Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to day 2 of the Laserforce Space Marines 5 Internationals 2024, brought to you by Liquid Death Mountain Water. My name is Guy Next Door. I am joined once again today in the commentary box by the man, the myth, the legend, 2020-18 champion. Scythe, how are you this evening, brother? How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
Yeah.
Ready for really some great games. I know I rewatched earlier the ones I missed last night, so super excited to see some more games.
Boy, man, yesterday was awesome. We had a pretty epic slate of games. And we'll get into the rankings.
Point missile.
Oh, oh my goodness. We'll get into the rankings and stuff shortly. We want to try and get a couple more player interviews and stuff to you guys throughout the day, just to break up the monotony of our two voices. But we'll cut across to the studio shortly. I had someone lined up, but that disappeared on me, so we'll come back there in a minute. Did you have a here he is now. We'll switch across there, and then we'll gas bag and stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at us from the California Inner Peace team, please welcome to the stream our good friend Sweets, aka Nolan. Nolan, can we hear you? You guys are on mute on that end. Can you hear him? Oh, that's a me problem. It's definitely a me problem.
It's like, it seems like the same thing yesterday. It's like they only want to talk to me.
Hang on, I know exactly what that is. Here we go. What's up, Nolan? How are you, bro?
Hey man, how's it going? I'm pretty good. Feeling good.
How was yesterday for you? How you feeling after the games? Yeah.
Yesterday went excellent. I felt pretty good in every game. We performed like we thought we would in our matches. We took Loveland A to a pretty tight match in the second game. So I think overall the team's feeling good, and I'm feeling really confident.
Dude, that was, I think, one of my favorite games of the day, actually, was seeing you guys really take it to them. Almost got there in the end. I think it was 0.7 of a second or something.
Yeah, the missile.
Yeah.
The missile. And Dylan was saying, as he was running down the ramp, someone was in his way, and so he could have dodged it, but he had to stop, and so that was super unfortunate.
I think that's a pretty good, a good move on his part. You know, it's good to remember that we're playing a game, so you don't want to put anyone in jeopardy. You know, you don't want to hurt anyone, especially that guy. Jeez, it's like a freight train coming at you.
Yeah, he probably could have just stepped over them, but...
Exactly right. So I guess, do you have a highlight from day one?
I'm sorry, say again?
Have you got any highlights from yesterday, aside from, I guess that one's probably up there, but...
That one was probably the most fun game just because of how close it was. We were down a lot, but we were able to recover multiple times. The Sewercuse game where we got really pushed early, where everyone dropped to 8 lives, but then we recovered downstairs and were able to take it back and slowly crawl our way back into the elim. That was another highlight. I think I'm getting a lot of medikits off through like flanks and just playing like the forward scout as opposed to like DK kind of playing the more defensive scout. We have a really good synergy built, and I think our stats are reflecting it.
What do you got for me, Josh? got any questions for Sweets?
I do. So I know you guys had the rough game. So I did rewatch it this morning. But for the most part, do you feel like Loveland was kind of static upstairs? Do you feel like they were pushing you guys really hard? Were they like foot off the gas because it was late? Can you walk us through how you guys kind of felt when you were playing them?
Yeah, so coming in, we thought that they were going to be really polished, and to be honest, I felt like they were making quite a number of mistakes that we were able to capitalize on. Our team had a number of mistakes as well, and they pushed us a little harder than we thought. But like one of the ones I thought was funny was Joe, their medic, would try to backtrack, and then he'd bleed a life, and then he'd try to back the other direction and bleed a life, and he just kept losing lives doing that. And it was feeding me points, which was great. But so they are not perfect. They are beatable. We just have to like capitalize more on mistakes and clean up our own gameplay. But I think it's doable.
It seems like
one thing.
Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, I was gonna say one thing that I want to point out in the game, because I know I wasn't able to cast it. I'm super bummed I wasn't able to. But like practice night, Dill had a nuke that got canceled, and it shifted the entire like frame of the game.
Yeah.
Same thing last night. He got that nuke canceled. Like if that would have went off where he was at and where Kodama was at, it definitely would have changed, the game outcome. Just because Luke was so far away from his resupply at that moment, but at the same time, like that nuke getting canceled, it really, at least took the wind out of Dill's sails there for a little bit. But he crawled back. Like he was down a lot, and he definitely brought that deficit back. But yeah, hands off to you guys. I love the game. It was great.
Yeah, I think Dylan's having a good time, like with his nuke timing. Like if the nuke is to go off, it would work really well. He's timing them correctly. But those 2 cancels were so pivotal in the games. They were at moments where we could have really capitalized off of. And the practice night one especially, but the one last night as well. If those go off, I think the game completely changes. So he has to. He's so tall that he can be seen from almost everywhere in the arena when he's nuking. So he has to like lay down on the floor to nuke.
I can actually see him from here. I just have to open the curtains. I can peek out the window. We watched a couple of nuke drops that he had yesterday. One in particular, he was sitting on the other side of the wall of Big Box. And so we've got a perfect view on one of the cameras, and I can see 2 people kind of trying to get to him. They had somebody like knew he was there on the other side of that wall and couldn't quite clear the corner in time. So yeah, it was, dude. Yeah. It's been awesome to kind of spectate and see see him especially because, like you say, he is so massive. You can basically see him in
Yep.
everywhere in the maze.
In the arena.
Yeah. What are you looking forward to today? What do you got? What's the go?
Sentinels, that's definitely our match that we're looking forward to. In practice night, we only played one game against them because they were too tired to play the second game. And the first game, I think that nuke really pivoted the game. I think we totally had that game if that nuke goes off. So
Yeah.
we're looking forward to taking our revenge, even though it wasn't a technical loss to them. But now in the tournament, we're hoping to clean them up 2-0.
Yeah, right. So you guys got a couple of matches, and then we head into pod play. Is there any, I guess, so far, aside from the teams you haven't played, who are you hoping to play in this next round?
So we haven't played against Loveland B yet, but both them and the LAPD are teams that we feel like are scaling in strength, and so they will probably be stronger the longer they go into the tournament. Right now, I feel we're pretty confident in beating both of them, but if they keep scaling at the rate that they are, they'll probably be really fun games and pretty good challenges for us to play against. I think the LAPD is really struggling to lock in who's playing where and what positions, and once they figure that out, which I feel like they're really close to doing, that team is going to be an absolute powerhouse.
Anything else from you, Josh?
No, just good luck with your games later today. Love the games that we saw yesterday. Good luck against the Sentinels. Like I said, that nuke in practice, man, it would have totally changed the game against the Sentinels. So definitely props to you guys. Good luck, and I can't wait to see you guys on the field.
Before
I appreciate it, guys.
Before you shoot, what are you drinking there?
Let's see, the Berry Liquid Death. It is fantastic.
Yeah.
We tried all three this morning. We took some photos with our team with the Liquid Death and stuff, and this one, in my opinion, is by far the favorite.
Yeah, right on. I don't think we get that one here yet. It's I think we just got the lime, the mango, and then the standard, still and sparkling. But goodness me, what a delicious beverage!
Yeah, I haven't seen this one before.
Yeah,
So
maybe it's new.
Twitch chat request. They want you to take a sip of that and tell the viewers it tastes like candy.
Okay.
Get your clip buttons ready.
So my name is Sweets, and this is quite a sweet drink, and it tastes just like the candy that I named my name afterwards.
Brilliant, dude. Good luck today. Have a bunch of fun, and we'll touch base with you later on in the tournament.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, brother. Talk soon.
All right, yeah, see ya.
What a champion! What an absolute champion! These guys are they look good yesterday, and they look like they grew yesterday, which I think is the big point, right? Like you want progression in a tournament. Yeah, that's how it felt to me.
Yeah, I definitely feel the same way. Like I said, it's just those nukes, man. If those nukes go off, you have a totally different game against both the top two teams of Loveland and Sentinels. So, but we knew Cali was going to be in that top 4 rotation. We just don't know like where everyone's going to kind of like place currently. But they are ramping up right when you want to, and Dill, it's not bothering him. He just shakes it off and goes back in. So you love to see that from commander play of not being able to bog yourself down like, crap, it cost us a game. It's like, no, man, just live and learn, forget, next game up.
Especially in this arena, right? Like, because it's truly, like in other arenas, you can make a mistake and have it not compound. This one, it seems like if you mess up, but like at any point in the game, your team's getting eliminated in under 5 minutes. So, yeah, it's brutal. Let's have a quick look. We're going to have a quick look at some of the leaderboards going in to day 2. Obviously, we haven't finished the first round of play, but Loveland Phoenix way ahead on top, 24. Cedar City and California Inner Peace and Five Nights at Loveland all sitting in that second equal spot on 18 points apiece. Mad props there for Five Nights at Loveland. Pretty good effort to have them currently sitting in the top 4 as a B team.
Yeah, definitely.
So coming in that 5th place spot, we got LAPD on 10 points. Sewercuse is behind them on 8, and Motor City, Mutts, and the St. George Sunbeams still trying to log some points. I'm hoping that today They either of those teams can. Well, I hope they can kind of split the match. It'll be the first kind of match split that that we'll see out of them. So, be kind of awesome.
Yeah, same. I definitely think like that bottom portion there from like 5 through 8 is position where they can take points off of each other. I think 5 could probably make a case for a run at 4 if Loveland or Cali A mess up a little bit there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like Sewercuse again. I know the guys, they were talking, they're kind of strategizing, seeing what they can do. I wouldn't count them out just yet. You could probably put them in that 4, 5, 6 spot as well. Just fluctuating as we head into group play, but loving everything so far. And you kind of touched on it. Motor City Mutts, St. George Sunbeam, still looking for those points, but they're having good games. They play each other, and then the pod round, they'll more than likely play some teams that they could also upset. So
yeah.
I'm see what they bring today as well.
Really looking forward to that match today, actually. I can't wait to see who comes out on top with those. Let's have a quick look at the medikit leaders for the tournament so far. I didn't know this prior to when we spoke to him. I kind of wish we did. Sweets in first equal there with Slaughtermelon on 38 medikits each. Cody right behind them on 37. Ghost taking that 4th spot at 30. And the Rook... B-Team.
Yeah, the Scout. We love to see it,
B-Team
man.
Scout. That's awesome, dude.
I was talking about that yesterday, man. She is doing work at that role. So
I think the Rook is the Rook. I think maybe a he or a she. I can't remember. We're gonna have to clarify some of these these pronouns. But yeah, dude. Clearly, the scouts there are got some sort of hoodie portal or teleporter that they're using to get into the resupply.
They're borrowing wormholes to get into the resupply.
Well, you talked about it yesterday, just how important having a scout is, like a good scout with your commander. That right there, I mean, there's 2 predominantly scout players, one of whom is first equal in the standings. Like, that's how important it is, right?
Yep. You definitely want to see that. Like, you have 2 scouts here, like in this top 5 blanket, and then you have like, Ghost played off commander, but you have 2 other commanders here, and it's like the direct benefit that you get from having a scout. It's like, yeah, the commander may have a little bit less medikits, MVP, whatever, but it's a testament of like, hey, you're killing the medic out. Your scout is getting in there when you're shot down or you're trading. Floating, working around each other, being able to just be that menace, keeping people from being able to resupply efficiently.
Yeah, for sure. It's so important to have someone you can trust in there cleaning up your scraps if you're the commander. Like, your job kind of is to break that defensive line down, and if you have a competent scout coming in to clean the table scraps up, then they're doing the job. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Switch across now. Have a look at the accuracy leaders for the tournament so far. Jackal sitting in that low 90%. Vulcan not too far behind him. Rockwood in there. Minette and Dill. 4 of those 5. Actually 3 of those 5. Jackal, Vulcan, and Minette have played a lot of games at Resupply, which tend to give you better accuracy stats. Dill has predominantly played Commander and is sitting at 92%. How that's crazy efficient.
Yeah, you love to see it.
It's the basis of our game, right?
Happy.
Yeah, the basis of Laserforce or Laser Tag is shoot them before they shoot you, and if you are that accurate, you're gonna do some damage. So that's awesome work there on Dill's part.
Yeah, always remember, kids, shoot stuff, don't get shot.
Keep your gun up. You can't shoot nothing if your gun's not up. The last one we'll have a look at. Whoa, those numbers are crazy, but I'll fix that later, I think. In fact, I think I can fix that now. But Slaughtermelon at the top of that MVP point list. Simply okay. Mischief, Meds, and Snuffles. Of those, Mischief has been playing a lot as heavy. There's a lot of I think this is average MVP as well. I need to double check, but there's a lot of people that sort of say that the heavy role was kind of broken when it comes to MVP points. Have you got any viewpoints on that?
I think that it is a little bit more tailored to heavy, but I think also this arena plays really strong to, you know, heavy scoring MVP points left and right, especially with your missiles, getting all your missiles off, the accuracy bonus, and then the elim bonus. You're always going to get that elim almost every time if you're on a really strong team. So there is a little bit of heavy bias in the arena, but I still think as commander, Rusty may say it's underpowered, but I still think commander is where you want to be at. But some of these scouts, though, man, I'm interested to see some of their scorecards to see what their MVP's point measurement is, because some of the games they've been having, that 7K, multiple meta kits a game, they could, you know, swing up there in those standings there if they have like some really good MVP games with a lot of meta kits. But
yeah,
it is to be seen. I know, like, depending on like how the pod play goes and how some of these teams are still trying out some positions, you may see some, you know, 3 hits move over to scout, or scout move up to 3 hit. It really just depends. So, but it is to be expected with the early margin here, halfway through or more than halfway through the first round.
Now I can tell you that the figures that we are looking at are correct. You just can't see the whole numbers, so I'll endeavor to pick those up. But yeah, we do have Slaughtermelon, Mischief, Med, Snuffles, and Kodama in the total MVP point leaders. They got the stats in there for the average, so we're gonna have to redraw those. All right, let's head back here. Where are we going? Where are we going to next? Let's go here. Sorry, I lost myself a little bit. How many disappoints did I allow? Apparently too many. I think what it is the box isn't big enough. I'm going to rectify that. At least we got stats today, though. Somewhat.
Oh, there's that hurricane, right? So maybe it's just rainy weather, and Disney World is a little bit, you know, drenched with rain, so Russ has some spare time on his hands.
Are they getting smashed at the moment with a hurricane?
I think it's a tropical storm currently, but yeah, they're getting some rain bands all up and down the north point of Florida. So
typical. I tell you what, let's dive a little bit deeper into Sweets, and I kind of, in hindsight, I kind of wish we had had a look at his stats earlier. Once my graphic updates. Really cool. We're gonna hopefully have more of an opportunity today to talk to some more of the players. Oh, we're gonna forget about that for a minute. We're gonna go right into a game.
Yeah, Motor City Mutts and Sentinels, it looks like.
Yeah.
Team has taken the lead.
First game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're amped. Hope you're excited as we are.
Do it. Fire team has taken the lead.
There we go. Cameras are better. We've got labels on the cameras today as well, which I've noticed. Thanks, boys, in the studio.
Do it.
I'm still going to use my Detroit callouts. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think it's more for me than you.
But yeah, you can see early, Sentinels doing what they do best, just cutting across that second floor. Green going straight up, but having a little bit of a trouble. There, you can see Red's gonna flank over here on the ramp. But Green overall doing a pretty nice job on the third floor. You can see that in Fortress and on Red Ramp there, they are just kind of hanging out, patrolling, looking on that second floor, just pop-shotting, picking people off that aren't paying attention.
Fire team is leading by 4,200 points.
And this is like what you run into though when you have the other resupply at Fortress. You're sitting there and you're looking down, and you're just getting picked off because they're, coming out the side. The ammo's usually out there just looking. Well, looks like Blackout doing a good job defending though. So multiple hits, gets taken down, kind of backtracks. Didn't go far enough on that backtrack though. That's rough, unfortunately. Oh no, Slaughtermelon.
Do it.
A little bit over eager there.
Yeah, so if he would have stood still instead of walking forward, he was still in Blackout's path. So he is traveling in that path there. So
Earth team is trailing by 5,100
yeah,
points.
Slaughtermelon with an early nuke, pushing him down. Unfortunately, Blackout, he was at 5, now he's at 1 with a nuke. Motor City Mutts trying to regroup here. They're going to go all the way down. Red's just going to keep the pressure on. So Red, as you can kind of see when they were attacking Chamber, getting shots on lives from Fortress. So that straightaway hallway, they're still getting efficient resubs. So the worst part here is now that as Green, you're downstairs, you have to pick the spot, then you have to recover, then you have to get resupply because you got nuked. So it's going a little bit rough for them in the early game.
It really seems like Slaughtermelon's strategy when he's playing the kind of mid to lower tier teams, really wants to go and get that nuke and put that pressure on early.
Yeah, he definitely did the bases to get that early nuke. And you can see here against teams like in that really 5, 6, 7, 8 like spot. They're not used to that early quick nuke.
Yeah.
Slaughtermelon's one of the best to get that nuke. So
yeah.
You get the second one that's super quick, unfortunately.
Wow.
Phantom's still working towards her first, so it's definitely a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, he is. Slaughtermelon is really getting those nukes really quickly, those first initial nukes. That second one was real quick.
Yeah, unfortunately, just Detroit getting caught downstairs is rough. Especially because not only did you get nuked downstairs, you have to like instantly reset up, go to your spots, and start like defending while trying to get some of your key players resupply.
Blueson, thanks for the follow.
Earth team is trailing by 13,000 points.
Do it.
Yeah, so consolation nuke there from Phantom. Unfortunately, out of shots now, so just gonna be running around a little bit.
Ceasefire!
Unfortunately, just trying to play Where's Waldo here, or hide and seek champion, as we also like to call it.
What we've seen so far, the efficiency from the Cedar City Sentinels. Getting those quick nukes and killing teams out with, sub 5 minutes. 5 minutes is hard, is a really quick elim timer. The amount of sub 5 minute elims that they've got so far in the tournament is ridiculous.
Yeah,
and
they've
just done it
definitely
again.
Also helping their MVP.
yeah, true.
But yeah, 501 for that elim. But definitely huge nuke efficiency from Slaughtermelon, and really methodical play. They're sitting at Fortress, getting that resupply while they're still attacking. It's really rough for Detroit to kind of counteract that.
Yeah.
Try to fix this. I don't know what's happening here, but
I'll keep an eye on it.
Really for Detroit. Yeah, really for Detroit. It's like you just gotta. I know it's hard. Multiple Detroit players have played in Loveland now. I know it's hard to set up downstairs. I know it's hard for me to be in the caster box saying like, hey, you got to do this thing.
Yeah.
But you really have to pick one of those two spots. If you think another spot would work, I would ask a Loveland player and they'll tell you it won't work. So pick one of those, 2 fallback spots. You got to really prioritize. You got to really communicate of who's the lowest, who needs it right now, who can defend, and just set up the points. Set up the cross points of defending. I mean, you were there with me and Baden when we set up, in those awkward spots, but we're all looking a lane. So everyone's getting resupply as they need it. We're looking at each direction.
Yeah.
Sometimes it went well. Sometimes, we got kicked back upstairs, but you have to hold one of those 2 spots. You can't get in this situation where you're just running around disorganized.
Yeah, a lot of this game comes down to being as efficient as you can with your movement, with your basically how you track yourself through the maze. Like I know there's some arenas that have a lot of dead space, and a lot of newer players will find themselves in those kind of unused dead spaces in the arena. So yeah, it's really efficiency is key. So key. Bear with me as I try and make some adjustments and make our stats look a little better. I would like to have a quick look at Slaughtermelon's performance so far during the tournament, because you know, he, aside from the Loveland A team, he's pretty much been dominating everyone else.
Yeah, I would say so. I know we were kind of exchanging messages last night a little bit. I have a huge thing typed out for him. I didn't send it yet just because I did want him to get the rest through round play. He was kind of a little bit down on himself after the game last night when they played Loveland A, but I do have like a long chain that I haven't sent to him yet of kind of thoughts of what he could do, but he's definitely just bounced back. He's right back in the rhythm. He's right back in, you know, this 5-minute elim, very early nuke, very quick second nuke. But he is playing out of his mind. He's leading an MVP. Just those 2 games against Loveland, but again, you're playing the home team. You know, you're coming back to your roots, the villain arc, as I call it. But he's definitely doing great. And outside of, you know, those 2 games, if you take those pieces away, because he did have a rough early first game, he's still doing outstanding. He's still doing everything you need to do as a commander on that 2nd, 3rd floor. Really, you know, offensive nukes, defensive nukes. You can't really ask for much more of what he's doing, and like the accuracy, he's there as well. You're not losing a lot of shots. You're not wasting shots just trying to hit stuff. But very efficient with his missiles as well. So
I would say it
very high praise for him.
Interesting in this sort of stats line I got here, the hit diff being not, it's good. Yeah, I mean anything sort of 1 and above is kind of the base. That's what you want. You want to go 1 for 1 at the bare minimum. I would expect that hit diff to be a little higher. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's just how they're playing. He knows that, like, if you saw some of the Sentinel games where he's going solo and coming up the ramp, he is going to get shot a lot. And then he did get shot a ton in the Loveland A game. So
true.
He did get, you know, some same team resets on him, unfortunately. And he did get shot a lot that game. It happens when you're like on that losing end and you're getting elim'd, but it also happens when you're attacking like just a forward attacker like that in Loveland. On the 2nd floor, you're getting shot from every direction. So the hit diff to me isn't as concerning as it might look. You might, I mean, you would want it a little bit better, maybe like 1.15, 1.20, but the way Loveland plays and where you can get hit literally from everywhere, and the 2 rough games he had yesterday, I'd say he's still in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, right on. Obviously, you know, he's doing fine on the MVP count. His medic kit's way up there, so he's had a pretty excellent tournament so far. But you can kind of tell that, like, the litmus test of watching him do his thing has been really solid. So thoroughly enjoying watching him play his laser tag.
I would say like him and Josiah are both the gold standard for like commanders in this maze. Like if you get a chance to watch either one of them or play against either one of them, just kind of pay attention when you're reffing, like their movements, the way they utilize the ramps and the walls around big box, around that cubby there, around chamber. They definitely use it to their advantage. Like we saw, even though he got dinged with that penalty, you saw he never moved past the wall that was looking down the fortress. So he never could get shot down from fortress right there. He knew exactly where he was standing, where he couldn't get shot in the shoulder in case someone was there. But him and Josiah do that really well in their home arena.
Well, let's have a quick look at Josiah's stats, because, you know, why not? They're working today. So he obviously hasn't played as many games as the commander as Slaughtermelon. His medikits are still up there. Look, that hit diff though, that maybe is a telling stat with him going out in that, playing a little more at scout, I think. Usually the hit diff goes up a little more. Accuracy though is pretty key. His accuracy is a couple of points higher than Slaughtermelon, which is good. It's good to see.
It's also good to see because you're playing scout a lot. So like, for your accuracy to still be that high as you're going through rapid fire, as you're burst firing 3 hits, it is very, very well to have your accuracy that high. But also in the terms of like, you're playing scout and then you swap to commander and like you still kind of have that scout mindset for a little bit, like the blinders on of like, don't get shot even though you have that 3-hit shield. So, but yeah, again, swapping over. I expect they'll swap probably a few more times in group play maybe, but loving what he's doing from both players, Slaughter and Fear Turkey. Definitely both the gold standard of commander in this arena.
I think that them sort of coming up at the same time as each other as well. There's always going to be that element of competitiveness between the two of them. I know that probably see each other both as equals, so we're off game 2. I forgot to update that. We'll get there. Who we got?
Unfortunately,
Sewercuse.
Green a little slow getting all the way up, but Lenny, as you shot up there, got up there so quickly, battling with Chromatized. Lenny using his speed to his advantage, as I kind of talked about. Same thing I would do. You run up there as fast as possible. He's so quick. He was able to get there and beat Chromatized, but unfortunately, Chromatized did do the smart backtrack into the cubby. He's kind of confusing the resupply, like, hey, what do we do? They're getting flanked from Josiah at the ramp there.
Do Not Pass Go actually walked in there and just ravaged the resupply then. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Earth team is
good backtrack there by Mischief.
Yep.
Fox found himself a little bit isolated away from his 3 hits, so yeah.
Yeah, the thing I like about this though is like Jackal only using 2 lives on that piece. So
yeah.
Chromatized though still at 20, so still doing good there. Sorry, earlier when I was saying Chromatized, I meant simply okay.
Right.
There's a commander battling with Lenny upstairs.
Wrong John.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, this is where you don't want to be. You have that scout over on red ramp shooting you as you guys try to go on the cubby. Green resupply stuck in the cubby. Jackal losing 2 more lives off that.
Both teams seem pretty even here. I think that the main difference is Sewercuse on green really need to start resupplying.
Yeah.
Make sure that they're 3. I mean, there's 3 players here in single digits, and Wookiee's not far behind as an ammo. So whenever that starts happening, people start crowding the resupply. Things get a little hemmed up, and it's not good free flow Space Marines.
Yeah, you see here where they go up. I would advise against that. I definitely would have went down. You had your active player there. Unfortunately, wasn't paying attention, got missiled, but they went up. Now they're just heading back down. They've lost all these lives. They ate missiles. They should have immediately just went down. You're on the second ramp.
That's a big mistake.
Dinner pass.
That's brutal. Cody with that pressure relieving nuke, but it was just too late, and unfortunately, green team losing the heavy. That's going to be a massive blow to them going in this game. It's such a shame. They had such a pretty good start too.
Yeah, it's rough though. Like we saw it there. Like you're on the second ramp. You have Simply Okay shooting you. They chose to go up, but then they didn't realize, oh crap, their resupply shifted over, and now they're shooting down at us. They got stuck. They ate missiles. They had tons of shots. So then when you were going up, now you have 3 more ramps to go down when you only had 1 ramp to go down.
Yeah. And
But I think
for
also
some of these old legs, it makes it way difficult, way more difficult.
Yeah, there's also the narrative in the back of your mind saying, "Hey, if we go downstairs, are we admitting defeat because we're not strong downstairs?" So there could be some apprehension of going downstairs. But at that case where you can see 5 Loveland players, it would have been the best choice to just head back downstairs, regroup under the ramp, set up, get Lenny some lives and shots, get some teams doubles, because Red wouldn't have pushed down from there.
They had to sort of be a little more tentative because they weren't low on lives and shots, but they
they were
there.
out for a while.
Yeah. Ooh. Evo was the pretty dejected going down the red ramp there. It's such a shame. It you want to take your opportunities against the top teams, and Loveland A are the top team from yesterday. I feel like they seemed a little sluggish at the start of this game, but I mean they really hit the stride now once they killed out Lenny. So you're gonna take the win in this. Maybe good warm up. Good warm up, boys.
Right.
Is trailing by 11,000 points.
Sewercuse, though, I would say I wouldn't call it a whole loss. You're doing good in the beginning. You just had a few little mistakes. Again, the ramp play, you gotta choose the safer option. If you see the 5 red there, you go down immediately rather than trying to go back up.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately you got your medic or your heavy killed out. Your medic wasn't able to resupply him, but it is easier to say it from here. But in the game state, as you're kind of looking around, you want to be noticing that when you're on the second floor. You want to be able to see what exactly is happening, where players are, but the call-outs come into that as well. But I think they can, keep adjusting. You can see they had a very good start. Lenny got all the way up to the top. He stopped the rush. So early game's going great. It's just cleaning up some of those inconsistencies towards that middle part of the game.
Yeah.
As you head into the mid game.
Making short work of Cody's last handful of lives. This will bring us into the next game of the morning here on in the southern hemisphere. Good warm up. It's nice as well, the first game of the day for a team to get that win. I don't know about you, I always feel a little bit apprehensive in the first game. I mean, you know, especially in the mornings. Like if it's a morning tournament, you've been to the bathroom, but there's always that, oh, maybe I need to go again. that kind of feeling. I don't know. Do you get that, or is that just me?
I do not get that.
All right, so it doesn't happen to the good players, is what you're telling me. Shit.
I would say Detroit definitely had that feeling in 2019. There was a lot of nerves as we were kind of heading into finals. Whereas me, I'm just like very relaxed. Ghost is sitting there making comments like, "Dude, why are you like this?" And it's just like, "Yo, man, you're ready." Like,
yeah.
It's a me. But I do think like first game of the day, there are a little bit of nerves. Obviously, muscles haven't warmed up yet.
Yeah.
You're probably still sore. The ramps are brutal.
Yeah.
You might come out a little sluggish, a little bit more delayed reaction. Again, Sewercuse one floor arena, so it is quite an adjustment, not only at altitude, but also like a multi-story arena to play.
Yeah.
But again, like I have faith, like they'll go through, they'll talk it out. Again, their very early game, the very start of the game was excellent. They shut down the rush. Lenny beat them back, like kind of kept them out.
Yep.
It's just working on those timed resubs, not getting shot from Fortress, not getting shot from second, staying low below the walls. If they do that, as they head into the mid game, then they can start working more on, okay, now how do we take the ramp? How do we take Fortress? How do we control the second floor? How do we push them downstairs?
Yeah, for sure. Let's have a look at this next matchup. We have St. George Sunbeams. Wait, is that right? That seems wrong. Unless I've done something wrong. I think I'm looking at the wrong bloody sheet. I'm gonna trust Beans here. I am looking at the wrong part of the sheet. We have St. George Sunbeams versus the LAPD. It's a good thing we got someone in the booth. Is this right?
It is.
Bear with us, kids. I'm all over the place. St. George Sunbeams versus LAPD. Sorry, Beans. I need to learn to trust you. You know what you're talking about. St. George had a rough first day. Hopefully going into day 2, they can take what they learned from yesterday and apply it to this game. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Same thing. I know Sunbeams, it's never easy. Like, you had some good practice games, some great practice games on some of them, and then you come in, day 1 doesn't go exactly how you're expecting, but again, LAPD still figuring out the position, still kind of swapping around, looking to work what works best for them. Sunbeams, I would say, honestly, stick with the practice lineups that the team had. It was really great to watch that dynamic, unfold. And then just take the second floor, hold it as much as possible. If you get pushed downstairs, kind of regroup. But looking to see like some bounce back games from El Diablo, Cedar's was killing on heavy a couple games.
Yeah.
And then for the Phasor department, it's like, even though you're still working on which positions you feel is your best lineup, like just executing in those positions. So making sure to keep big box, keep red ramp, and then Odin, not waiting to nuke, just drop them. Like, there's a couple games yesterday, dropping sooner would have probably changed the game flow, but just dropping as soon as you get them. If you think you can get to that second one, definitely try for it. But if you see an opportunity, just drop it and just come barreling in. Yeah.
I do hope that El Diablo, can find the form that he had in practice as commander, because, I think that was the standout on the first night for us, I suppose, was seeing just how effective he seemed like he was going to be in this arena. Unfortunately, it hasn't translated into round play just yet, but give him time. He might find his stride. This is probably... I think they'll probably have this match marked on their calendar, if you will, as one that they would like to have a good showing. I think if Rockwood can make sure not to get caught out and die out early in this game, El Diablo and Cedar as the 3 hits, which I assume that they're going to be, they might find some success with this one.
I would say she definitely has the skill to defend and really keep Odin kind of at bay and keep Disco or Snowflake, whoever might be rotating through the 3 hits.
Yeah.
But also attacking. Like, she looked really well on some of the games yesterday, just getting in there. But it's also just making sure it can stay alive. El Diablo has the support from his scouts.
Yep.
And then carrying that into the mid game where you can start to see the efficiency of her attacking is heavy.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look at the commander comparisons, assuming that El Diablo and Odin's Fist both take that commander role. That is a massive discrepancy there in nuke drops, and I have a feeling that's a mix of El Diablo, not playing as many commander games as we thought, but also this team getting killed out pretty early. Man, some of the formatting of this spreadsheet is doing my bloody head in. Stupid decimal points. Oop.
Excel.
yeah. It's a mix of I'm gonna blame Excel. that's my go-to. Blame Excel.
Depending on how you have it open in Excel, I would select the whole sheet, unselect wrap tax, and then reselect it. or just keep it deselected. It should be just linear across.
Ooh, we're going live. We're going live. We'll fix that one later.
Follow me for all your Excel
Fire
tips.
team has taken the lead.
Unfortunately, I work
Fire
very
team
much in
has
Excel
taken
every
the
day.
lead.
But as you can see here, both teams, yeah, green looking really good on their start. I definitely like the fact that they shot all the
Fire
way up.
team
They
has
did
taken the lead.
kind of take that half wall there between chamber and fortress.
Yeah.
And then we do see Odin's Fist swapping to heavy. We do have Snowflake as commander. And you see red here though, a little bit caught with the gun down. Come on, guys. I was just about to sing praises of them holding, you know, Fortress pretty good against
Such
the heavy.
a rookie
but,
mistake.
yeah, but you see here though, they didn't wait. They were just like, hey, they immediately went down. They're under the cover of the ramp.
Mm.
They're gonna wait there until our team kind of calls back, but we can see Cedar's there, like shooting down the corridor. Takes down Odin's Fist. He's gonna backtrack, kind of figuring out where her resupply is.
Mm.
But yeah, at this key point, like with El Diablo there on the one ramp entrance and Satyr's on the other, the problem is no one has big box. So big box just shot the resupply going all the way up, put the 3-hit down.
I think there might have been Snowflake as the commander standing there in big box, killing, getting all sorts of resets from the red team coming up red ramp.
Yeah, it's
Fire team
a
is
bit
behind
rough,
by
considering El Diablo was
points.
there. Definitely, you know, could have checked on big box there. But,
Yeah.
Resupply is back upstairs, so they did come back up.
This is going to be interesting nuke. See if the green team can push red team out of fortress and send them running back down that switchback.
Missile away.
Yeah, there's not a ref
So
there for
many
that
resets.
chase.
That's
Oh my
weird.
gosh,
There should
that's
be a referee there.
Yeah, they definitely didn't shoot. Cedars definitely backtracked that whole part way. And they ran all the way in and missiled the crap out of her, unfortunately.
That sucks, man.
You hate to see it, but
Yeah.
But I like the fact that they could cut across. They lost quite a bit of lives doing this. I don't think it worked a little bit in their favor, but not the best. Odin's going to come in. Satyr's is down. They're going to send the scout in to divert. Oh, not looking great.
Yeah, you can't do that when both 3 hits are back in the resupply. You can't take them both down. Even if they both need it, one of them has to stay out there and just be the last line of defense and maybe stagger the resupply. I think too many times a resupply will give everyone a resupply immediately. If you stagger it, you kind of cut down the amount of downtime that everyone's down for, in my opinion.
Switching to full.
Yeah, also, like, in the box, I mean, Timehand's going to love this. He's on the chat, but you should be totem poling in that chamber. So you should have one down super low, usually the medic, and you have the ammo right next to him standing up. Because if they come around, it's such an illegal shot to come around with your phaser and try to hit only the medic, unless you're coming down low and at an angle. But
Yeah.
not enough teams take advantage of that. You'll see it sometimes from Tucker, from Loveland A, but Ghost does it a lot with Stu, where he's so low to the ground. They come in, they attempt to shoot Stu, and they end up missing both of them. So,
Yeah.
nice nuke from El Diablo there. Unfortunately, his ammo is out.
Yeah. Rockwood's gone again. I wouldn't say Rockwood died necessarily early in this match, but still had to see it. Starscream, thank you very much for the friendly reminder. I appreciate you. Keep them coming. LAPD now on cleanup duty. So, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got the wrong Cali team. Goodness me. Rough start for the day. Need another coffee, apparently. I like this lineup from St. George. I hope that they come back to this in this next game. I would like to see, you know, that kind of that adjustment being made in the resupply when people come back. Because I think if they had gotten El Diablo and leave Sadie up, she would have been able to deflect that attack, and it would have meant that they wouldn't have got kicked out of chamber quite so easily. So just small adjustments.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, she was definitely trading very well with Odin there, so she definitely could defend the resupply. She went in there a couple times, kicked them out of Fortress and then kicked them out of Chamber. So she definitely has the ability to, get in and wreak havoc. But also at the same time, it's like in those critical situations, multiple people are low, a couple people are crit. You just gotta prioritize and say like, all right, well, you get it, then you get it. Scout can go ahead and take it. Scouts take 2 and leave, please. Like,
but someone has to be up. You can't all go in and Do you know what? Notice both teams have a sub? No. Autumn, can you shed some light on that? Obviously, Chaser is in an ammo on LAPD. I was like, that's weird. Who's in the resupply with Manette? But didn't even think to look at the scoreboard. Who's the other one? Metalface. Metalface is normally on Cedar City, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, that's okay. Tricky.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Estimated to finish around 9 a.m. UK time. Yeah, it's the time zones work real terrible for everyone in Europe, so it's a bit of a shame. It works perfectly for me. This goes live at 10 a.m. for me. It's basically my work day. It's sweet.
Mine's not so much. It's 6 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Earth team is ahead by
Autumn,
Well, yesterday they finished early, but
Gracken, you got terribly ill. Oh, bud. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I hope you guys are okay. Sending our T's and P's. All right. Rough, but not hopeless. That loss, It's definitely there's bright spots, which I'm enjoying.
yeah, same. I'm looking forward to when they play Motor City Mutts, so they can kind of see like what works in those like mid-game situations where you have to make those cutting decisions and really split second, like okay, keeping one down versus putting both 3 hits down.
Yeah.
But I really still like the play from El Diablo and Cedar, so I hope they're not down on themselves. I hope they're not beating themselves up. I definitely like the fact that they are still continuing to play and compete.
Yeah.
And a few more things start going right. You start living longer and longer. Your resupply starts not getting kicked as much, not hemorrhaging as much lives. It's really just the decision making: when to leave the ramp, when to leave the cubby, when to leave chamber, fortress. When to go downstairs, when to come back upstairs. It's just those decisions, either make or break a medic of 5 lives.
Yeah.
In some instances.
Yeah. We actually have some video of the maze that I'll look to go through a bit later on. We'll be able to give some breakdown of the maze so that you guys in chat can get a good idea of just what we're talking about when we're talking about the particular spots in the maze. So keep an eye out for that. With that being said, let's have a quick word from one of our sponsors.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. Make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. Why wouldn't it, though? Why wouldn't it? That's the question I have. If you're feeling a little bit parched, make sure you get some Liquid Death up in you. Right. Oh, he's back. He's bloody back. Look at that handsome Pundam.
Technical difficulties, but we're working through it.
Sneaky, I'm glad you liked the advert. It took me and a large production team to make that magic happen. We're a really professional organization around here, so enjoy the ones of advertisements that we have to share with you guys. All right, this next matchup, Cedar City Sentinels on green versus Motor City Mutts. They had a good start in the first game, Motor City.
Yeah, they did. So really, Detroit still kind of looking to find that groove in the early game, but they did have a better start that time. Unfortunately, gets kicked downstairs, and then it's what we kind of talked about. We got to regroup, got to set up shop, got to prioritize, and then set up in your lanes, and then work towards getting that resupply. But I do think Phantom Blackout definitely doing very well in the early game last game. They just you're against the Sentinel team, Slaughtermelon, that super early nuke, and then that very quick second nuke from the second floor. It definitely pretty much broke the stronghold of Detroit on that ramp, and then forced them downstairs.
Hopefully they can get some consistency at the back. I feel they're a little bit still trying to figure out who needs to go in those key 3-hit positions. But if it was you, who would you put?
Man, it is rough to say, but for Motor City, I think I would stick with Phantom and Blackout. I would like to see what Reya can do. Some of the games weren't going too well, like the practice round.
Yeah.
I would like to continue to see Stu with Lizzie as resupply, and then obviously a little bit in Reya scouts. I'd like to see Reya float more around big box and the red side ramp, and then have a little bit more utilizing the walls at the second floor green ramp. Because she's so short, it's hard for them to hit her from the red ramp, and it's also hard for her to get hit from the top third floor.
Right.
Setting up that kind of like defense there, it is going to allow you to hold your side, hold your resupply, hold chamber, hold fortress. But we'll see what they can do with this game. So they're on red side. We'll see if they're able to hold fortress for a bit.
Hopefully.
But yeah, let's.
Greg, I never forget about you. You live rent-free in the back of my mind always.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Red team all the way up.
Do it.
Earth team has taken the lead.
They had a little bit come up the ramp behind everyone else as the scout. So, but here comes Loveland up the red ramp as he does. Kind of got both gens running into fortress to try and get those hits to get to that first nuke. Reya having a retreat all the way down, red ramp all the way down, switchback. Disco Stu heading down there, bright orange shirt, Disco Stu.
Requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
And there's that nuke.
Yeah. A devastating first nuke. Multiple people on Detroit, negative from that rush.
Unfortunately, yeah, just the ease in which Slaughtermelon is getting in and breaking the resupply right off the start of the game. It's putting them under so much pressure.
Do it.
One camera's like, screw the MVN. That one camera is I'll tell you about it afterwards. We'll get through the game first.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Working through the choppy camera.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame, but I'm gonna try and work with them. Good album. I'm gonna try and work with them during the lunch break dinner break to see if we can get a little bit nicer looking Comp Geek was nice enough to give me some tips last night, so thank you, Comp Geek. Back to the game though. Phantom, she's doing work as a commander. Obviously, you know, not quite in the same league as Slaughtermelon, but is still doing pretty good on her way to the first nuke.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, like, given what happened in the early game to have this kind of impact, and really this point situation where she's sitting, is definitely good. Does have both bases, but is working towards that nuke. But given that her whole team was pushed downstairs almost immediately, like, it is a good spot that you want to be in, just in case you have to pull that nuke to get the other team off you, which is pretty much what's about to happen.
Yeah, if she can beat Lizzie getting elimed and drop a pressure relieving nuke, then they'll last a little bit longer in this game. But man, single digits for almost the entire team, and Slaughtermelon, if he drops now, is gonna put them in a world of hurt.
Yeah. It's also not great. Your medic is also single digits at 6 crit now with 5.
Do it. Do it.
And then you just kind of see the attack unrelenting from green, but you see how they're set up, how they're so well positioned where where they can shoot down, they can shoot across. It does appear to be red resup is underneath the red ramp there and that cubby hole that's over by Obelisk.
Yeah.
Not a great spot to be in when green is on your ramp, but
yeah.
Green taking a little bit of their foot off the gas there. I'm not sure if they were just a little wary, but they had Detroit definitely just like out, probably a minute ago if Slaughter would have dropped that nuke.
Yeah. Fortunately, Reya getting killed as the medic.
Yep.
Slaughtermelon will get to that 40 special points and then look to drop 2 nukes in a row that'll ice this game. I mean, the game's already on ice, but forgive any background noise you can hear.
Not a 5-minute elim, but still definitely very methodical, very like meta approach from the quote-unquote semi-home team. We'll have like they have played in Loveland a lot.
Yeah.
And then obviously Slaughtermelon returning to his roots. But
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
Apparently, they've decided to take the opportunity to drive concrete trucks up and down my street, so we might get a bit of roadwork noise in the background. Apologies for that.
It's okay.
Good 2-chain there. But like you said, I think like if he had dropped that second as he got it, this game would have been over much quicker.
Yeah, they probably were. I mean, it more than likely would have been around a 4-minute elim if he would have dropped when he had it.
Yeah.
Everyone single digit. It would have killed 2 players out and put everyone else around that 6 life mark. So
yeah.
But again, he didn't want to. To my fact, he was almost crit shots. He probably didn't want to overextend just in case, even though they had the game.
Yeah.
On lock. They could also be like, in your head, you're thinking, okay, I can't do this against other teams. Let me back off and do what I would normally do, which is go back and get resupply.
Yeah.
Maybe I've been keeping up on
Slaughtermelon did tend to play a little more conservatively against Loveland yesterday, so maybe that's kind of what he's trying to do, is get used to kind of making that conscious decision to go back and get resupply a little bit. But I don't know if that's the way to go. I think the speed on which he's getting in and wreaking havoc, like it's worthwhile him keeping that strategy up as we proceed.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like he's getting these 5-6 minute elims. He's getting the score. Didn't get all his missiles off this time, but very methodical approach to just, getting everything set, everything done, taking care of business, getting the elim, walking out. It's like, all right, next game.
Yeah. You kind of save some of your legs, I guess.
Yeah.
What does Reya usually play? Reya's one of those players that can pretty much play everything and play it well, in my opinion. I mean, she's from your home site. You have a much better understanding of her game.
Yeah, I would say well at everything. Probably exceeds at Scout. That's where we had her in 2019. Was in that Scout role. Definitely can swap back and forth between Resupply and Heavy as well. She's still working on the Commander piece, but it takes a lot of Commander games for you to be able to get used to that. Game read, tracking the gameplay, other players, your players, the game state, how many times they've nuked, not nuked. So it comes with practice, but yeah, she's definitely well-rounded in all the positions.
Just has the ability to be fast, be accurate, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, I really rate Reya as a player. She's certainly one of my favorite on the scene, and really enjoy actually being teamed up with her in any game. She actually gave me this hat, so thank you very much, Reya. Appreciate you. Last time I was on Loveland.
Yeah, shout out Fractured Fox as well.
Yeah, big shout out to Fractured Fox. Actually, Detroit Laser Tag affiliated.
Yep.
We should have actually hit them up for some material that we can do a little advert for them. But check out, is it fracturedfox.com?
It should be, yeah. I'll see if we can get a guest appearance from the one and only designer for Fractured Fox. I'll see if we can try to get her on, maybe
either that or ask her to send me a video, and I'll play it during the stream. I think that might be the way to go. Whilst we're talking about shameless promotion, I'm co-host of a Laserforce centric podcast. We do a weekly podcast on Twitch called the Resupply Podcast. I've just posted a link in chat. Please give us a follow. We're on our way to 1,000 followers. We've rounded the corner of 800, and we're trying to hit that 1,000 follower mark before the end of the year. So any support you guys can help us out with, really appreciate. These two teams, I think at the start of the previous game. Thank you very much for that follow, whoever that was. You can see my lights go mental. I think this is the game that I was thinking about. This game one of this match was a lot closer at the start of that game. Yeah. Yep. How was that for you?
I definitely think so. So again, Lenny using that speed advantage I kind of talked about yesterday, using the same strat I use. You get up to the third floor so quick, caught simply off guard by being up there so quick. And yeah, put them down. So the very beginning of the early game went extremely well for them. We'll see if they can replicate this on red side though. See kind of on red ramp who goes where. Cody actually leading the way. Lenny sitting on the ramp behind Evil.
Damn you, muddy cameras.
Yeah, so Evil swapping over to Commander. Cody going to Heavy. Lenny going to Scout. Unfortunately for them, though, Evil getting shot down and put down, and then multiple Sewercuse players going down.
You get caught out on that switchback. It's no good. You basically, it's like fish in a barrel, and you're the fish.
Yeah. What I like what Evil's doing though is you see him now on that second floor. Or sorry, not Evil. I got mixed up. Cody floating back and forth, looking up at Fortress.
Yeah.
And resupplying his team. Unfortunately, I do not like where New York's resupply is set at, but Wookie is sitting there just firing a bunch of shots up there.
Earth team is leading by 1600
Fox and I both working
points.
there. We have 2 people from red into big box, but checking over on the other side for Loveland, they are like doing that little bit of split resupply. I don't like it outside of chamber, but it is working for them because they are kind of taking it, running down, pressuring fortress.
Really liked what Do Not Pass Go and Cody were both doing in big box there, top left hand box, top left hand of the top left hand. Really controlling that big box section, and it kind of gives you that's the first thing you need to check off, is having that on lock. Really helps your team try and get up into the fortress.
Yeah, the thing I really like here though is, like, as you saw Evil go down, Cody stayed up there and he was actually shooting Simply Okay over that wall. We talked about the height advantage of being able to hit those shots, so he was able to, to hit that. But now at Sewercuse, you kind of see them, they were a little bit delayed in doing the resupplies downstairs. So Simply Okay heading back upstairs. He's going to go back down and attack. It does look like his resupply is at the bottom of the ramp.
Good nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mischief just hit Cody as he was running all the way down that switchback ramp with a missile.
Yep. Do it. Well, yeah, really liking this from Sewercuse. So we talked about it in the first game. They had a really good early game on the green side, and it kind of fell apart here. Really good early game on the red side. They are downstairs. They aren't resupplying probably as much as they should be, but green setting up to attack. You kind of see all these numbers at 9, 6, 9. You would have loved to see them just like, okay, take. So scouts are getting the 10 lives, 20 shots. Commanders, getting the 10 shots, and then defending with that. So
I think you find that Wookie put himself as the ammo in a situation where he wasn't prepped for that kind of first wave of his own teammates to come back for resupply, and he's been sitting on low digits, and you can't really get your ammo when everyone else needs resupply. So you kind of want him to keep at least 3/4 full before everyone else comes back for their resupply.
Yeah. And again, we kind of see Evol on that second floor there as Fox goes back to find his resupply. New York, though, resupplying a little bit better downstairs. So they are getting the resupplies in, but when you're defending downstairs, you do have to just pick a spot and pick the lanes that are crossing over from Obelisk.
Yeah.
Especially in the spot where their resupply is currently set up. I know we don't have cameras down there. I can show it on the map, but
we'll take a look out.
When you have those lanes, when you have those lanes and you're able to defend the lanes from the team attacking you, you can also look and see upstairs. You see how many people are in, Fortress. See how many people are on the ramp. You know when you can take doubles on multiple teammates versus when you can't.
Wookie here is sitting on half lives for way too long, in my opinion. Especially as Simply Okay makes his way towards that 2 chain, which it looks like he is going to do, and you get a feel of, well, we haven't had a nuke for a while, so there's probably 2 on their way.
Yeah.
Takes the reset there, which is good, but yeah, hopefully they can take this opportunity. Was that 2?
Looks like just 1.
Oh, it sounded like a. No, I think it was 2.
Oh, it was. Oh no.
Yeah, it sounded like the double, and they were like right at the same time. That's huge.
Yeah, so it looks like they both get the 7. And Evil's nuke drops literally right before Simply Okay, and he is struggling a little bit here point wise. I know Evil does have both bases, but that nuke cancel's huge. I wish they could have got some momentum off of it, because you can see Greens and Resupply just camping. They have s'mores out. The tent's all pitched up there, not pressured at all. Whereas Sewercuse, still fighting downstairs.
That's a big
I would
break.
have liked to see them kind of push up.
Yeah, I mean that's a big break. I mean it releases, it keeps the pressure off the resupply. Keeps Jackal in the game longer as the medic. Wookie really needs to take this opportunity to get full. Has to get full here. There we go. Takes a resupply there. That's good. Hopefully they can capitalize here as Sewercuse. This is going to be interesting. I don't think Phoenix have dropped a game yet, right? They're still undefeated, so if they can come into day 2 and take points here away from the leading team, they'll be real stoked.
Switching to full auto.
Do it.
I really liked how Mischief was controlling the fortress at the start of this game, but things have kind of gotten a little bit disjointed. So yeah, if Evil can make the most of that non-nuke from Simply OK, really put some pressure on this green resupply. Needs a reset here. Can't quite get it to missile Sergeant Tucker.
Yep.
Do it.
Looks like Bromatized is taking position in the fortress.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Yep.
It's gonna be in real trouble here if he doesn't see who's coming up the red ramp behind. It's his own teammate, so he's alright.
Luke.
Yeah.
Evil on a no man's land currently. Doesn't have a lot of support, getting shot from both ramps.
Good nuke there.
He's gonna have a little bit of a long trek down. Oh man, I mean he does have a lot of lives, so that's good. But unfortunately, Wookiee not getting full definitely hurts them.
Yeah.
Ceasefire!
Yeah, you gotta make the most of that.
Good showing here. Yeah. Yeah, I would have loved to see Wookiee get full. I know, like, again, Fear Turkey's causing havoc down there. You have the scouts, you have, your team getting shot from upstairs, so it is hard to get set up where you can resupply efficiently, but I would have liked them to, get Wookiee full. Like, as soon as you do a rotation, the medic can just put the ammo down. You could keep a scout up. You could keep your commander up if he's back getting resupplied. Keep your heavy up.
That was such an over. Looked like. Oh no, I think he might have come up. But it looked like Luke had chased Evo all the way along that back wall.
Yeah. That looked. I mean, that did happen to Satyrs earlier.
Yeah.
Where she did unfortunately get chased that whole length. Ref was just kind of snoozing back there. But...
Yeah.
Do it.
There doesn't seem to be as many refs in the arena. Like, I can't see one in that fortress area at all, which is crazy.
Yeah, you also don't see the light bleed, under the camera that we see when the ref is there. So there may not be a ref there.
Boosting now.
And it's always unfortunate when that kind of stuff happens and you don't have the ref there to kind of help. But,
yeah.
Evil is doing work here though, so he did get 3 people shot down. Obviously, he's trying to do the resets, trying to make sure he can get everyone down.
Yeah.
Probably didn't know the resupply was in the box though, but
here comes the nuke.
Yep. Oh man.
Oh, did he get defused?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he nuked it. He nuked in Fortress.
Yeah.
He should have known Luke was coming.
Yeah. That's a real shame.
Yeah, head down. I mean, he probably should have ran all the way down to launch that.
Yeah, one of those situations where, you'd hope that he'd be able to link up with Cody as the heavy and give him a heads up, hey, the nuke's coming, go make yourself, known.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, like what Loveland A is doing here is they do just have Luke on defense duty, and they kind of have Fear Turkey, Josiah, and Simply OK just pestering New York downstairs.
Yeah.
So Simply OK's nuke does detonate. Does take Wookiee out, unfortunately, before Evil could get back to him to get some more shots. So yeah, pretty much cleanup mode here now for Loveland, but definitely like what I'm seeing from Sewercuse. So definitely improved early game, improved early mid game. Just keep building on that momentum.
Fire team is behind by 2,800 points.
Call me too, just giving you some mod privileges. If you can swing your banhammer around here, if we get some more spammy accounts coming in the chat, appreciate you. Everyone respect the two. She'll let you know. Man, what a missed opportunity here for Sewercuse. I would imagine that Beans spectating in the back office is kicking himself that he wasn't a part of this game, because I think, I don't know, you add Beans into this mix, I think this game might have gone a little different. Like, obviously there was a couple of fortunate things here and there, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe having him in that resupply or having him as a scout, yeah, I mean, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think a healthy Beans, though, as we kind of saw last night, the aggression that he brings is pretty much on the same level of what you would see from Pure Turkey as commander or Slaughter as commander. So definitely would have changed some things. Like I said, with Beans in the lineup, I definitely had them top 3. So I was all aboard the New York hype train just because I know how they played in 2015 here. They know how to play the arena. They do have a couple new players here, kind of learning it out for the first time. But I definitely think as they go on, as they head into pod play, keep building. You know, it's not finals yet. It's not do or die time yet. So keep learning. Great early games in both of these games on both sides. Great nuke cancel. It's just like those little things in resupply of knowing when to take it, and then knowing to get full just because nukes haven't dropped yet. So,
yeah, that's a big thing.
They clean that up, they'll definitely be able to live longer and probably push some points on some of these teams.
Yeah, one of my pet peeves as a predominantly heavy player is when my resupply aren't, or especially when my ammo isn't aware of how many lives they're on. You really have, as an ammo, to find that balance of I kind of like to have like 16 lives as the benchmark. Like, you don't really want to fall below 16 at any point in the game, because, you know, if 2 or 3 nukes drop, if you're below that 16, it really puts you in a detrimental spot, especially if your medic dies out in those nukes. Yeah, it's a shame, but like I say, you don't want to get down, and you know, you're not at a point where you have to drop your head. You know, you want to stand tall. You did a pretty good job. What's real interesting here is, you know, with this game and also the match last night, when California in a piece took on Cedar City and really pushed them. Was it Cedar City, sorry, or was it Loveland Day? Either one. It was one of the top 2 teams.
I believe it was Loveland.
Yeah, true. So I mean, Loveland's, you know, Loveland are looking human. They're not unbeatable. It's just going to take some, you know, a couple of tweaks here and there from some of these teams, but man, the parity across the board, pretty sweet. Let's have a look at the next lineup. What do we got going on here? We have LAPD, Los Angeles Phasor Department, versus St. George Sunbeams. Another good matchup. I love these two teams going at each other.
Yeah, same. I know we kind of talked about in the first game that these two teams played, El Diablo. Cedar's kind of getting that groove going as the 3 hits, and then she was more than capable of, you know, holding off the attack while also kind of breaking LAPD out of the 2 stronghold resupply spots. So look to see more of that as they kind of swap sides, but again, it's not do or die time. You're still filling teams out, just playing all together and you know, working towards getting better and the teamwork and surviving longer in the game.
Who do you think sort of taking up the heavy spot in this next game? I know I think Odin's first played heavy in the first first game in the matchup, but who's your preference here, Odin's Fist or Snowflake?
For heavy, I would say Odin's Fist probably. I really like Snowflake as commander.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just kind of feeling it out. Maybe he doesn't want to actually play it, but I really like him as commander. Odin's Fist is a great commander. He just has the timing of the nukes haven't been going his way sometimes. So, but if I had to pick between the two, I really like Snowflake as commander. And then Odin, his pressure and his forward attack, getting that down pack and really causing havoc for the opposing resupply.
To answer your question, I am who I am. The Gen 8 phasers have an LCD screen on the back of the phaser, which gives you a bunch of information depending on what position you're playing. But it always tells you how many lives, how many shots, and how many special points you're at. Yeah, really helpful actually. Let's have a quick look at that potential heavy matchup. We've got Cedar versus Odin Fist as that heavy role. Odin's Fist has quite a lot of meta kits, but he's also played a few games in that in those attacking roles, so it's a little skewed here. But Cedar's seemingly playing the majority of the games at heavy. 9 meta kits is still pretty good for the tournament, considering how they're kind of tracking.
That, and she is a lot of time stuck on that defense. So to still get those meta kits while you're running back and forth between chamber and fortress definitely speaks volumes of being able to like get across, get back.
Yeah.
While still actively defending, hoping to keep your team stationary and able to get resupply and not get kicked downstairs.
Yeah. I think a telling story here is the missiles. 28-2. Again, Odin's Fist playing in those attacking kind of commander roles, but I would like to see Cedar's try and get a couple of those missiles off. I think it's possible that just the amount of pressure that St. George are being put under, it's so hard to calmly take those missile opportunities, but you kind of got to make them count when you can.
Yeah, definitely. I know, like, in this arena, I mean, it's kind of cheese, but the best place to get all your missiles off is if you're just kind of hanging around the ramps. Tired legs definitely move slower.
Yeah.
So,
it's
the best place to get the missiles off.
Greg, you make a good point. I'd kind of teed it up so that we could talk about Snowflake a little bit, but Josh decided he preferred to see Aiden in that role a little more. So I appreciate you calling me out, though.
Stand by 10 seconds.
Express elevator to hell.
I'm gonna let you take this call real quick. I'll be back in a moment.
Yep, sounds good.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Yeah, both teams doing what they're doing. They did have the flanking person coming up on red side, so green taking big box here. Yeah, red just kind of clown carring it up in the fortress. Getting the resupply down. A little bit pinned down, but we'll see what kind of El Diablo does to kind of attack or break up over there. And then choppy cameras, but it does look like green did eventually get all the way up to the 3rd floor into chamber. And then again, we have Satyrs defending there on that corner. As she's been doing most of the time, just kind of watching over the resupply. This would be a really good spot for a hand check. Throw that hand check out, and they're going to shoot at you, you shoot at them. Unfortunately, she got put down.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Odin's kind of walking in. Odin is down. We'll see if he gets reset or not. Nope. They are getting pressured a little bit from both sides. They don't have They don't have big box. They don't have the backside of the second floor, so it is a little bit difficult for them to be able to stand up on green ramp and kind of shoot over towards them.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Switching to full auto.
See who gets this nuke first. So Disco Monkey approaching that 20 specials.
Earth team is trailing by 1,900 points.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
All right, we got 7 canisters of CN20. I said we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Missile away. Let's rock. Missile away. Missile away.
Do it.
Earth team is trailing by 4,700 points.
Boosting now.
Do it.
Up. Apologies, everyone. It seems my mic went
Fire
out.
team is ahead by 3,300
My stream
points.
also crashed. So, all right, stream's back up, mic's up. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully we're good. But yeah, during that, definitely tough series of events happening for green there. Diablo definitely so close to getting that nuke, but unable to get it.
I'm back. Did I miss some tech issues?
You did. My mic stopped working and my stream crashed.
Boosting now.
So it's a bit rough.
Yeah, wicked.
But yeah, you can kind of see here,
right.
El Diablo
Seven
never got,
canisters of
unfortunately, to
CN20.
his first nuke.
I said we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Cedar was valiantly defending the hill, as we call it, in vain. But they got okay. Like, again, they got upstairs. They were doing a little bit okay, but unfortunately, they didn't have anyone that kind of pushed to that second floor of green to kind of defend the backside flank that kept shooting Satyrs.
Yeah.
And then Diablo going out again with that nuke and not being able to fully get the nuke to kind of push red team back. The red team switching it up, so we see Disco Monkey as back at commander. We see Odin as heavy, and then Snowflake at scout. So it definitely worked for him. Like, Disco was getting in pretty easy. I know Odin was pushing very hard at the very beginning on the third floor, kind of trading with Satyrs and then getting in, kind of putting the resupply down, causing havoc. But good job to LAPD. Great work in the game. And then for Sunbeams, I know it seems difficult. I know, like, these losses kind of mount up and you're still trying to figure everything out. But
Yeah.
again, heads up, like, the meta is hard, but you just got to keep at the repetition. Keep going in the games, keep learning, keep communicating, and really, like, those like critical spots, just trying to hold those spots and seeking advice for the Loveland players. They're definitely helpful guys. Will definitely tell you kind of where to post up if you're standing up too tall, not getting low enough. You're not you're going too far over to the side where you're getting shot from either the top red or top green. But yeah, so far like LAPD looking good from some of their games yesterday.
For
looking
sure.
to build on that.
We're gonna switch across now and have a quick chat to one of my favorite people, not only in the Laserforce scene but also on the planet. And the planet's pretty big. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show my co-host and brother, OldManThanatos. How are you, brother?
Yeah, man, not doing too badly. It's been a fun few days here. Day one went well, and so far so good.
I like to see that you're repping the mana shirt. Day 2 is a good day for some mana.
Yeah, well, it was one of those things where day 2 became the wear shirts from previous Nats.
Yep. Yeah, well, you don't want to go on day 2 stinking a BO.
Well, and this, to be fair, literally is my favorite post, or my favorite Nats jersey ever. So yeah. I have 2 of them. I brought both. So
Legend.
That should give you some idea of how much I enjoy it.
How was day 1 for you, dude? Like, obviously there was a couple of high points, couple of low points, but have you got a standout moment from yesterday?
Honestly, the standout moment for me yesterday was realizing that I can actually still play this game at a good level.
Yeah.
The reality is the last tournament that I played at that had any sort of expectation in it was 2018 in Brisbane with Mana.
Yeah.
And everything that I've done since, and granted the world ended for a few years in the middle there, so we couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
But everything that I've done since has either been, I'm on a team that has 0 expectation, or it's an extended members night, or it's this, that, and the other. So it's nothing that has any sort of, and a little motivation to play, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that, in a situation that matters, I will do it, was pretty great, even if I'm, maybe not as physically able as I used to. Getting old is, it's not ideal.
Yeah. Getting confronted with one's own mortality. If we cut you off abruptly, it means that the next game has started. But Josh, have you got any questions for Than?
Yep.
Yeah. So which team has the most? We're kind of putting everybody on the spot. Which team has surprised you the most?
I don't know that I've been surprised by any teams.
Clearly some internet issues.
Cliffhanger response.
We got you back then. What was the answer?
The answer is the team that I guess we can say it's most pleasantly surprised by is actually Loveland B.
Yeah.
Mostly because the way that their schedule ramped yesterday, like their very first match of the tournament was against Cedar.
Yeah.
And the reality is they got punched in the mouth.
Yeah.
Like, welcome to Nationals. Here is the level. Have a nice day. And Cedar just kind of disposed of them without really too much trouble. I mean, that's how those games look to me here watching. I'm sure that's how however the games look to you, remotely. That's kind of what it was. But then over the next 3 games against teams that we had kind of ranked them relatively close to, they recovered nicely. They won all three of those matches, and so they definitely got a nice confidence ramp.
Dan, I got to cut you off, bro. We're gonna switch across to the game. Thank you for your time. We'll catch up with you soon.
Yep. No worries, bro. Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
I love that man like a brother. This is a great matchup, though. I'd hate to cut him off, but be quiet, music. Loveland Phoenix versus Five Nights at Loveland. This is kind of one of those key games we kind of want to see play out.
Yeah, we did miss the beginning of kind of how the team set up, but knowing both of the teams and really how the meta and playstyle plays, it's pretty much they two waves met in the middle and they just kind of bounced off each other.
Yeah. It'd be interesting because
given that reset, no.
both of these teams obviously like have a really good understanding of how this maze plays. It is their home arena. I would imagine that that Loveland B will probably spend a lot of time kind of mimicking what Loveland A are trying to do in a maze, especially at the start of the game. But
yeah. Yeah, it does look like Red is playing the clown car fortress. They're rotating between 3 and 4 players there, depending on who's coming in and leaving. Green is, it appears they are playing downstairs.
I think they're on their way up.
So, like, yeah. It's my co-host.
Yeah.
He's loving all the bright colors over by the computer. He's just like, yeah.
So many lights. Good pressure nuke there by Strickfair.
Do it.
The B team. Give him Sammy. The B team have put a lot of pressure on the A team here. Fair Turkey running down into single-digit lives. I guess, and the medics are both pretty even, so, I mean,
yeah,
I would love to see B team take some games off A team here. That would be incredible for this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah. So you see Red, they're all bunched on their ramp. So they have the literally clown car ramp happening.
Yeah.
Where they're all 6 players there, but Green doing an extremely good job. So you notice like. They have 2 people now, 1 big box, 1 back green. They have 1 top in front of the chamber, but their resupply is still downstairs behind green ramp. So, again, like for the teams that are getting flushed downstairs and you're not sure where to go, or you're not sure what to do. It's very these like 2 shooting lanes under the ramp. And then when your team calls you to come up, you just shoot up the ramp.
Yeah.
They haven't done that yet, as you can kind of see, as Green gets into Fortress and takes 4 people down.
Here comes that nuke from the
Fear Turkey, though.
Yeah. I noticed here that the swing for Red Team managed to all get a lot of resupplies, even crammed up in the top of Fortress. But look how full they are now. Yeah.
Yep.
Sneaking down to your question, you can jump, but only vertically, no directional. Strict on the way to number 2. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely might be able to relieve some pressure here, but we're still seeing those instances where you have your team not resupplying when they're downstairs. So I would like to see Azra, the scouts, get a little bit more when they're there.
Mm-hmm.
I know Rook is sitting on 13 lives, but 60-some shots.
Confirmed.
Strickfo with that good time nuke again. So lives overall, semi-close. Shots, semi-close. Score, semi-close.
White Ninja was in good position there to kind of capitalize off their nuke, but didn't. Unfortunately got taken down, so...
You hate when you're running in and the nuke's dropping and you go down right before the nuke drops. It like totally just sinks your boat.
Yeah, it sucks. Game's pretty even at this point of the match. The Rat sitting on 9 lives as a medic versus Bromatizer got a couple more, but pretty even.
Yep.
Same amount of bases. Kind of similar amount of lives. So, I mean, the B team are really, really doing some good work here. they managed to force Loveland A back into the fortress as well, and kind of, you know, cramp them up on that switchback ramp in fortress. Although you do have Simply OK doing some work. I think it was him or Ghost doing some work in big box.
Yep.
Ceasefire!
Yeah, you kind of see like when they know they don't have pressure coming from like one side or for the second, they do space out a little bit in the box and then go to opposite corners.
Yeah.
And then they'll hold their guns above their head or out front or really down below when they're resupplying, because they don't want that bounce shot where someone's going down unintentionally.
Yeah. Big Artie, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. This battle between White Ninja and Mischief is fascinating.
Yeah.
Just seeing them kind of battle out 1v1 in the chamber. That was awesome.
Fire team is leading by 5,400
Oh man, Green not paying attention there. Could have turned around to shoot Fear Turkey, unfortunately.
Blown away. I needed that.
Good missile there, Mischief into the Rook.
Yep, but Green, as you can kind of see here, yep. They got pushed down and they immediately swarmed over.
Yeah.
As soon as they went downstairs, so they were doing great for so long.
Yeah.
But again, it's very hard to hold that consistent attack against Loveland A. What we kind of touched on is like when you're downstairs, you got to make sure you're full, just in case you need to come back up, where you get that upper hand. In this case, they weren't able to make it back up there, and the Rook and Rat, unfortunately, pay the price there. We're both dying out.
It's a shame about the Rook dying out, especially with no bases. You know, if you can get your bases, if you can get as many lives as possible and stay in this game long, if they could stave off elimination, which I don't think is going to be the case now, but if they could have, it makes the match really interesting. But they should be really proud at how they've kind of approached this game.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like putting up those points, putting up that defense, and then being able to like still push Loveland. Like so, Probatized, you know, sitting at 8 lives, still really comfortable, but was getting pushed when they were in Fortress. And then you know, Luke battling it out with White Ninja, and then the real difference maker I think was like Fear Turkey going downstairs to go attack constantly while he knows his team is stalemate upstairs. So like the fact that, you know, he had that awareness enough to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna go bleed some lives off your team here before I nuke. And then nuke definitely devastated Green Team when they went down and, you know, they were getting shot, their medic never came back up, then got reset out the game. So
yeah. You're cool enough, you don't need your bases.
Tell that to Detroit 2019. We were super cool. We definitely needed those bases. Hashtag Andy never.
Who was that was in Fortress just then? White Ninja. No.
Yep.
Strickfer. That jumping tactic that I've seen from a few people in Fortress, where they kind of bob up and down and get a good rhythm before they actually put, you know, that last big hops in the jump to get those shots. That is something that I don't think I've ever had in my repertoire as a Space Marines player. I've got no hops.
I can say I just do the easier thing. I just do the hand check. It gets everybody.
Hand check. Excuse the language.
I haven't seen anyone do it at the tournament though, but it is definitely like just shoot the hand out there. But
I think I saw it once yesterday, and once in practice. Somebody shooting out a chamber did the hand check before they popped out and shot down towards Fortress. It's great.
Man, it definitely works.
Yeah, it really does. It's frustratingly so. Good showing there by Five Nights of Loveland. Got to be proud of that first initial push. I think they just weren't able to capitalize on the pressure and capitalize on having Loveland Phoenix cramped up in that in that fortress area. It just kind of shows the caliber of team that Loveland Phoenix are, that they were able to kind of withstand that pressure and really bounce back and launch a counterattack of their own. So good job from them.
Yeah, definitely props to Loveland Phoenix. Again, like, Ben not breaking. Clown car situation happening on the ramp and Fortress, but they're very, very aware of, where their team is, where they can get shot from, and how to resupply in that small, confined area.
Yeah.
Other teams you see, like, their phasers out, someone's standing up, not below the wall, or, they're looking around, not paying attention from big box, and they're just getting shot. So Loveland, though, you see a very good job where they're getting those resupplies down. They resupplied so quickly to get full again, even though they just got pushed. It's like, man, Green, just smashed into them, and they still all seem like they're good on shots and lives. And then Fear Turkey dropping the hammer down on them, unfortunately, with that nuke.
Yeah. So in that game, where on the map can you show us where Five Nights at Loveland had their resupply? Because obviously they weren't up here in chamber.
Yep. So if you twirl around here, let me see if I can get it on the model, as well as I'm kind of seeing how you would flip this around to show it.
Is it on the kind of near the blue base, or?
Yeah. So if you spin it around, you see the backside here. You see that like forward one wall there to the
that one here.
Right of the obelisk. Nope, next one over.
This one here.
Up
one over
more.
here.
Yeah, so under there, if you stick one player here and then you stick the other one by blue base with their back to the wall, you see the two shooting lines that cross in front of you. It's hard because I also can't get the model to show it well as I'm messing with it. But there's a cutout in that wall. I'm assuming it's blocked, but there's also a cutout in the wall that's on there where you can kind of like peek around and just kind of see. So if it is blocked, you don't have to see anything.
Right.
But watching those two shooting lanes, this person can see anyone that's running down the ramp and turns left. And if they turn right and they come down this blue hallway in front of blue base, you have that person that's on that wall right there to the left to be able to shoot them.
Just here.
And then you're covered from upstairs. So anywhere where that shadow is, where it's dark, you can't get hit from upstairs. That's
handy. That's a real like home field advantage of how to kind of approach the maze. Like if you know the angles that you can safely stand and not get hit, it's such a massive advantage. And so when people are looking to have resupply, they what are they doing? Are they coming all the way downstairs, or are they standing on the ramp here, or what's the play here? They kind of come to this midsection.
We as in Detroit would come to the midsection because I was always floating on the second floor.
Yeah.
But most of the time you just come all the way down, turn left, and go underneath. Turning right, you're taking extra steps.
Yeah, right. So you coming down here, really get out of the way. Coming out here and turning down into this section here.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we can't say 100% they're under there without a camera, but from like what I've played, what I've seen players do in that area specifically, because as soon as they call you up, you're running back up the ramp.
Yeah.
It worked very well for Detroit when we were there. It worked semi-well for us when we were there in 2022 for West Coast.
Yeah.
But if you don't play that and you want to play the normal style, when you fall back from the third floor, you're going into the cubby here on the second floor. And then obviously you want a player watching big box and red ramp so you don't get shot. But
yeah. Let's have a quick look at who we've got coming up next. I'll put some links also for you guys in chat for the stats website and also this map site that we're looking at as well, so you can check them out. Sewercuse on red, St. George Sunbeam on green. How are you liking this matchup?
I'm excited for it. So I know Sewercuse had 2 really good showings that worked out very well for the early game. And they're looking to kind of build into that mid game and then how to survive the late game. So I expect them to come here, continue to kind of build on what's, been working for them. I would like to see, it does look like they're saying Beans is playing. I don't know if that checks out, but if he is, great.
Yeah, it looks like he's put himself in the lineup.
To be a little bit more aggressive. So if Evol's sitting out, Evil had a hell of a game as commander. So if you put Beans in there, it might work out as well. But as we head into the game, I definitely think Sewercuse has the ability to take this. But still looking to see what Sunbeams can do against Sewercuse as well, as they try to get points.
Yeah, Wookiee seems to be struggling a little bit today on day 2. I've seen him sort of walking a little slower than he was yesterday. It might be that altitude kind of catching up with him.
That and the ramps, they're brutal.
Yeah, Evo, you need a rest, bro. Understandable. Good shift in that last match.
Yeah, well, we've been singing your praise. I definitely like the way that you played in that second match, man. It was crazy. Like I said, a few different things go right for you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you're right. I was just gonna say Beans is taking that commander game. He wants a commander game. Another one. Can't help himself.
Yeah.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Just quickly, I'll be back in a sec.
Yep.
Earth team is trailing by 1,200 points.
Alright, so Green Medic unfortunately getting that penalty. Could be possibly from the blind shot, not sure, but as you kind of see, Green is downstairs, so they are floating underneath there in that spot I was just talking about to the right of the obelisk. It does appear that they may be resupplying that area. Detroit used that as a main area to resupply under when we were on green. It definitely works out as long as you're holding those sight lines to be able to shoot.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
But yeah, liking what I'm seeing from El Diablo here. Like, definitely having a bounce back game. Is ahead of Beans. Beans did start very quickly. But again, with Beans' injury, you don't want to do too much too quickly.
Team has taken the lead.
Oh no, where's our band hammer in the chat? Oh, there we go. Well, liking what I'm seeing from Sewercuse. So they are doing a great job in Fortress. You kind of see that they're starting to use the tactics of the other teams, having them spread out a little bit, having Wookiee kind of float this ramp, shooting over into the second floor. Not the best place to stand for resupply there from Lenny, but it does work as long as you have chamber unlock, you won't get shot. But Green is downstairs. It does look like Green is resupplying downstairs in that under cubby spot. As my co-host is currently going nuts for Cheerios. El Diablo pulling that nuke. He is. Again, still a little bit above Beans. Beans definitely caught up very quickly from that 800 point score up to 1900 now.
Let's rock.
I'm not sure what happened on the ramp there. I'm not sure if that was a collision or what. It looks like the refs were checking with one of the players.
Do you know who it was?
Hopefully it was. I do not. I don't know if it was Lenny. It wasn't Beans. So Beans is downstairs kind of smashing face. So at least it was not him. It would have been devastating if it was Beans, considering he's playing commander, he's running around.
Yeah.
Fox unfortunately penalized there, so
Do it.
Fire team has
Jet's always in good hands, will call me too.
I do like what Cedar's tried to do there. So she went down right in front of Wookiee. They traded. Unfortunately, he was able to come up first and reset her back down and kind of kick her off. But
Green team
there's
seems
a nuke from Beans.
seems in a pretty good position here, able to withstand
Yeah,
this
so they
initial
have
kind of run.
yeah they have Satyrs on a they have Satyrs kind of on an island currently in that spot, but she has enough awareness where she can just look down the sight line and shoot over to Fortress. But yeah, definitely a well-timed nuke from Beans there.
Yeah,
he's like, I want to cast.
Team is leading by 2,200 points.
He's like, let me tell you about these Cheerios I'm eating.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
But yeah, I know you weren't here, but Green is in that spot, so that we were kind of talking about
right
like on the model. We keep seeing them float out underneath there as they're getting resupplied. So like the fact they were able to just go downstairs, set up there, and be able to like at least get a little bit of resupply. But again, I would like to see them to do what the other teams do of getting full while they're down there, especially when you know or can see there's 5 New York players upstairs.
Yeah.
Good missile from El Diablo on Fox.
It's doing work. He's got him to his second nuke.
Yep.
If he can drop that and relieve some pressure and get Satyrs closer to full,
Earth team is leading by 2,800 points.
it might actually push this game out a little bit.
Yeah. It does look like she had defend down there while attempting to get resupply, but
yeah.
If, from their point, like when you're down there stuck in that spot, it seems like the assault never ends when you're stuck down there.
Yeah.
Gonna need an interview with Sipes co-host. I might be able to get that set up here after this game. We'll see. We'll see how he does. See if he likes being interviewed in front of the camera.
Let's rock.
But yeah, a medic is out unfortunately, so Satyrs was not able to get those lives that she needed. But I do like the showing from
Fire team is leading
Green
by 2,500 points.
and El Diablo here because the games haven't been going their way at all. They've been knocked out very early in some of these games. But they're still competing. So even though medic's down, still nuking. They have Cody crit here with no shots.
Wow.
That are still in the game. And then medic, or the ammo, excuse me, still sitting on that like 16 mark. So kind of what you talked about, sitting at that 16 spot, looking to kind of support your team into that mid to late game situation.
Yeah. This is really, really good game, this one to watch. If they can kind of, if Satyrs can kind of just make that life, those 2 lives kind of last for the next couple of minutes, it's gonna make it such a massive difference. But it seems like maybe she's separated from her ammo because she's on one shot. If she can utilize the reset feature, and there goes her last shot, but she can utilize the reset feature, she can really stretch those last 2 lives out. But she's gonna take a she got zapped by her own team. Oh no!
Used her as a reset.
Oh, what a waste.
Like, fucking no. It's worth it, but no. But yeah, I love the fact that here is like El Diablo battling head-to-head with Beans here. So they're very, very close in score. El Diablo with that nuke. We'll see if he uses it here. It looks like he's going to go in and attack first. Up.
I needed that.
I'm not sure. Looks like he's going to go up. No, it's a bad idea. Don't nuke there.
Earth
Don't do it.
is ahead by 1,800 points.
Oh man, with the double. He comes up and just says, "Shut up, Scythe. I'm going to do what I want."
Cedar still on the 1 life.
Yeah.
They're holding
Did get
on.
shot though. Yeah, at that point you park her right next to the ammo and just like, yo, take a shot, reset my shield. Loving this gameplay though from Green, like being able to sit there and stretch those lives out without, you know, your medic being gone for roughly 3 minutes now.
Yep.
They are getting a little bit low.
Here goes the nuke.
El Diablo is going to drop that nuke.
And he got it off, which is good.
Yep.
So, I mean, all of this really helps them try and avoid getting eliminated in this game. I don't think they... I mean, they're ahead on points, but Red Team are missing a lot of bases. So, as long as... I think I've got the teams run the wrong way as well. That's silly.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know, eh? Terrible.
Not a fan of that, huh?
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Watch your fire and check your target.
Still a lot of time left in this game, though. You know, too much, unfortunately, for the Sunbeams to kind of hold on. But this was maybe their best showing so far.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Since practice night, it's definitely best showing.
El Diablo's had a much better game here as commander. You know, I think, yeah, hopefully, and I think I saw the Kraken say in chat earlier, like whilst they are getting beat, the spirits are really high in their side. So as long as they can kind of keep fairly positive, games like this will happen. You know, they hopefully will be able to find some success going forwards.
Yeah, definitely. Like I can't sing the praises enough because, you know, even though Cedar was in a rough position, living that long on 3 lives, kind of unheard of. Definitely making the most of it. And then El Diablo definitely showing up, going toe-to-toe with Beans for a while before his team kind of, you know, started getting eliminated. He didn't have enough support.
Yeah.
But definitely like the showing from them.
That maybe, again, is going to... come with time, I suppose, for them, like as they get used to kind of the competition and stuff. Like you would expect that that a team like that will kind of hopefully get it together. That's what these initial round plays are for, right? Is you know, getting that cohesion down, getting used to kind of working together as a team, what each kind of players expectations of each other is, getting used to their defined roles, I suppose. But yeah, awesome game to watch.
Yeah, definitely. See if my co-host here wants to try to make an appearance. He has a handful of Cheerios he's about to throw everywhere.
Give me 1 second and I'll make it actually so we can see him. And you know, this will be
bring him up higher.
His debut, his Nats debut.
Right.
Hang on a second. Where are we? This is the one that we're after. There we go. Let's have a boom. Just us.
All right.
Just the 3 of us.
All right. So let's see if how he's gonna like this. You know, sit up here. He's like, no.
Making his Nats debut. Have you got him a code name picked out yet?
Yeah. So far it's just SKR.
SKR.
So 3 initials. Currently his AK is Sammy Whammy. So we'll see if he changes his name as he gets a little bit older.
Well, that's adorable. He's just had his first birthday, is that right?
Yeah, so it was Bluey themed. So keeping with that awesome Australian theme there, he absolutely loved it. He loves Bluey, loves everything about Bluey. Instantly recognizes the song, starts dancing. He wants all the colors though.
I feel like
we say hi. We wave hi. We wave hi.
He's like,
He's
leave
like,
me
no,
be,
there's so
Dad.
much going on. There's all these screens.
I feel like New Zealand needs like a good New Zealand version of Bluey. We've we don't have it, unfortunately, and it's it makes me sad.
The crazy thing is like there's so many Bluey fans here, and they're like, "Is this really a thing?" And just like, "Yeah, it is, guys."
Yeah, get on
they
board.
Just don't understand the lingo. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he's been pretty good during during the tournament so far. Like yesterday, didn't hear a peep. Was he around?
He was, yeah.
Wow.
He was just kind of hanging out, playing with all the stuff, and then now he was going nuts over the Cheerios, so that's why you kind of hear him. But he sees like the lights from the computer, and then he'll see all like the lights on the thing. He's just kind of looking around. The keyboard's lit up, the mouse is lit up, everything's lit up.
Yeah.
He doesn't know which way to look.
It's too much going on. I'm far too stimulated for this nonsense.
Right.
Sammy, how are you? You enjoying Nats, little man? I think so.
We say bah.
Bah.
Bah. He's just like, nope, there's too much pressure.
Yeah. I'm not your dancing monkey. Yeah.
Yeah, if I say the S word though, he'll go nuts. So I'll try not to say that. That's what he's munching on currently.
Oh, what's the S word?
Snacks.
Oh, snacks.
He's like, what?
Yeah.
Snack? We do the snack? Snack? He's like, no, I know people are watching me. That's me up there. Yep.
I can see me on there. Yeah, too exactly. I saw that it was in the eyes. As soon as you said snacks, which, to be fair,
like,
I get
what?
that same look when somebody says snacks.
Yeah, like chicken nuggets? What?
Oh,
all right.
Some chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
That's, I think, maybe
All right, big guy.
Uber Eats is going to have to happen.
Head back down. You want to go back down? Yeah, okay.
Alright, we gotta cut back across the here.
He's like, I'm gonna grab all these. He's like, I'm gonna grab all these cords while I'm over here.
Yeah, I never get to come over here and grab this stuff. It was very nice for him to have his debut here at Laserforce Internationals 2024. I don't know about you.
We'll see how quickly we can get a pack on him.
Yeah, exactly right. Let's have a very quick word from one of our sponsors.
Do you want to play some laser tag?
And travel around the world? Come watch us at youtube.com Laserforce Loveland. Join the Rat Pack just like these guys did.
You guys are great. Swap him out for somebody else.
I love the people. I love the game. It's so unique, so different.
Better of a trade-off. You're trading a scout for a 3-hit.
The amount of dubstep that we've got cranking for this tournament has been outstanding. It's made me want to fist bump.
Right.
Fist bump for days.
Deadpool is somewhere saying, "Oh my god, I love dubstep."
Yeah. If you aren't already, please go and follow Loveland Laser Tag on YouTube. The Loveland community, the Loveland player base have some of the best content that gets produced by our community. I run obviously the Resupply Podcast, but I feel that for young players they had such a good outlook to the scene as a whole. Far better than me. What teams have we got here? We've got California Inner Peace on green team versus
Motor City Mutts.
Motor City Mutts. This will be another interesting game. I'm glad to see some of these matchups happen. Actually, they're really exciting to watch.
Yep. Oh man, you kind of see there, green getting that flanking scout. No one calling him out. Oh no! Oh, you hate it. You hate to see it. Ah, it's so rough.
Who was that coming in to do work? Sweets or DK?
It looked like it was Sweets coming across. But man, you hate to see that happen though in that situation where no one calls that person out. The person did shoot one person, doesn't say anything. And
Yeah.
It's like, oh man.
That, again, that'll come with experience. Obviously, the a couple of the players on Motor City Mutts, not exactly seasoned veterans. Hopefully, that's something that they can implement into the game.
Yeah, so Dill getting that early nuke, pulling the Detroit special.
Yep.
AKA the Slaughtermelon special.
Actually, it's maybe something I need to ask Tragedy for some clarification. But I thought that doing this with your Phasor was illegal because it's, or maybe it's not these days because you've got the chest sensor. But I need some clarification.
Talking about the upside down hold or blocking the Phasor?
Well, so I watched somebody run past Kodama. Kodama's standing in chamber down bottom right-hand corner. Somebody run through, heading towards the fortress, and he let them pass. But in order to get the reset, he lifted his gun and tilted it over, blocking his shoulder sensors from that player. Obviously his chest is wide open, but I'd like some clarification on that. Glader, you're in chat. You'll be able to tell me.
Team is trailing by 7,300 points.
Doing what?
I like the rhythm that California and a piece here are generating from this lineup. This is kind of their seemingly strongest lineup, and they haven't really deviated too much. So the chest sensor is still visible, not a shield. Sweet. That's what I thought.
Yeah, same here. Like, also want to call out is like Motor City switched it up a little bit, so they have Phantom doing work as heavy. She's my camera goes off. He shut it off. Doing work as heavy. But definitely also helping defend. I know, that early part didn't go well for them, but they did recover a little bit. Unfortunately, Lizzie is losing a ton of lives, but seeing them recover, like,
good nuke there by Reya.
Reya there, yep. But in these moments like this, where the nuke detonates, you just want to be like bang, 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 just shoot everybody.
Yeah.
Like as soon as it detonates, you're gonna have the same uptime. You want to trust your heavy and your commander there, especially if they're getting resupplied.
Yeah.
To defend for you.
I think in this particular match, as California seem to be getting up on Motor City, I think this is a match that they want to come out and have a statement game. So they are doing work. They've taken a lot of lives off Lizzie, which is a real shame. But she's managed to keep the rest of her team pretty full. Maybe Phantom, she should get some lives before Lizzie dies out. But
yeah, same. I definitely like this approach better because, like, even though they got pushed down, you can kind of tell that they are resetting back up. And the thing that I really love is they have this person floating on the second part of the arena, because then it takes away the advantages that green is going to have to shoot your team coming up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, you don't want to keep getting reset like that.
Yeah.
It does look like they are running around downstairs with their heads cut off, but
maybe the scouts need to kind of just bite the bullet here and come up and start giving that assist to Reya, because when you're the commander trying to float across the second floor, there's only so much that you can do by yourself. Really need that kind of flanking scout to back you up. I realized I was doing actions before asking for rule clarifications, but no one can see either of our cameras, so I was watching me do the thing. Wasn't very helpful.
I knew what you're talking about because I saw it. I just wasn't sure if if they were sideways while they were doing it.
Right.
Because then I'd be like, well, nope.
Blown away.
Wow.
Sees the lights flash. He's like, what?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's Sammy's call for Dill to drop the nukes. Yeah, nuke.
No.
He's at 40 specials. I imagine he's going to go and drop both now, which he does.
I say we take off.
Which should ice this game.
Drop those 2 nukes.
Bah!
Earth team is leading by 10,000 points.
Did a lot of damage, but you know, still only knocked out the medic, which was surprising. I mean, Little Bit was only on 1, so she's quick to follow, but they had a lot of shots and a lot of lives, to be fair.
Yeah, I also like the fact that they lived this long, you know, against, you know, one of the top 3 teams here at LAA. So I definitely like the fact that, you know, they were able to downstairs and recover and prioritize, you know, resupply and be able to, you know, kind of not hemorrhage lives before that 1 nuke went off. But that's the building blocks. Like, you're still in round 1, so like it's only up from here. You still have the ability to keep getting better.
Yep.
And you know, you're making it, you know, 7 minutes against a top 3 team. You build on that, and then you're like, all right, let's try 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yep.
Trying to live the whole game. But yeah, it is unfortunate. Like, you know, Lizzie couldn't get a little bit more lives out because they were getting chased everywhere, but she was doing her damnedest to get her team lives when she, you know, hit those low marks. So
considering
again,
she's not a Space Marines player too, she's
Yep.
holding her own pretty well here amongst, you know, players that have been playing this game for a long time. So we'll touch on it maybe after this, but I'd like to talk again about the pods and stuff. Reya's doing her damnedest.
Yep, I was going to say, getting that last shot off to get the nuke, now it's like, you just got to find a spot and defend.
Yeah.
But try to find Phantom and defend. Sorry, not a spot, but trying to find Phantom, defend, and then maybe just kind of like hope no one sees you that you ran in there.
I say we take off and nuke the entire.
Here it goes. She's in Fortress.
Yep.
And she dropped. Hopefully she get a missile off. Well played.
Oh my gosh, Bill.
No shots.
Oh,
gets that
man.
missile off. Well played, Reya. Good job.
Well played. So we talked about the 10,000 point life yesterday, the 10,000 point missile. We're just gonna go with the All-Star Pro missile there. So we're gonna name that one.
In a situation like that, you know, in previous tournaments, it's hard. Like, it's hard to make the decision. What do you do? Do you try and run away and you know, prolong the inevitable, or do you save your stamina and you know, just kind of not stand out in the middle and let anyone kind of missile you, but you know, I played my first Nats. I think we had somebody, one of our teammates ran out of shots, and they just kind of went into the middle of the Oakley arena and just kind of stood there and let the teams missile and shoot them rather than trying to run away. So that sort of stuff gets conducted. I think you have to make an effort, but not too much of an effort. You know, there's got to be a line somewhere.
Yeah, I would say like I still try to avoid it. Like I know it's bad, but like you learn the maze better sometimes that way, and you also know where not to go in some of those moments. So there are teachable moments when you're the last person left trying to live.
Yeah, it's a tough one though. Like you don't want to give people kind of, especially in the age of like MVP stats, you don't really want to give away missiles.
Yep.
But you know, you don't want to like potentially risk risk injury by moving too fast. You don't want to deplete your energy for no reason. So I'm for real. I make them work for the points for sure. Like, you know, I'm not a sprightly fella, so I wouldn't be you know, throwing my back out to try and dodge any missiles. But certainly, you know, you don't want to get missiled. It sucks.
Yep. Getting missiled is painful. It hurts.
Stuck in my chair. Yeah.
It physically hurt.
It makes me want to be sick. Who we got coming up? That was Motor City on the red team. Next one will be game 2 of the Five Nights of Loveland on red team versus Loveland Phoenix on green. Yeah. I really liked this matchup in the first instance. Loveland B.
Same.
Oh, they did really well. They should be proud of how they fought in the first, and it's not out of the realm that they could expect to potentially take points here.
Yeah, no, definitely because of that battle we were seeing between the heavies. It really came down to, like, once that stalemate kind of ended, Josiah was really the difference maker, and he was, beating the team around downstairs, getting those nukes very quickly, and was really able to, like, dictate the game away from his team, whereas Luke was able to just, like, stalemate with the heavy constantly. But Strickfoot did have some very well-timed nukes, both defensive and offensive, so Rook, I know, unfortunately, in that one died a little bit early. Same with the medic going out a little bit early, but I'm definitely excited to see swap inside, see what both team does, and then see if Loveland can hold, or Loveland B can hold, another kind of fortress stronghold there while defending against Luke. Then see if they can actually take the game off Loveland A.
It'd be kind of nice. Let's have a quick look at Spotlight on the Rook.
My name is Eli. My codename is The Rook! And I'm playing for Five Nights at Loveland. I guess they call me the Rook because I'm always getting sacrificed. Just kidding. But Five Nights at Loveland, I guess, is the new team. We're all rookies. Most of us are in high school or recently graduated high school. Anyone who goes in not seeing us for what we can do is making a mistake. We're all fairly new, fairly recent, and we can bond over that. We also bring new ideas into the tournament that we can use to do really well. A spot on the podium would be ideal, but at the end of the day, all-star rookies go into one of us.
Love the spotlight there, but also Sammy feels the same way I do. You don't want to be sacrificing your Rook in the chest unless you're getting clean out of it, ladies and gentlemen. Rook is a very powerful beast.
Yeah, maybe sacrifice a pawn before a Rook. I would like to see a name change there to the pawn. Good interview, and I think the Rook is right. Like, I wouldn't be at all surprised, and given how many rookies they have on their team, which is all of them, I wouldn't be surprised to see one of them take on Rookie of the Year, because they're playing great. Who would your standout be, actually, on that team? Oh, he's gone mute. I
have Sam's muting me. I think I'm going with the Rook, honestly. Like, the gameplay, like, I'm a scout at heart. I'll say that like a million times throughout the week. I absolutely love the gameplay that he's providing, and it's not so much being sacrificed. It looks like he's literally taking out the back line of some of the teams they're playing against. Similar to chess. So,
we're starting
as we head into the game. So
my pick would be at the moment White Ninja.
Also another great choice.
Yeah,
especially against Loveland A, as we're about to see here.
Yeah,
holding Luke anywhere in his home arena is a very tough challenge, as both of us know.
Yeah, true story.
And to be able to like hit that brick wall against White Ninja, definitely love that.
Good shift here from Five Nights of Loveland up the switch back into Fortress. They position themselves pretty well at the early game stage. Keep an eye on that backside of the ramp, though. If you've got good zone control of that second floor, coming out of big box and shooting in, across and up into the chamber, puts you in good stead. But Luke, consummate professional, gets that missile off.
Yeah, he got a really nice bounce shot. It was really hard to see, but he went to reset, and he actually shot the up player around the corner.
Fire team is behind by
I hate to see it, but yeah, that was
points.
great missile after that happening, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely bled that shot from the reflect of your own player, and you hate to see it. That's why you kind of stay away from each other a little bit when you're in the clown car fortress box.
I don't think there is a list available for the rookies, but I can check it for you after this game.
Okay.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
I have a list somewhere.
Oh man, eating another missile, man. Missiles are on the menu apparently for Loveland B here, and they're early going. But again, it's really hard to do though when you go down and you're staring at this long ramp. You're like, man, I'm eating this missile.
Yeah. The game's kind of started a bit tentatively, but Strickford found himself very critical on lives here. He needs to go back and find the medic. The big difference here is the I think maybe going into this game, Loveland A probably they got put on notice that they really don't want to drop a game to their B team because you know, the expectation is that you smash your own B team, so they want to take full 6 points here.
Yeah, the expectation is you do not lose to the B team.
That's right.
Yeah, tell him, Sammy. Don't lose to the B team.
Oh, Strickford on the one life. Oh, he's back in the resupply. But he's...
Barely. Oh, my God.
He's had a rough start to this game.
Yeah. Just already at that nuke. You could see a situation where he tries to nuke early and take the commander out.
Yeah. I mean, he's on 3,000 more points than Strickford here, so...
Earth team is leading by 7,000.
He's like, all right, I had fun. Now I just want to mess with the keyboard. He's like, all right, my co-hosting duties are done for the day.
Yeah, Dad, let me chill out, all right? Been working hard for the money. Good nuke there by the Fair Turkey. Put a lot more pressure on that red team, and they're gonna kill out White Ninja as the heavy. Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna take the heavy out, man. Ah, man. Strickfall. Unfortunately, like, Strickfall's in tough situation. Couldn't get that nuke because you're crit, and then by the time you get it to try to help White Ninja, you get knocked out. As players waving at us.
I love that.
Green's having fun in the game, getting resupplied from Fortress. Love to see it.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Switching to full auto.
Fire team is trailing by 4,700.
All right, I'm gonna move him over to his spot really quick. Give me 1 second.
Unfortunately, just the green team putting way too much pressure on the 3 hits of red team here. Strickford back down to only the 1 life. Hasn't managed to find a rhythm in this game. I think, yeah, the green team really wanting to put the B team back in their perceived places, which, you know, they played out of their skins in the first game of this match, so they come back down to earth, but I think they're going to take a lot of positives away from that first game anyway, going into finals. Lots of strong opinions from Baby this round. Exactly right. Strickford only really being able to get shots. There goes the rat. The rat is gone. So Strickford, unfortunately, is going to get killed out shortly as well. Even just on the 1 life. Not able to really get a start in this game. Fair Turkey, extremely dominant as the commander. Going to go and try and get that last special point and then hopefully drop his nuke now. Almost time now. He's on the 20 special points. Good thing not now, because he got hit by his own scout.
I say we take
there it is.
And nuke the entire site from orbit.
Good nuke there. Gonna kill out Strickford. take the rook down to crit. Especially after getting reset a bunch. So unfortunate, but they should still be proud of their effort in the from the previous game. The B team doing a good job. Really setting a good standard for the state of Loveland laser tag. Just the last couple of single hits now. Azra managed to actually surprisingly last. It may end up being the last on her team to survive this game potentially, but that's a really good outcome for her. Means that she's managing to make sure that her lives are kept up. So that should come into play later on in the tournament. Hopefully at lunchtime we can work on maybe sharpening these cameras up a little bit.
7,800 points.
Last handful of lives here from the red team. Ezra doing some work in the chamber, getting some resets. Fair Turkey seems to have eased off the throttle a little bit, maybe conserving some of that energy, but he seems to be making his way across that second floor. And that's the Elam. Still solid. Solid performance by the B team. They're not getting killed out with, sub 5 minutes. They're putting up a fight. Positives. Positives coming out of these games. Really quick, we are going to take a look here at a quick 2-minute how-to guide on how to play Space Marines 5.
Space Marines 5 is an advanced game mode by Laserforce Laser Tag. 2 teams have 15 minutes to eliminate each other from the game. Each player has limited lives, limited shots, and unique special abilities. Teams fight for the high ground in this 3-story arena. Teams that get stuck on the bottom floor have few defensible options. A player who tags an opponent is rewarded with 100 points and 1 special point. Special points are spent to activate special abilities. A tagged player loses armor. When a player runs out of armor, they lose 1 life and are deactivated. There are 5 classes in Space Marines 5: Scout, Commander, Heavy Weapons, Ammo Carrier, and Medic. Commanders lead the offense with strong armor. Their nukes can change the entire momentum of a game. The Heavy takes and holds valuable territory. Ideal defenders, they can deactivate any player with 1 shot. Medics keep their team alive from the back line. They start with 20 lives and can never regain them once lost. Armed with unlimited shots, Ammos ward off attackers and give juice to their team so they can fight. Scouts are versatile troopers that provide support for their team in all areas of the game. Players can tag bases for 1,001 points and 5 special points. Each player can destroy 2 bases, the enemy base and the neutral base. Teams win if they have the highest score or eliminate the opposing team.
Yeah, now you know how to play Space Marines 5. You can attend your next Laserforce tournament. There are rumors. We haven't got a confirmed site for next year, but there are rumors that next year's tournament will be in Brisbane, Australia. That's word on the street. But we don't have cold hard facts. But we never were ones for cold hard facts. Is there going to be a pause for all teams to break? Yep. So we have this next match coming up will be the Sewercuse team up against Motor City. Sorry, up against what is it? St. George Sunbeams. So we have this game, we have one more, and then we'll go on a break for about an hour and a half, I believe, for dinner. So we'll keep the stream cranking throughout the lunch break. We'll come back a little early because I want to have a quick chat with a couple of the people on the floor. We'll have a couple of player interviews, get to know some of the players, and hopefully not have to cut them off like we did for Old Man Than. We'll see how we go. As far as I'm aware, the list of rookies looks like this. That formatting is terrible, sorry. But I think that is the list of rookies this year. So I want to be able to tell me if I've missed one. All of the Loveland B team are rookies. None of them have played a international before. Rockwood, Cedars, OldManThanatos, Vulcan, all from St. George. Ghost, who's on the Loveland A team. Lizzie Lizard, who is on Motor City Mutts. Blackout and Chaser. Blackout from Motor City Mutts and Chaser from Cedar City Sentinels. So good rookie showing across the board, actually. Like I said earlier, my prediction for Rookie of the Year is probably going to come out of that Loveland B team. So far, they are playing out of their skins. I am really impressed, actually, with Cedars from St. George. I think she's been a real standout on that team in the heavy role. Obviously, they haven't got the wins as a squad, but I think she's obviously played a few other tournaments before and has got some games under her belt, but really impressed with how she's going on this in this tournament. So hopefully she can make further impact as we make our way throughout this tournament. Really quickly, let's actually have a look at her laser tag journey.
I'm Sadie, my codename is Cedars, and my team is the St. George Sunbeams. I'm playing in Nats this year to hang out with friends and just have fun. My team is pretty much all new people. I think my team's strengths are going to be that we're not going to get super mad at each other. I think that's something people struggle with. I think that we'll stay cool and that we can take a loss. What I like about tag is just hanging out with friends. Like, it's just so much fun, especially in St. George. Just everyone's friends. I'm super excited. It's gonna be super fun.
That has really actually turned out to be a key strength of this team is the way that they seemingly are able to stay pretty calm with each other. So hopefully going into the next kind of rounds, we can see them take some points. It always sucks when a team gets 0 pointed. So they're currently sitting on 0 equal with the team from Motor City, but yeah, we'll see how we get on. If you head to iPlayLaserforce.com, Minty, you can have a look at the global leaderboards there. Right out of the gate, red team, St. George, coming up the red switchback ramp,
has taken the lead.
Heading all the way up into Fortress to try and get a good standing up there. They had looks to be El Diablo come all the way across and push into chamber. So very strong push from them right off the bat. Beans is back in this game playing Commander. Taking the approach of getting both bases early and hopefully getting a quick nuke. The resupply getting pushed down a little bit into switchback, but they managed to regain control of Fortress. He's back.
I'm back.
He's back, baby. Good start here by both teams, actually. Hopefully, Cedar can
catch the.
Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, hopefully, Cedar can manage to get a couple of lives. She's pushing it a little bit too close to that that critical line, but she managed to get a couple.
Yeah, I was gonna say they did really well in the beginning. Even though Beans went for that quick nuke, he just got it, so it's a little bit delayed from what we're used to with like Slaughter. It's kind of like 1 minute, nuke situation that he does to people. But yeah, I really like the fact that they controlled kind of the pace. They were tied on medic lives at the moment.
Yeah.
With their medic losing 3 here, but again, Fox doing work there, so tall, being able to shoot.
Good to see. Looked to be El Diablo come right up through Fortress at the start of that game and run all the way into Chamber and managed to kick out Sewercuse out of that Chamber spot. So their resupply got set up really nicely. Hopefully they can capitalize. Cedars really needs to get full up on lives, but I'm always harping on about it. Really needs to take this opportunity to get full. She's taking one resupply then.
Yeah, you kind of see Lenny shoot out of there as scout after getting a couple. He got shots more than he got lives, unfortunately. But yeah, so far looking good. Bean's still like sitting there at 28. El Diablo right there with him. If you include the bases, he's actually 3 specials ahead. But Bean's definitely getting those missiles off on those ramps. So you can see him there in big box there, leaning over, getting the missile off.
Rockwood really needs to go back and get full. Like, if Beans can get to his second nuke before Rockwood goes and take... Oh, here it comes.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Please don't die out, dude. Go back. Get that resupply. Sadie's gets reset on the red ramp. Rockwood gets back to the resupply and manages to take some. It's just little things.
Penalty. I'm curious what that was.
You see the class of Beans and Cody here. Like, whilst it seemed red team had a stronger start, the green 3 hits, Commander and Heavy, both managed to bounce back. So it looks to be that the game's kind of swung the other way. Mathis is only on 6 lives. Beans is going to drop another nuke and hopefully bring that down to 3. Did he get defused?
Oh no. Yeah.
Who got him?
No,
Beans
it detonated. Yeah.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Switching to full auto.
I didn't see what happened there.
Do it!
I see it. Detonated? Yeah, his detonated, El Diablo's detonated. That was weird interaction there.
Yeah.
There is a bit of a delay. So,
there is. I could
try kind of edge of your seat where you're like, oh shit. Is
Yeah.
it going to go off or not?
It was very confusing what happened there. It detonated? Right on. I missed it. I saw where it activated. I couldn't see where it detonated.
Yeah, and everyone was still fighting the camera, so you're like, uh-oh.
Green team really clawed control, really wrestled control of this game back into their favor. So, again, another really good start for St. George. You just couldn't capitalize. I think they mainly they're running too long and low. El Diablo dropping his nuke. It's a little bit too late, but yeah, it just feels a little bit like they're not crisp enough with their resupplies, and it's really backing them into a corner. Even when they manage to put the pressure on, they're not able to get that kind of rotation and get those players pushing out hard enough. So, man.
Yeah.
This is Bean's injury to a billboard. Nah, dude, he actually had surgery and had at least I think he's had surgery. Had that metal rod put in. Has that happened yet?
Yep. It has, yeah.
Yeah. G&D's not there, so someone else has to get Natfluenza. Kiwi AIDS has not reared its ugly head at this tournament, fortunately. Although Grack and Autumn are sitting out the morning session with mystery illness, so hopefully they're okay. Beans, yeah, it's such a shame. It's games like this, and also the last one, really show just how much of a shame it is that Beans isn't able to play full-time for this team. I can't remember who they
lost. I lost all my winnings with him going out with an injury.
No college for you.
Those odds they were given.
No college for Sammy anymore. That's a real shame. I was pulling for him.
He's just gonna have to get a scholarship.
Yeah,
like sports scholarship.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll get one.
Scholarship.
Yeah. I mean, when Sewercuse went up against Loveland, they were in really good standing for that first game. So, it is a shame that they've kind of lost the quality beans that maybe they would have otherwise had.
Yeah, I mean, it is rough whenever your prospective top players go down, and it's really like, I can't say this enough. Like this, team with Beams is like a pure New York Syracuse team.
Yeah.
One of the best we've seen travel. So. Granted, there's some home site players that are out, like Hammer's out, Schmorg's out, Abby's out.
Yeah.
And you could rotate any 10 of 11 of those players in and have a really solid New York team. And I was really excited to sit there, and it's like when they announced their team, I'm like, okay, I am getting a Detroit team. We're having our East Coast battle here in Loveland, neutral arena. And then unfortunately, when my team didn't materialize, and then I wasn't able to go, and then unfortunately Beans chose to hardcore in or hard ham in the gator paint in softball. Or kickball, one of the two. I don't know which one it is, but you see those glimpses though of excellence of what this team can do. It's why I place them so highly. It's because I know what they can do when they're firing on all cylinders, and they have that experience in the arena. So
they're a good team. Cody manages to defuse that nuke. It's so hard to try and drop those nukes when you're so outnumbered and you're just being hunted. There's not a whole lot you can do about it.
Do it.
But I mean, they're gonna go, down to, they almost lasted 10 minutes against this quality Syracuse team. So mad props for St. George here. Really stepped their game up. This is kind of why. And, we'll talk about it now, perhaps. This is why, personally, I would have loved to see the pods be 1 to 4, 5 to 8. Because by the end of that pod, these teams, St. George, Motor City, they, the quality the games that they would play against their contemporaries would be so much higher quality for us as spectators to watch than what they otherwise might be looking at going into the pods. So
the pods, unfortunately, 6 and 8 for those teams. Granted, Syracuse is floating around that 6th spot. You're stuck playing the number 2 team, the number 4 team, and then a very tough number 6 at possibly Syracuse. So if you're, an 8th spot, which will be decided here shortly, you're still not going to get the reps that you need, where it'd be different if you're, Motor City and Sunbeams are playing constantly, right?
Yeah.
And, they have a full match again to go. But it is a little bit devastating that it won't happen. It is the pod nature, though. I know we've experimented in our scene a few times with the pods, but I'm right there with you. I love the 1 through 4, the 6 through 8. You play everybody in your pod once. It's kind of like the Olympics, group play. These 2 teams go here, top of the groups go here, the rest gets seeded out. I love that format just because you get the top teams playing the top teams. They're working against each other, you're kind of feeling each other out, seeing what else, you can kind of pull off on one another.
Yeah.
But the bottom teams, you get that growth and nurture you need, and you get the time in the game that you need to kind of, all right, we don't have enough time before finals to kind of build on any of our success, but again, when you're at 18 playing 2, 4, and 6, it's going to be extremely rough for you to build any more momentum heading into the finals.
And selfishly, from like I said, from a spectator perspective, watching a team just absolutely dominate the other is, not super interesting. So
rough, yeah.
So like having those parity teams from a spectator's perspective, much more enjoyable for me. And it's all about me. I don't know if you know this. It's all about me.
No, I definitely feel the same way, because to me, I want to see those games where you can see the growth and build.
Yeah.
Building towards that collective unity that they need, especially in the resupply area, where you need to be able to have more reps at prioritizing who's getting what, who needs to leave, who needs to come back, and then communicating that, and then really just working on the communication where you don't have someone coming up the ramp and shooting 4 of you in the back.
Yeah.
It shouldn't happen. But same thing, I'm all for quality. I want good quality games, and watching one side get devastated, it's like, all right, let me get my ticket, fly out there, try to give some advice, try to show them where to go in the arena. I ultimately do feel bad about it, but
we are getting some feedback from the players saying that they have gone back and watched some of their games from yesterday, and the feedback that you are giving during the commentary, I think a lot of teams are actually taking that on board. So I know that they really do appreciate kind of hearing your takes on kind of what they should and shouldn't be doing, and yeah, it's important.
Yeah, I'll say this, both of us, me and G&D, have been in the arena, and we've been on both sides of what's happening to you guys.
Yeah.
I've been there, we've totally gotten steamrolled, and we're out in 4 minutes because, our heavy died. And then other games, we execute perfectly, and we're the one just crapping on a team, pushing them downstairs.
That's right.
So,
I need to go dig my pancakes team out of storage somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's have a quick look at this is actually the last game before we break for dinner. We will have a look at the matchup here. We have California Inner Peace versus Motor City Mutts, your home team compatriots.
Yep.
Yeah, what's the tale of the tape?
Yeah, so again, Motor City's still trying to find their identity, it looks like. They're still moving kind of players around, filling out which positions work best for who. We did see Reya in that 3-hit roll last game. Was working out for a little bit. And then, things kind of got flipped around. Lizzie wasn't able to get as many lives as she tried to her teammates, but she did live a long time downstairs.
Yep.
And props to her, still getting the lives out that she could. But yeah, uphill battle. You're facing the number 3 team here. But just working on consistency. Just keep working on what you're doing. Working on the fallback spots, working on the angles, paying attention to the gameplay, knowing where your team is, and then most importantly, knowing where you are. How many lives do you have? Do you need more lives? Do you need more shots? Should I come back now? They haven't nuked yet. Just paying attention to those little tiny things that add up so much in this arena.
Yeah. I'm loving... I love to see California in a piece kind of hitting their stride. They're a team, like I've said all tournament, they're a team that's near and dear to my heart. Just the the resupply connection.
Yep.
But let's actually have a look at their main heavy for this tournament, Kodama.
Yeah.
My name is Cayman Hero, or Kodama is my codename, and I'm playing for the California Inner Peace team. I've been playing every Nats since the first Nats that I ever played, and I'm absolutely hooked on the game, and I cannot seem to get myself to stop. Not that I'm trying. The games are incredibly fun, which goes without saying, and all the people that I've met playing are just some of my favorite people in the world. I've got Applesauce and Sweets both on my team, who were both there when I started playing. Applesauce is my sister, of course. My goal this year is to win, but that falls at a very close second to having as much fun as possible. Bring your best, because you're going to need it.
What a player. What a player he's become. really stepped up his maturity over the last, I would say, I mean, I would say since the pandemic. It's an interesting moment. You know, we lost a couple of years of the highest competition in our scene, but we, you know, the US still managed to have some good quality competition over the pandemic period. So really matured.
As we see the start of the game here, I'll probably touch on that more, you know, after the game. We kind of break down the game before we go to break, because it's really like you said, like that 2019 Nats felt like the pinnacle. Like everyone's reaching their peak. All the teams are doing amazing, and then COVID just throws a wrench in literally everything. But we'll touch more on that. We'll
the cameras have sorted themselves out. Look how clear it looks.
I know.
Love
they
it.
kicked everyone off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Teams have already gone to lunch. You see Applesauce here in chamber, comfortably able to kind of play out a little bit. It's not always the case. And you can see Than sort of floating outside of Fortress within view of his medic. So they've got a really good control of the third and second floors here.
Yeah, you see Detroit Motor City Mutts there. They're going down to that resupply spot I talked about earlier. Underneath, they're looking at the sight lines. You can kind of see, unfortunately, that person got caught out by a 3-hit, but you see that sight line there. You're easily able to shoot people before they can legally...
Oh, you got mute. Still mute. Weird. Give me a sound check, dude. It's not mine. That's alright. While Scythe maybe fixes his microphone issues, I can still see him, so that's a bonus.
Fire team has
I feel whilst Lizzie's only lost a couple of lives, it seems like definitely a harder spot to kind of defend that downstairs area. We got you. Nah, can't hear you. Someone got cut out of the commentary. Unfortunately, it's the one you don't want to have cut off. I'd much rather listen to Scythe commentate a game. Can't hear you, mate. Can't hear you. That's alright. I'll take over. Just chime in periodically. We'll see if we can pick you up. California in a piece here, in a pretty good spot. Sweet's kind of maybe at the end of his attack run needs to go back to the resupply and get tanked up a little bit. But I think the big thing here is Phantom really needs to get herself some lives. Yeah, sweet as Josh. Yeah, Phantom needs to pick up some lives, really kind of get back up and over that 16 line mark. I think 16 is kind of where you want to float as the heavy, as the ammo. You don't really want to dip under that number too much. But I guess it's all kind of relative to how the game's progressing for you. Who is that in Fortress? Can't tell who that must be Blackout. DK kind of looking a little bit lost on the switchback ramp, but able to focus again and try and get this that hit into Blackout. Good resets there, pushing Blackout out of Fortress and down the switchback ramp.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Thanks too.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Boosting now.
Is he back?
Check 1, 2.
There we go. He's back.
All right. Not sure what happened there. Everything was working fine.
Sometimes you get kicked out of your resupply point, and you gotta reset.
Right?
You gotta reset downstairs.
Yeah. Oops.
Check your targets.
It's an interesting game, this one, man. Like, Red Team, especially, Than and Applesauce have really been able to control that kind of back corridor and be enough of a nuisance to keep people kind of out of there. It's meant that Motor City haven't managed to get back upstairs and kind of really start applying pressure to the resupply. Especially, Applesauce has lost 7 lives, so they are getting to her a little bit, but you compare that with Lizzie. Lizzie's down to 6, so she's a bit of trouble here.
Only one nuke dropping from Green as well, but it does mean they are getting those shots off. And as you can see, Green sneaking up here. They noticed them though, so I just don't know. Up, a double shot there. So it looked like, was that Reya? Maybe.
Yeah, it looked to be
like
Reya.
it was Reya. And shot him. So
Reya poking out a fortress here, looking to kind of come back around and put a little bit of pressure on.
Oh man.
Fire team is leading by 4,000.
If Reya's scout would have just stayed there. Oh, nice shot. Nice.
Good missile.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Gets knocked out.
That's veteran play there.
Yeah, Dill's kind of hanging out. Looks like Dill might try to nuke here shortly. He's getting towards 40. We see a little bit and Lizzie knocked out though. Unfortunately, battling downstairs, but Green doing a great job pressuring the resupply here, not sitting there going quietly into the night.
Yeah.
Oh man. Do it. Missile away.
Dill looks to be running back to drop these nukes in the fortress. Oh, that looked terribly blind. That was so blind. Oh, these tall jerks jumping over walls. That's a massive pet peeve for me. These tall players who can legally shoot over the walls, but you have to have your technique on point. If your gun raises too far, if it comes up first above your shoulder, horrific. This is bad form.
Yeah. He's gonna go downstairs and nuke here. He's just like, you know what, I had enough. I'm just going down here.
I'm going downstairs.
Hanging out.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran into Stu downstairs, so still not dropping those nukes yet. But they are coming here shortly, probably.
Yeah.
More than likely. But yeah, early start of the game. I know I got cut off there, but yeah, Detroit sitting in that little pocket was doing really well there. So again, I know you don't want to be down there forever. You do want to just kind of take enough where you could like attack or get up.
Yeah.
They were holding it down for a bit until one thing goes wrong, a bad resupply, and then you kind of get kicked everywhere.
Yeah.
It's why it's so imperative you have a scout somewhere floating on second, so they can kind of call up where things are clear.
Yeah.
And if you know where the enemy commander and heavy are, it's way easier for you to get upstairs.
For sure. Dill's 3 special points away from his 3rd nuke, but even if he gets to 3, I don't think he's gonna be able to drop the 3rd.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill out the team here with his 2. Which, from an MVP perspective is a shame, but you do what you can.
Yep.
A couple of nuke drops. Good win there by California. Good win.
Yeah, hard fought for Motor City Mutts though.
Yeah.
Definitely like seeing the improvement there. It could also be, they're heading into the break. Maybe Cali was taking it a little bit lax, and Motor City was like, not today.
Yeah.
So it definitely appears like, that growth is happening on Motor City, and you love to see it. So I'm interested to see if they keep Reya at 3-hit, Phantom as heavy, and then kind of have that Blackout as that floating scout.
Yeah.
I like what the team's doing.
It's we found this last year in Auckland that it's so hard to get that combination right. So for me personally, going into Nats last year, my thought process was that I was going to be playing Resupply for the week, even though I'm predominantly a heavy player, because we have such a good heavy in our in one of our local players here, Light. But the combination of me at heavy and him as ammo, he was such a massively better ammo than me. You have to look at the whole, right? You know, does that combination, is that a better combination than an alternative combination? You go with whichever one's going to help the team out more. So
we had that in 2022 as well. So if you remember, we were trying to figure out the best way to do the 3 hits. The problem is, like, when you have three very good attacking players, if you put me as like a midfield or play anything position, like in my mind I'm thinking, okay, you're always attacking, you're always going to be over here, but then you're not. So what are you doing when you're not there? Like but same thing, like Resup was a thing for us. We kind of found it out at the end where we got somewhere where it really worked for us. But I think feeling that out, you're like, okay, well, what's the benefit here? Do we put Scythe on Scout and have him float second? Do we have Micro on Scout and float second? Do we have Micro as a forward attacking Scout and we have Baden smashing as commander and Josh heavy? Like, what combination kind of works through? So like, yeah, I definitely feel you on that one. It's like, where's the benefit, but then where is also like drawback? Is the points worth it, or is the defense worth it, or is like a very active ammo worth it?
And like we said earlier, Reya is such a good player that she can really play any of those roles really well. And so, do you put her as that kind of backup Scout, or do you think she's going to have more impact playing in a 3-hit role with kind of interchanging with Blackout? Because Blackout, I don't really know much about Blackout, but Blackout seems to have a good, I think it's probably more of an effective 3-hit in this arena than he is as a Scout. So have you kind of noticed the same, or am I
would agree. Like just seeing the gameplay from Blackout and noticing the difference between like the 3-hit and the Scout. You see it definitely on the second floor, but you also see it, it's a gap when you're going to the third floor. So just how Blackout plays the third floor as a 3-hit is how you want it to be played. Whereas Scout's a little bit more apprehensive, like there's a little bit more hesitation when you're attacking the third floor.
We'll have a look at the leaderboard momentarily. We're just waiting for the last game score to be out there. I mean, we could switch across now because it's basic. It's not going to change. Actually, let's do that. We look at the leaderboard here going into the dinner break. You can see Loveland Phoenix currently sitting pretty at the top of the leaderboard. 36 points, 12 elims, and currently a 12-0 win-loss record on games. So really dominant throughout the first round of this tournament. It's not the end of the round yet. We still have quite
games?
a few games actually. 1, 2, 3. Those look to be pod matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we've got another 2 matches actually to round everything out. Okay. So that makes sense. Another 2 matches to kind of round everything out. So they could still potentially drop some games. It's looking unlikely, but they have in this next session they are going up against. It looks like they're on the bye actually. They've got one last match and then they're on a bye. So Loveland Phoenix will play LAPD. I would say that Phoenix should have LAPD there, but we'll see. Anything can happen while you play the games. In second place, Cedar City Sentinels on 24 points. California Inner Peace are actually sitting on 22 points as they took all 6 points from that last match. Currently sitting on an 8-2 record, only losses coming at the hands of the Loveland Phoenix. In 4th place, we have Five Nights at Loveland, the local B team, on 18 points. 5th place, not too far behind them, LAPD, the Los Angeles Phasor Department, on 16 points. Currently a 5-5 split, which is really interesting, actually. It's a good split of games. Same amount of elims as the Five Nights at Loveland team. In that 6th spot, Sewercuse, 14 points, going to 5 and 7, 5 wins, 7 losses. And then in that last, tied for 7th equal, or last spot equal was Motor City Mutts and St. George Sunbeams, both still on 0 points, but we're hopeful. We're hopeful.
One of them is going to have points.
One of them is.
Maybe both.
They actually will go up against each other. When are they going? In the last match of the round. So I'm really looking forward to that matchup. Those games are gonna be awesome to watch.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it too. I definitely can see a situation where it splits. Honestly, Saturdays is going to cause some problems for Motor City Mutts. We see a scout coming in and hitting 4 people down. Imagine the heavy coming in and doing that. So, and Saturdays is quick enough where we saw her on the 3rd floor jumping back and forth between Fortress and Cubby, or Chamber as the home team calls it. So yeah, I definitely think she's going to cause problems for them. And then on the flip side, Motor City Mutts is just keep building on the momentum you had from the last game. So it was working well. The beginning, the resup looked okay. Just making sure people are taking it. Sometimes you just got to beat some sense into your 3 hits and yo, you're here, take it.
Yeah. I think, what we were talking about before, Reya going 3-hit versus kind of that Impact Scout. That's the match I think you're going to really see whatever decision they go with. That's the match to watch to see how it pays off.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just getting
I definitely agree. I would like...
No, keep going.
Go ahead.
Keep going.
I was going to say, I definitely hope that she is a 3-hit in that match. So
Same.
I would like to see Reya versus El Diablo for that matchup, and then Phantom versus Cedars as the 3-hit matchup. So hopefully we get that. We'll see if predictions come true. But definitely interested in watching that game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going on a break. I've heard from site that the players are currently on a break for the next hour and 20 minutes. So, what is it? That's a weird time. we're gonna go off the mics for the next hour. So we'll see you guys. We'll keep the stream running if you want to listen to some sweet Calkins music. But we will go live. In about an hour, we'll bring some more players if we can, get some more interviews from the players, and we'll be back with the final matches of round 1 for day 2 of the Laserforce Space Marines 5 Internationals 2024, brought to you by Liquid Death. We'll see you guys after the break.
Yeah, see you guys.
To the table, gonna kill the battery, grab a jumper cable, throwing all the beats I make like I know I'm Superman. Gonna do it all again, all because I know I can. You feeling like you can beat me? I'm sitting back drinking iced tea. I'm not even getting up, but I know that you will never ever be my trainee. Filling up the riddle and I'm killing them. You're shivering off the mayhem I am delivering. Are we listening to these crazy mumble rappers? Gotta have the lyrics in them. You gotta know it matters. I'm going into beast mode. You ain't even hit the streets though. I'm fresh. You thinking that I'm new though. A new hoe. You gotta refresh. I'ma bring you the pain. Like this ain't no pain, no gain. I'ma bring you the heat. Yeah, you're gonna feel obsolete. I'ma take you out. Gonna make you feel all the doubt. Gonna make you cry. I guess I gotta say goodbye. Listen to me, I know am different, I am changed. I show up like Doctor Strange, shooting like I'm at the range. Yes, I know you are deranged. Smarter than a 5th grader, maybe not a 6th grader. You need to go and get some school. Get going on the bus, go and get your stuff. Yeah, you looking like a fool. You know you gotta take notes, you gross. Yeah, I'm about to diagnose. Yo, I think you're sick, bro. I joke. Took you long enough, you slow. I'ma bring you the pain, like this ain't no pain, no gain. I'ma bring you the heat, yeah, you're gonna feel obsolete. I'ma take you out, gonna make you feel all the doubt. Gonna make you cry, I guess I gotta say goodbye. I'ma bring you the pain, like this ain't no pain, no gain. I'ma bring you the heat, yeah, you're gonna feel obsolete. I'ma take you out, gonna make you feel all the doubt. Gonna make you cry, I guess I gotta say goodbye.
I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games. I've been thinking about the time you said you wanna be alone.
What's this now?
It was a nightmare.
Check it.
what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
just you and me. I can't stand dead and thought what it was, just us around. You can't assume that it was me and not you. Then I know that I was playing you like you did I'm not just another pawn in your game. You got wrong. Find myself another king. I took your queen. I took the win. You keep playing all these games. Make your spin. Make your game. Don't try to poison me. I took the win. Checkmate.
this universe is like water. It is fluid, it is transient, it is changing. You are something the whole universe is doing in the same way that a wave is something that the whole ocean is doing. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2, afternoon, or second session, post-dinner session of Laserforce Space Marines 2024 Internationals. That's why we're all here. Proudly brought to you this year by the team at Liquid Death. If you haven't already, go and get yourself a delicious can of Liquid Death. Bloody great drop, this one. This one is the severed lime flavor. Big fan. I hope everyone enjoyed the morning session. I know that we did. Scythe is still he's recovering. He's getting ready for a big evening of games into the early hours of the morning. So excited to get him back on here. He'll be back in shortly after the dinner break. Man, what a morning session. We had some really interesting matchups. Big fan of the way that the California Inner Peace team are kind of piecing together a pretty good, a solid first round of games. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, shall we? As we touched on before the break, Loveland Phoenix in that first spot, 36 points. They'll be looking to go undefeated for the first round of this tournament. We got 2 more matches that make up this block, and they actually end on the bye. So they'll be looking to have a good showing this next block of games. Just getting messages from Scythe there saying, "Oh shit, I thought we were having a break for longer," which kind of technically we are, but yeah, this is what it is. He's doing work. In that second spot, Cedar City Sentinels. In this afternoon session, actually, they've got California Inner Peace. That's going to be a really fun matchup, that one. California Inner Peace and also the LA Phasor department. So they're going to square up against both of the teams from California. Gonna try and see if they can have that spot at the in the second place spot going into the second pods. California Inner Peace doing work. I mean, we had them top 3 in our warm-up pods podcast before Nats. Doing work. 24 points. Currently second equal on the table with Cedar City Sentinels. I thought actually it was supposed to be 22, but what do I know? I don't know anything. 2 teams with 0 points is rough later. It is what it is, you know. Somebody's got to be at the bottom. That's going to change. Not in this next group of matches. Well, it could change in this next group of matches, but it'll definitely change before this run is over. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me and welcome me back from dinner. One of the best Space Marines to ever Space Marine, playing out of Detroit, 2019 Laserforce Space Marines Internationals champion, Scythe. Welcome back, my friend.
Thanks so much. I was actually doing work. I wasn't sure the exact time to be back. I was like, you know what? Got the message, so just came on back.
Doesn't matter. I figured I'd go live and take a little bit of time to have a chat with chat. Have a chat with chat. It is my in my experience, I've never not known you to be doing work. So you know, I'm not surprised that you've been doing work in the background. Scythe is in stealth mode in his box.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah, whilst we do have 2 teams still on 0 points, they have opportunities to get some points in the next block of matches. Motor City Mutts, I think, who are they going up against? They're on a bye, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Out.
That doesn't sound right. So I'm just going through the schedule, and it seems that actually both of those teams are on a bye round, so they don't play again until the final match of this round 1. but when they do, it's gonna be fireworks, man. It's gonna be really awesome to see them go head to head. I'm really excited. Coming in fresh.
Same. We'll see like if it actually splits, like how we're hoping it splits, so both teams get some points. But
yeah.
It is going to be an interesting game. Like I said, we kind of touched on it before the break of the 3-hit matchup we were looking to see, and we'll see if that pans out.
Yeah. Who's your? Do you have a pick for those games? Like, I mean, we're probably getting ahead of ourselves, but who have you got? Who have you got in those? I suppose, yeah. I suppose it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be rough. I mean, I'm gonna have to go with Motor City just because Detroit bias here, but it's not taking anything away from Sunbeams because El Diablo and Cedars have looked really good.
Yeah.
And they can definitely punish Motor City with those flanks, and then definitely on the ramps where you have someone just kind of slipping, not paying attention. So they could definitely reverse 180 and just 6-0 Motor City as well. So it is going to come down, I think, to that 3-hit play. I think like the scouts will cause some damage here and there, but it's definitely going to be in the hands of El Diablo, and hopefully looking like Reya and Commander going head-to-head in that matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Petition to have a player's showreel VOD of the players cards. You can actually view all of them if you go to the Loveland Laser Tag channel on YouTube. You can actually go through and watch all of the player showreels that we have on demand. Head over there and check those out if you want to have a good watch of all of those players. Sunbeams is your call. I'd love to hear your thoughts in chat. Who have you got in that last run? Who's gonna pip the other? I think the better question is who finishes 7th. That's probably the question, because whilst we hope that they split the match and both teams will end up on points, one team has to end up with more. So who have we got? Who's your choices for that 7th spot? I'm gonna go the opposite. I'm gonna hold out hope for St. George Sunbeams to 4-2 the Motor City Mutts. And that's not a knock on the Motor City Mutts. That's mostly just because they've got you in their corner, so St. George can have me.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I definitely think like if we weren't talking Motor City here, and like the Detroit bias, I definitely think Sunbeams has a chance to definitely 6-0 or 4-2, like split the match and win on points. But yeah, I'm liking what to bring again, we talked about it before with the pod play. Like I would like to see another round of these two teams playing, not just the one round that we're gonna get. But when you look at it though, and you look how difficult it's gonna be for that 8th spot to be able to kind of take any type of games off 2, 4, or 6. It is going to be very difficult. 7 again, same kind of spot. 1, 3, and 5. Right now, if you're looking at LAPD being that 5th, they're probably a little bit more beatable, I would say, than Sewercuse. If Sewercuse is rocking with Beans as commander, but again, it's an uphill battle for that 7th team as well. So whoever really just takes this match is going to head into that spot. So
yeah, well,
can't wait to see.
Yeah, I had a chat with Beans just before we came back live. He didn't give me any kind of idea of who is actually going to be in that matchup. But there are implications that Sewercuse in this next block are taking on 5 Nights at Loveland. If they can, essentially they have to go unbeaten. They have to 6-0 5 Nights at Loveland to jump, and they could potentially jump up into that 4th spot, which has massive implications for, for the pods. I had confirmation the pods haven't changed, so after this round, the teams will split into 2 different pods or pools. Pod 1 will be rank 1, 3, 5, and 7, so all of the odd-numbered teams. Pod 2 will be all of the even-ranked teams, 2, 4, 6, and 8. So, I guess if Sewercuse do jump all the way up to 4th, you know, I'm not sure actually that it makes too much of a difference, to be fair. 5th, I think. I think they said 5th or 4th. I don't know. I mean,
if you look at how like the win-loss is, there are some possibilities where they could get to 4th. Because it's 3-2 versus 2-4. You think Five Nights of Loveland, they're going to have to play Sewercuse. They're going to have to play Cedar City as well. So, you know, if they can beat Cedar City, then I think it's out of range for Sewercuse. But if they lose to Cedar City, and then obviously they're gonna take that, you know, forecasted win over the Sunbeams here if they sit at 8. So yeah, it's really just like if Sewercuse can, you know, take care of business and maybe sneak a game or two off one of the favorites here, then they can kind of see that 4-point swing where you end up in a tie, and then we look at the head-to-head, and then probably point differential if they, you know, are winning the head-to-head after this round play. So it's not outside of the realm of possibilities, but it's right where we thought those teams were going to be in that 4, 5, 6 kind of matchup.
I've got a message here by OldManThan. He's just telling me that because Cedar City and California in a piece are tied on points, California and a piece are currently sitting on 2nd because of points differential. So it makes things really interesting heading into these final couple of rounds. If it was up to you, who would you rather, what pod would you rather be in, assuming, I mean, them being, actually, that's interesting. If they manage to finish out in 2nd overall, which I mean, it'll have to take Cedar dropping some games to, I mean, they were up in this first match, so, you know, we're going to start off with Inner Peace versus Cedar City, so this is really a battle of that 2nd pod, which has huge implications, because whoever comes in 3rd is going to have to go into the pod and play Loveland Phoenix. But what would your preference be? Would you want to be taking on Loveland Phoenix in this pod, or would you rather not see them until finals?
Ooh, if it was me, I would rather play them in the pod play. And the reason for that being is, like, when we played Brisbane in 2019, it's like you get that feel for how, like, the first game went. There was a first game jitters, like, we're home, can we win? We end up taking the match. But then it's like, okay, we're not going to play them again because of how it was situated. So then you go into finals, and that's where things get tricky. And I know some of the teams, I've talked to a couple people, is like, you flare around and someone doesn't notice, and like Detroit is notorious for this, and California was on the receiving end of it. St. George Hybrid at one point was on the receiving end of it. You know, Scythe switches to heavy, and you're not expecting that, and then it just totally throws off the whole gameplay. You don't really want to be in a situation when you're in the winner's bracket of finals, a switch like that happens. You get totally off guard, and then you get bumped down, and then you got to play another super strong team in losers. So I think, like, having that extra, you know, match, whether it, you know, puts you in a lower seed and you lose twice against them. Now you have 4 sets of information, 2 on one side of the arena, 2 on the other, of where you can kind of tailor your strategy as you head into finals. So if it was me, I would like to play them a second time. I would like to be stuck in the pod with them. And then
gives you a little bit
information.
Of extra chance here to kind of figure them out. Real quick, we've got someone standing by in the interview room. Before we cut across there, Snowflake, you got about 10 minutes, I think. You guys I think you got about 10 minutes to get back to site, so you might want to hurry up a little bit. Right, let me cut across the studio. Where's the button? I'm always struggling with my buttons. Ladies and gentlemen, one of, I think, the best upcoming, well, not even upcoming, one of the best young stars that we've got at the tournament here. Please welcome to the stream, Ghost. Hey, man, what's going on?
Not much. How about you?
We're just thoroughly enjoying the matches that we're seeing in chat, dude. How's your tournament? This is your first, yeah? You're the only rookie on your team?
Yeah, this was my first national tournament, and the last one I was in was West Coast. And I mean, this tournament's a blast. Every team is so good. Every team has so much talent. It's an absolute blast to play here.
Was West Coast? That was when I met you for the first time, right? 2022. That your first tournament? Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I was big.
How's the competition? Like, do you remember kind of the comparison, or is it hugely different?
Yeah, it's a lot more. Teams are given their absolute all. There's no messing around. I mean, we're up against tougher opponents.
Yeah.
So you have to be on your game, or you're going to get eliminated.
Yeah, right on. It's been awesome right out of the gate, seeing just how much Loveland as a whole site, but specifically your guys' team, has improved, man. Like, you started with a hiss and a roar. You're currently undefeated going into the end of round one. How's it feel? How are you feeling?
It feels great. I mean, we're not too focused on being undefeated. We're going in not underestimating any team. If we come out undefeated, great. If not, that's fine. But playing with this team, they're like my family at this point. I've never been so close with a laser tag team.
Yeah. What do you got for us, Josh?
How are you feeling about your matchup versus Cali coming up here? So, wait, it's Loveland A? No, it's Cedar playing Cali, right?
Yeah,
you
we're playing.
Get that wrong? My notes are wrong.
LAPD, yeah.
Yeah, LAPD, sorry. Wrong Cali team written down, sorry. That's my bad. But yeah, how are you feeling coming up to your next match? So, like, Cali B, obviously, they're battling for positioning for their lives here. They're 2-point spread between them, Sewercuse, and Five Nights at Loveland. So, how are you feeling going into that match?
I mean, that team is not messing around. Odin, Connor, Disco, any of those three can be 3 hits, and it's kind of scary going into it, not knowing who's going to be it. But I have a lot of trust in my team, and I have a lot of trust that we could do what we've always done. We can communicate well. It's going to be a hard game, but I think I trust my team. I trust the guys behind me.
All right, I got one more question here. While we have you,
Yeah.
Do you and Josiah rock paper scissors for who's playing commander?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Going into this tournament, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna be playing. I have no clue. I thought it was just gonna be a scout all tournament. So, but there's some games that he just went, "It's you. You're doing it." And I was like, okay.
Dude,
love it.
Keep going.
He has a lot of trust in me. I have a lot of trust in him. So it's been really nice to switch off with him.
You can kind of see, or not even kind of see, you could definitely tell just through the arena cams that trust, all of the work that you guys have put in pre-tournament to kind of build those relationships with each other. I talked about it yesterday. We had a similar kind of arc in 2008. A big part of our prep was building trust within each other. So it looks like you guys are really hitting your strides as a team. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming from a color guard background, there's nothing you can do without trust. Like, you have to have trust in the people that are around you.
Right on. Quick before we let you go, what flavor of Liquid Death you cranking?
Guess that one more time.
What flavor of Liquid Death have you got going on there?
Oh, I've got a cherry obituary.
Ooh.
I haven't tried it until today.
Have you got a? Are we getting? We're getting a thumbs kinked. I got a message from Bean saying, "Wrap it up." Dude, we're real proud of you. We're rooting for your individual success, but more importantly, the success of your site, dude. We are really excited to see just how well you kind of finish off this tournament, and looking forward to having you as a staple in the scene for many, many more years to come.
Thank you. It's truly an honor to hear that from you guys. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
good luck in your next games.
Thank you very much, Ghost. Talk to you soon, bro.
Yep.
Bye.
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 What a champ. Real exciting young prospect, that guy.
Yeah, his story kind of mimics mine in a little bit. I was kind of thrown in Commander in 2009 against my will.
Yeah.
I had never played a Commander game up to that point, so I didn't know how to nuke. I didn't know like anything really about anything as Commander.
Yeah.
So I was sitting there, came back to the ramp asking how to nuke. It's like, it's funny now looking back on it, but yeah, it's kind of similar thing. Like, hey, you're playing Commander, go do things, and then you just go out there and you start making a name for yourself and start smashing people, and then yeah, the rest is history.
I especially like I said, like 40 times there. Seeing Ghost play 2022 West Coast,
yep,
and seeing the leap that he's made in the short 2 years, huge night and day difference between, like, he was good, but he was still new, Dude's got a lot of talent, and it looks like he's starting to execute on that talent, which is both super exciting and also terrifying at the same time as an elder statesman.
Right.
He's coming for your crown, dude.
Everyone's coming for the crown. The crown is currently safely tucked away with Sammy, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look at these teams before we go live in this game. We are moments away from kickoff, but or tap off, zap off. I can't remember what we landed on there.
Zap off. It was zap off.
It was zap off. We're moments away from zap off. Sewercuse taking the red side first. Five Nights of Loveland going green. This is going to be a great game. Beans is in for this one.
Yeah. Definitely curious what he's going to play. My guess is probably Commander, but
yeah.
We'll see how that goes. But yeah, definitely looking forward between the heavy battles here. So White Ninja, more than likely going to be Cody unless they swap it out and do like, a curveball with Lenny. But looking to see really what Sewercuse can do here, because again, if you can take this match, you kind of flip some of that middle 5, 6, 7 or 4, 5, 6 standing. So
yeah,
really, let's see what they can do.
Cali speak infecting G&D. What did I say? Whatever.
Saying like a bunch of times, maybe.
Yeah,
Cali
maybe.
speak.
I think that's just lazy speak. This Five Nights of Loveland team have impressed me so much. Like, we harped on about it earlier in the broadcast, but watching just how well they are holding themselves amongst kind of veteran players in this tournament, they're doing good.
Yep.
Oh, we're going live.
Definitely. Oh, let's jump into it.
Right at the start.
Oh man, Lenny all the way already across. So you can see Lenny already beating everyone there.
Yeah. Heading up towards Fortress and into Chamber.
Yep. It does look like
team has taken the lead.
Green did flank, unfortunately. Red missed it, did not call it out. So again, on red side, definitely on green too, you gotta watch that late flank because it does some damage. So it does look like they did choose to take Linea's heavy, and as you can see, he was doing work. He kind of got stuck in no man's land though with his team going down.
Yeah. It's a real shame. The cameras were running so good when everyone had left Laserforce. Now they've gone back to being Mutts, so we'll tell everyone to get off the Wi-Fi tomorrow. Yeah. Tentative start here from the commanders. Strickfer seems to have the edge on Cody.
Yeah. Red is definitely kind of struggling here. They had it for a minute, and then unfortunately the flank came through, and it was just rough from there. But you can see now they're in that reverse setup. So, oh, nice play from Lenny. Lenny all the way across, so quick. Love it. But yeah, as a heavy, like really, this is what you want to see. He single-handedly kicked them out of Fortress by himself, just controlling that top piece. They're gonna go up there, see if he's still there. He's gonna take some resupply there, but it looks like the Rook possibly still in Fortress.
Man, Lenny is doing work.
Yeah. He's mad from that game earlier. Ruth was messaging me about it.
I remember his speed in the Sacramento Maze. He's got a way of just boosting. It's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I love to see it because same playstyle as me, like getting up there so quick, catching the other team off guard. Like, what are you doing here? How did you start here?
Yeah.
You can tell from his score though, like he is keeping pace with the opposing commander as heavy.
That's insane.
He's definitely coming back and forth. So he's running, assaulting, he kicks everyone down, and he just runs back to get resup.
Wow. That's where fitness and speed becomes so important in this arena. They managed to kick the I haven't updated the teams. Managed to kick the B team downstairs. There we go.
Yeah, so green recovering nicely. They just keep going back to Fortress. Unfortunately, red didn't have anyone else attacking besides Lenny heading down to Fortress. So you want to see, like, when you have this kind of vantage point, you want to see red put a person in big box and shoot up to Fortress when Lenny is pushing him down, because then you fully take that entire ramp and you force them all the way downstairs. But you can kind of see Strickfa there holding steady on the middle second part of the platform. But Strickfa's gonna have to go back. He's trying to get resupply, it seems, from his team.
Yeah.
So you can see him there in the corner. He's picking people running by. He's trying to get shots here from his resup. As you can see him there on the second platform, getting that doubles from Fortress.
Down in the big box.
Yeah, so as red team, you want to prevent that from happening. You want him not to be able to get that, because if you can just sit there and fill up and they're safe and not getting hit, it's going to end up bad for you when he comes back up your ramp.
Yeah.
And sitting at 36 specials, it is going to be a bit devastating. Cody is struggling a little bit this game, only on 21 specials.
Here comes that nuke.
Do it! Yep, so...
And he hits it.
They're going to backtrack. They're going to backtrack. Good job by red coming up top. Strickfa's going to push him back, though. Multiple backtracks here. Most of the Sewercuse team went down before that nuke, so...
team is ahead by 3,000 points.
You see Beans there doing work as the ammo.
Yep.
And they've split out the resupply, it looks like.
Yeah, it does. You gotta keep your gun up. Everyone's guns are down. Keep your gun up.
Cody coming up the switchback.
Right yeah.
This is a close game, this one.
Gun up. Gun up. Gun up. Keep your gun up. Your gun's down. Evil. Put your gun up.
This is a great game, Middleface.
Oh my god.
To see the lives difference here between the medics as well. This is probably the big swing. I think I've lost. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening to this thing.
That's alright. Strickfer's at a second nuke.
Earth team is ahead by 5,600 points.
I think if we could take maybe a couple more, drop one, and then use that as a basis to attack, then it might put him in good standing and go take some lives off of the red resupply. If he drops now, it's going to put Evo and Beans under immense pressure. If Beans manages to get a resupply, but they are running pretty low. The red team, especially the 3 hits. And here comes the nuke.
Yeah, you hate to see it. They're doing so well, but now it's like, now you got to regroup and get that resup.
You almost got to make that conscious choice as the heavy or the commander to be like, okay, I need the other one to stay out and I have to go back. Even if I'm really punishing them, you have to go back and get a resupply. You can't not get a resupply. And that swing has meant that Jackal has now got less lives than the Rat. He lost, I think he was at 16, is now on 7. And the Rat hasn't lost any more lives, so that's massive. Need to do what they can to get Lenny kind of topped up, but he's the impact player here. Do not pass go.
Yeah, Cody's sitting on that next nuke, so it is going to give him a little bit of breathing room if he can get it off. I would say, like, drop it, let your team get a couple more resupplies. But again, it's hard. We're in the commentator's box. We're seeing it this way, but having that game sense awareness does help. Just that your team got kicked down. I mean, I wouldn't hold it. I would definitely just drop it and allow your team to just kind of get 2 doubles in that rotation.
Yeah.
Because now you're sitting in a situation where Lenny is about to get hit, probably with this nuke when it comes up.
Yeah, and he's going to be on 1 life. Ugh. They can't lose Lenny. If they lose Lenny, this game is over. They're probably not going to be in a position to claw it back. I mean, they might outlast. Good nuke here by Cody. Going to allow, hopefully, there we go. Hopefully some lives into the Eevee, which they managed to do.
Yeah, the bad thing that I hate about this happening, though, is like, you kind of see there, Lenny comes up, gets shots, doesn't get the doubles, so...
That's frustrating. Look how full Strickfer is, though. Strickfer is in such a good position now to just go and really carry for the next, like, probably the rest of this game, but for the next 3 minutes especially. Go and really put the pressure on, put the screws in, and kill. Trying his best to kill out Lenny. Obviously, he doesn't know how many lives Lenny has, but... Jackal's been knocked out of the game. Only got the 1 base.
Fire team is behind by 1,600 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lenny didn't get more than 10. So he only got shot, 3 times, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If Cody if he could have just nuked sooner before Strickfa, those extra 2 sets could have put Lenny, closer to 15 or 18 lives.
Having Beans here to back Do Not Pass go up. Beans is the veteran. You know that they don't have a medic. If they can use the reset function to keep Do Not Pass go from losing many more lives, it's gonna make a big difference.
Yeah, definitely. I also want to see like Cody kind of try to get back there and get some shots. He has 21 lives. Another nuke's going to put him down to, 18, 17, depending on what happens.
Here comes that nuke.
Yep.
Good nuke there by Strickfer.
Fire team is behind by
devastating,
2,400 points.
5 minutes to go. It's a bit rough, but I definitely like the game plan out of Sewercuse. But again, we kind of keep talking about it. The resub situation is... You gotta have that little clock in the back of your head saying, okay, a nuke hasn't dropped. I'm at 10. I should probably take a couple.
Yeah.
So then I can defend when the nuke does come.
I think the mindset for both 3 hits was stay out as long as possible, and it's just not gonna work. One of them has to make that call to get a good rotation going. Otherwise, they just spend most of the game, trying to balance only having, single-digit lives. Cody gonna be in a good spot here if he can get a bunch more shots from Beans before Beans get killed out. But unfortunately, they didn't manage to kill out the rat. So look at how many lives Green Team has here. They should get the Elam.
Yeah, I would say like I've been in situations like this where you're the last alive, you have ammo, and then there's a couple of games I've clawed in my career back where it's just you, the ammo, and a scout, and you're just like you have no chance of winning, and then you end up winning the game. Coming out with a ridiculous score, but unfortunately Cody just didn't have that, push in the beginning, and then, kind of held the nukes a little longer than what he should have. But if he could have nuked first before Strickbutt, it would have been, a much different game with Lenny getting, 2 more resubs in that time frame. Instead of being at 10, would be at 18, probably still alive in the game here. Canceled.
Cancel. Oh, you got canceled by Ezra. That's awesome. Well done, Ezra.
Fire team is trailing by 4,000.
That's unfortunate, man. That he really needed that nuke to go off. It's points like this in the game where you have to have things go your way, and a nuke cancel like that is no good.
Nope.
Beans has now died out.
Definitely a better showing though for New York. I like the game plan and stuff. Again, it's just that mid-game play style of like you gotta take the resupply. Even though I know like Lenny was out there running back and forth, but as he was coming back, he was taking that 1 or 2 back each time he went to go attack. Cody was out for a very long time without coming back for resupply. So by the time he came back, his team was downstairs. So then he has to go all the way down.
Yeah, it's such a shame, especially for him, because he had so much impact right off the start. Unfortunately, Cody, like you said, had a really slow start to this game. So if they can get that right in the next game of this match, they'll have a good showing. But Beans has no shots. Only got missiles. If he can get a missile off, unlikely. But if he can get one off, it'll get him to that nuke. Wait, two for missile, right? 2 or 3? Yeah, 2 for missile. Okay, he needs them both. Good effort. Good effort there on Sewercuse's perspective. Woof. That was awesome.
It's the cord. We'll see if it stays on, but yeah, definitely love the effort from Sewercuse. So nothing to be mad about, boys. Just take it back, kind of talk through what happened. I don't want to place the blame all on like the nuke situation with Cody, but it is also a game of resupply, so you have to come back and take doubles. Even if you see Lenny just smashing and you're like, oh, I could help and we could push him downstairs, like take that 1 or extra 2. Especially when you're at that 10 to 13 life. You knew Strickler hasn't nuked in a while, so he has a minimum of 2. And that would devastate you if you're sitting at 11, you go down to 5, your team gets kicked downstairs, and don't guarantee that you're actually going to get another set of lives.
You're probably going to lose at least 2 more lives by the time you're able to get resupplied. And you gotta take the opportunities to get them when you can. I think once teams figure out that good rotation where the heavy and the commander have good rotation with each other, you've got scouts rotating really well with each other. This maze, it's so important to control those zones, and part of that is getting in and out of the resupply efficiently.
Yeah, one thing that is kind of a lost, I noticed like a lot of the younger teams have kind of moved away from really what I call the Brisbane style, where you have Tragedy sitting, guarding, that mountainous figure defending the resupply, but
Yeah.
as he's defending, he's always full. Like
Yeah.
he's full, just waiting for Rusty to come back.
That's right.
And then he just goes out and decimates.
Yeah.
Obviously, the arena doesn't really allow you to do that as effectively, but Brissy was still able to do it in 2015. So they
Yep.
still had that, dynamic where they're filling up their heavy and sending the heavy out, and then Rusty is getting resupplied. But the younger teams have seemed to move away from that.
Yeah.
But it is a good thing to keep in the back of your mind as you're kind of traversing different arenas and different play styles. Like sometimes try it. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Here I think they would have benefited from it a little bit more if Lenny could have got a little bit fuller and Cody came back a little bit sooner. But yeah, Lenny was doing as much as he could up there on that third floor, running back and forth, taking resup anytime he could get it, kicking them constantly out of Fortress. So I'm still liking what I'm seeing from Sewercuse, but good job to Loveland B there. Nice win.
Absolutely. Coming up next, we have Cedar City Sentinels versus California Inner Peace. This is another good matchup. This is battle for second and third, really. Battle for second place. I think going into the next pods, like you said at the top of the show, I guess it depends on what your preference is. Do you want to go into the pods getting more matches against the top ranked team, or would you prefer to have a slightly easier, less energy sapping route to the finals? This is kind of one of my concerns that I had with the way that the pods are gonna work, because the last thing you want to do is incentivize, and I'm not saying that any of these teams are thinking this way. I think people want to win the games that they want to win, but the outcome of this game will kind of be it makes a huge impact for this next round. So a team could potentially play a different style depending on what outcome they wanted. I don't know. What do you think about that?
I mean, strategically, yeah, it's always there. There are some situations where you're like, hey, if we drop here, we don't have to play Brisbane in the first round, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then there's other things where you look at it and you're saying like, okay, do you look at it from a competitive standpoint and say, hey, hell yeah, we want to play Loveland in the pods, like that'd be great. But again, mountain air, the ramps, your stamina, how's your team feeling? There's definitely incentives to say, you know what, we want the easier path. We'll just take the bye. We'll just smash the easier group, and we don't have to deal with Loveland.
Yeah. I think
it remains to be seen. I don't think that will happen though. We'll
no,
see.
It's interesting because going into Nats on the Loveland podcast, Sweets talked about, and I think Caleb Slaughtermelon actually echoed this point away from public consumption, but both of them said that they want to play, they want another crack at Loveland A going into the pod. So in order to do that, these teams have to finish up at third. So
yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't impact the play style, but we'll see. Ooh, referee making good progress there, going up the ramps.
Earth team has taken the lead.
That was Scythe using a wormhole. He was already upstairs.
Such a shame these cameras are so muddy.
I know. Caleb coming up though. Oh man. It's kind of a bloodbath on both sides.
Yeah.
Dill got it really well. Caleb already to that first nuke almost. He came up on the flank. Hear me?
Yep.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Okay. There's some massive lag there on, on my stream.
Dill's actually ahead on points here when you take into consideration bases.
Yeah. He definitely got across early. I know it's very, very choppy, but he got across and he just decimated
Fire team is
Cedar City. So
points.
I'm looking at the lives here. So Snuffle's getting really low, kind of ping-ponged around on that middle floor and top part. So he's definitely going to have to go back and retreat. It's not great. Oh, he's down to 1. Oh, this is devastating.
If
both teams have a nuke. Slaughter has to nuke here. He has to get the pressure on. Dill's down. And he gets lives. What
There's
a clutch
the nuke.
live.
Whoa! Put them right back under pressure, though.
Yeah.
Dill's got the nuke off. Snuffles managed to get one, but this is a huge amount of pressure going onto the green team.
Yeah.
They need to take this opportunity. Kodama really needs to... Actually, Dill's in pretty good stead. If he can just keep pushing, use his last 11 shots to go out and really, like, you know, put some pressure on that team. Meds has still got 13 lives, so... If, you know... As long as he can deal some out, they'll be in good stead, but... Dill's gone back to resupply, it looks like. What a shame.
Yeah.
Kodama's actually in a good spot. He's full on lives. Pretty full on shots. Watch him to go and do some work.
It's almost like you heard what we said, where it's just like, yeah, filling up the heavy, guys. Like, sending heavy back out.
Oh my goodness. Chaser as the ammo is down to 3 lives. You don't want to lose your ammo here early in the game. Oh, he got missiled! Oh, Kodama doing work! If he can get the reset on Chaser, this is going to be huge.
Oh man, Caleb, he needed to nuke. Dill here going for that quick second nuke. He's definitely might get it. Chaser's
Chaser's down. He's gonna get the. Oh my goodness me, that is huge. Dill's got the nuke as well. Oh my goodness me. I mean, at this point when your ammo dies out, you don't really want to prolong the game too long. Slaughtermelon dropping his nuke, but it's too late. It's too late.
Yeah. He really, really needed to drop that nuke as soon as he got it, where they were both sitting at 21. Dill dropped first, so Dill's been on the receiving end on 2 really bad like nuke plays, and then he has the most epic nuke play here.
That's so good.
To really kick Green downstairs to put Snuffles down to crit twice in the same like 30-second span. So definitely rough for Cedar here. Like you hate to see it when your ammo goes out like that, but again, like at some point you have to make that call where you're just like, you know what, guys, we gotta dip.
Yeah,
we gotta get out of Dodge, man. We're just we're hemorrhaging too many lives.
That was awesome. Like you don't want to see. Again, you don't want to see teams get smashed, but I'm so happy for California for getting this pretty decisive win. I mean, they were on top from the get-go in this game, and, you know, whilst there's still 10 minutes and whilst Green Team have a lot of lives, with the ammo dead, there's just no, you know, there's no point really in prolonging the game too much. I mean, maybe getting some reps in, but I don't know. I'd rather my medic not give me any lives, to be fair. I mean, not that he can, he's dead, but...
I think if my ammo would have dropped out a little bit later, like maybe 8 minutes into the game, and I was a 3-hit, I would run. I would take full lives, and I would avoid the 10k bonus. But at 10 minutes, he died at about, what, 11 something?
Yeah.
There's no way. It's just too hard.
Yeah.
Because essentially, the points that you're giving up is almost that 10k gap anyways.
Exactly.
So, but you never know. Like, they could be in the game kind of like discussing like, what do we want to do? Do we want more lives?
Yeah.
At that point, but the resupply going out that early is just kind of a tough situation.
This is like by far the most FOMO I think I've felt so far this tournament, because I would love to be in the arena listening to specifically OldManThanatos lose his mind after this game. I'm gonna try and get him on the big camera. If he sits around the the switchback ramp, and we'll have a good clear look at it. But he's gonna be stoked here.
Yeah, definitely. Like, great job though. Like, in this game though, it is definitely all on Dill. Like that beginning part, like smashing in the middle part, getting that nuke as quick as Caleb without the bases, and then nuking beforehand to put Snuffles crit and a couple players low, sending them downstairs. And from there, getting that second nuke with the bases, knowing that he has them on the run, drop again.
Yeah,
you love to see it. And again, he had those two horrible nukes go the opposite way of him, and he has the two that matter this game to you know, secure that placing. So
got another one
love
here
to see
that
it.
should
Awesome
drop.
job, Dale.
He's too busy getting some resets. There's a drop.
Yep.
And he detonates. Great game by Dills. Really good game by Dill.
It's also not lost on Kodama, also in the middle part of the map. When they were kicked down, Kodama quickly running down the opposite ramp to go downstairs.
Yeah.
I did notice that. I know we were kind of fixated on the green ramp there and kind of the choppiness, but he did go down the opposite side and kept that pressure on. So
if you are looking for
missile
Than
though
on screen, Than is the one that's smack bang in the middle of the bottom right hand. He's actually just gone towards big box. Oh, great sportsmanship there as well by Slaughtermelon. High five in the opposition. That's awesome. Good job. Bloody good work, mate.
You're basically just like, way to kick our teeth in, guys.
I love that though, like, because you know, if you are doing really well in a game, or in a tournament, when somebody bests you, maybe not in the finals, but when somebody bests you, all you can really do is to say, yeah, good game, guys. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was awesome.
Yep. It was great. It lived up to the expectations that we were hoping for. Hopefully,
we got another one too.
Yeah, Motor City Mutts, and hopefully the Sunbeams deliver the same way, because all these matches have been epic. We came back, everyone's full, they had their dinner break, we're just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Opposite time zones here, weird times, but coming back to some of the best games.
This is so good. Glader, you're exactly right. You know the FOMO's real when you have FOMO for riffing games like this. Yeah, just to be a fly on the wall. Unfortunately, the cameras, you know, the cameras are what the cameras are. It's a shame. They've kind of cleared up a smidge, but not really. We apparently I've got to learn how to do port forwarding in order to potentially boost the quality. So we're gonna tackle that either at the end of today or tomorrow. We'll see if we can play around with that a little bit. Cedar City going to play their asses off after a game like that. I mean, I talked about it a little bit beforehand. I know that Cedar City are in a position where they want to play the Loveland A team again before the finals.
Yep.
But you know, that didn't seem like a situation where, you know, green team let red team win. Red team played awesome. Dill played awesome.
Yep.
And actually Slaughtermelon looked like he was, like, you know, going hard, so no shenanigans.
Yeah, just
shenanigan free.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon doing the classic, like, 2 base run there, but we pointed out, like, Dill getting that nuke without the bases on par with Slaughter, and it's like cleaning up house on the second floor. So again, it's crazy in the first minute of the game, first minute and a half, and it definitely was this time too. And this time Dill was not on the losing end of a nuke. His did go off. It did set the stage for really to kill the attack of Cedar, because Snuffles was crit. Like, he was down to 1, and then he gets lives and gets nuked again, so he's down to 1 again. So the pressure came from all angles there, but huge shout out to Dill on your commander play, man. That was excellent. I'm glad those nukes went your way, and we're not having a third conversation about them going, badly for you again.
Real quick, we got the next matchup coming up. We've got Loveland Phoenix versus LA Phasor Department. I want to really quickly throw a spotlight on I believe the captain of the Loveland Phoenix team, Mischief.
My name is Luke, my codename is Mischief, and I play for the Loveland Phoenix. I've been competing for the last 10 years in international laser tag tournaments. Loveland Phoenix is the strongest team that Loveland's ever put together. We've been rebuilding our site over the last few years, and I think we're ready to put everyone in the right positions and take our shot at winning the title. We're a team that not only tries to have good teamwork, but we believe in having fun as well, and being inclusive and helping new people understand and come into the sport. There won't be any excuses this time. Loveland's going to give you its best, and we're going to respect every team that comes in here as a worthy adversary.
That's such a respectful attitude, man.
Love it.
We're a tough team, and we're gonna respect everyone. It's awesome. Luke's such a standout dude. I want to give him another really quick shout out. Mischief has done so much work to make the overall experience of this Nats what it is. So thank you so much, dude, for all of the media and all of the spotlights. He did all the spotlights. That's so good. He's done such a good job. All right, we are back in.
We're already hitting the game, but yeah, definitely second that shout out to Luke. All the stuff that he's done, especially for the scene and continuing to try to grow the scene. So
yeah,
props to him.
Yeah. Here we go. Phoenix, LAPD.
Team has taken the lead.
Oh man, the flank gets him again.
Yeah. You can see the difference in speed.
That and not getting low around that wall. They just standing straight up. They took 2 hits early.
You're talking about coming around the bottom of Switchback, heading up towards.
Yep.
Yeah. Fortress.
Yeah, they're standing straight up and just Scout at the bottom was like pop pop.
Yeah.
And it was none other than Fear Turkey 2, so they did put him back to Scout. Ghost is back to Commander. He probably got the finger guns. Hey, guess what? You're going Commander this game.
Rockwood Spotlight is really good too. Yeah. Little not a whole lot happening at the start of this game. Both medics are, both medics are in pretty good stead.
Down.
Yeah. But you would almost expect
playing that split resupply.
You'd almost expect the Phoenix to kind of really pressure this team, and maybe they're a little lethargic after dinner. Too much brisket.
Too much brisket. Be like, yeah, can I get a brisket with a side of brisket?
It's my favorite side of brisket. Yeah. I guess while we're in this kind of holding pattern.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, while we're in this holding pattern, Disco probably needing to go back to the resupply. He's been bested here. Needs to go back and regroup.
Fire team is behind by
he's getting pinged a lot, as you can kind of see. So Green is playing that split resup where they have the resupply on one person sitting on that second ramp going down, and you can see Tucker hugging that right wall, knowing he can't get shot from his side. So every time they kind of see Disco standing straight up, they just ping him before he can come in down that hallway. And then it looks like they have their heavy top. Nope, Luke is actually on the second floor, so it is a scout they have at the top of the ramp. And it looks like it's Josiah. He's running back and forth setting those backtracks.
Dude's so quick. He's a prototypical kind of make for this game, I think. Tall, fit, lanky.
Yep.
He'd make an awesome disc golf player, I reckon.
Yeah. Oh man, Josiah hanging out there, waiting to come up. He runs in with the resupply, a clown car situation up there. 5 players in that small little box. Disco, though, coming back to support, though, to kick them out. Do it! I like what LAPD is doing here, where they didn't abandon the post, at the first sign of trouble with that nuke.
Yeah.
But again, you hate to see it. So Big Box, he's just pinging people off because they're not getting far enough around the wall.
Yeah.
And they're standing straight up when they're putting their phaser out. They're just like, yeah, give me doubles. And, Fear Trigger's like, free reset.
Yeah, which then puts Poopies in a precarious situation because he's, at the bottom of the switchback in that middle section, and Josiah's tall enough that he's got such a advantage of being able to just look over and ping him and keep getting the resets. Forces him in a position where he has to make a choice of either going all the way downstairs or rerunning the ramps all the way back to the top to try and get some resupply. Poopies is such a big dude, though, that, it makes it hard. It makes it hard for him to kind of stay out of the way, especially when there's so many people in the fortress.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Yeah, definitely. You kind of see here both medics were at the same total before that nuke. This time, though, the nuke does get them out of fortress. So we'll see if LAPD can regroup here. So it's most of the team's kryptonites that are kind of the traveling teams, getting kicked downstairs, not being able to reset back up, not getting the proper resupply. You see that now. They went downstairs. They haven't really filled anything downstairs. There's a couple coming through now, but again, you kind of get that sentiment. It might be a little too late. I do like the fact, though, that Manette is taking time to fill up Odom. So Odom at full 20, they're downstairs hanging out, but I would like to see the other players go down and be like, hey, can I get some doubles?
Exactly. Coast doing work here. Quickly approaching that next nuke here.
Earth team is ahead by 7,900 points.
It was pretty much both 3 hits assaulting the crap out of Red's resupply there. You see both Ghost and Mischief pinging them back and forth. Yeah, it's so tough. Like, they can't get away from them.
Once you get caught in that reset cycle, man, it's such a brutal spot to be in.
Yeah.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
It's tough because your team hadn't came back in a while. They need it. And, Manette went down there with 9 lives, quickly lost 7 in less than a minute. So, it's rough, and then Odom was full, lost 6 here in about a minute. I would like to see a Disco, nuke here, keep your medic alive here for a little bit, and then try to get some resupply off that nuke.
Yeah. There it goes. And it drops.
Yep, drops, but they get in on the resupply last second there.
All right. We got 7 canisters of
Oh, nice missile.
Yeah, real nice. Here comes the return, sir, from Ghost. And he detonates.
Yep, so LAPD medic is out. So unfortunately, Disco's stuck on 7, Odin's stuck on 8.
We're back to a situation where you're going to have to try and use your ammo to conserve those lives. Yeah, as a 3-hit for anyone that doesn't know, if you manage to get resupply before your 3 hits have been taken away from you, it'll reset your hit points back to 3 when you come back up, assuming that nobody gets you while you're down. So it's a good strategy to kind of conserve lives, but also get the maximum amount of hit points available.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
It's a shame that's not on the scoreboard, actually, is the hit points for the 3 hits. You can kind of tell, again, for anyone that doesn't know, if you look at... oh, no, you can't really tell. Never mind. You can tell when you're looking at the suit. They're kind of dim.
Yeah. It is dimmer. Unfortunately, everyone's logged into the Wi-Fi streaming a movie right now on Netflix, so camera's a little rough.
Yeah,
but the lights do go way dimmer as you lose your shield.
Fire team is behind by 4,800 points.
I'm gonna need Fury Epic to tell everyone to get off the Wi-Fi. No.
Yeah, pretty much cleanup crew here for Loveland A. Just kind of going through the motions. I'm sure it's in the back of their mind of what they just witnessed with Cedar. They're like, okay, let's not go too crazy here. Just kind of close the game out.
Yep.
Safely do it our way. But great job though. Like Minette was dead for about 3 minutes here, and the team really is sitting there, you know, downstairs at that point, stuck but also surviving. So
Fire team is behind by 4,500.
Turn on my link to the arena speakers. Unfortunately, it causes all sorts of crazy shit to happen when we do that.
Yeah, it's basically you're being sucked into the wormholes I use. The sound just plays 1,000 times in less than a millisecond.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. First time I heard it, I was like, hey, this is kind of neat. Is this part of John Calkin's playlist?
Whoa! Good,
huge
good
game
laser
by
on
Ghost here, though.
Yeah. Clearly, the pep talk that we had with him before the round started has done wonders.
Pep talk and the Fear Turkey finger guns. You're going commander.
I'm not terrified of the Fear Turkey finger guns myself. Can't handle them. They're too epic. That went kind of about as expected. Maybe I think maybe LA Phasor department lasted probably longer than maybe they would have if they had played this team earlier.
Yep.
Phoenix have seemed to slow down, but no, it's not necessarily detrimental. Like, I don't think they're going slow. They've just slowed down a smidge. There's a difference.
I think that, once you kind of see yourself like in that position where you haven't lost the game yet, you're top, no one really can catch you. You do is like, okay, let's conserve a little bit of energy. And you do kind of take your foot off the gas against some of the teams. So like in Detroit, our team definitely did it. You know, we're not booking it across in the beginning and up your ramp before your team gets there. She's like, oh, Scythe didn't run over here, right? So you just kind of take it a little bit easier. You kind of relax a little bit more, and then in the mountain air, it definitely helps. So
yeah.
But it's not taking teams for granted. It's just knowing like you're in a comfortable position where your standing can't really be affected.
Yeah.
So rather than taking it 1,000% serious, you're more of like 75%, and you're just having fun in the game.
Yeah, which is important. That's why we play laser tag. We have fun. Let's have a look at the upcoming match: Sewercuse versus Five Nights of Loveland. Let's have a look at the teams. What have we got here?
Yeah, first game, again, a little bit rough, unfortunately, for Sewercuse. They were doing great. They were on the opposite end of a nuke war that was going down. Cody unfortunately did not drop before Loveland did, so yeah, look to see them kind of bounce back. They did put Wookie back in, kind of caught me off guard there. So Cody is out, Wookie is in, so I'm looking to see if Beans swaps a 3-hit, but we'll see, because they still have Lenny and Evil also has 3 hits. But Strickfoot definitely getting the better of Cody in the first game. Launching first, that kind of broke the defense of Sewercuse and forced them downstairs.
Yeah. Lenny had
the
such
ammo
a good
dying
game.
out early. Yeah.
It'd be...
The ammo dying out definitely hurt them, though.
It'd be weird if they didn't decide to go back to the WoW and have Do Not Pass Go playing heavy again in this match, because I think, you know, one or two things got a little different. Like you see, that nuke kind of situation play out a little different. Sewercuse might have been able to take a game, maybe even the match from Loveland B. Let's we could probably go have a look at another one of the Loveland B players here. Let's catch up with one of the youngsters of the squad, White Ninja.
I am Bradley, I am White Ninja, and I am playing for Five Nights at Loveland. Oh, I'm a homeschooled kid. I am a Christian. I just love to be doing sports, doing activities, doing whatever. I want to get better, I want to have fun, and I want to bond with my team that I'm getting to learn and know. We're younger, we're the newest, we're the funky fresh gang, so it's one of my favorite things. It's just pretty lit. I love the people, I love the game. It's so unique, so different, and I feel like there's a big vision for it, and I want to be a part of it.
Play there.
Say that again? We hadn't gone back live. What did you say?
I said lit indeed with his heavy play, though.
Calm down, old man. You're going to pull something.
Lit indeed.
I really like the way that that White Ninja plays. I think he's got a lot of talent, especially for someone who's so young.
Yeah. I do wish I was there, kind of, to show him a couple things. I really want to show him the hand check so he can just do it to everybody and make everyone
amazing. Yeah, like that's another thing we need, another scythe.
Hand eye.
Stupid hand check. Hate it. I'm not gonna lie, I have tried it.
Did it
no
work?
Good. Yeah.
It did not. Man.
To whom was ever cheering Kelly A? Dude, Dill, great game, dude. Really good game. It was awesome to watch. Yeah, really awesome. Tired and cold. Know It All in chat's actually just returned from the UK. Got to play a couple of games with some of the Laserforce peeps over there. Auckland local, but yeah, out jet setting. Was a referee at the Touch Rugby World Cup that just got played over there.
Oh, okay.
So that's well done, dude. Doing us proud on the world stage. Let's have a look. Referee seemed to be getting in position. Still got muddy cameras. We're gonna have to sort those jokers out. Somebody change the Wi-Fi password. I'm gonna make a complaint. I'm gonna complain to Tucker, and he'll just tell me to go away.
You know what it is? This is everyone streaming the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Just, I tell you what, get an HDMI camera, cable, okay, and a laptop, and put on the big screen in the foyer, and then you don't have to worry about it. Alright, we're good. We're good to go.
So yeah, Beans back at Commander. If Lenny has Scout, they did put Evil as heavy, so we'll see how this kind of plays out.
Interesting.
I'm expecting the Beans maybe to go second. We'll see if he stays on the first floor, though.
It's hard to tell. I mean,
Earth team has taken the lead.
Green really slow getting up the ramp, man.
Yeah. It looked like it was Evo. I think it was Evo leading them up. It tells me that Beans went across the floor to go get the bases because he got a missile into the Rook, and the Rook's got a base. So yeah, he must have gone across the floor. I haven't seen him come up the ramp though, up the switchback.
Nope, not yet. He may be taking the long way. It looks like that's him now.
Going up. I think that was Lenny.
Yeah, going up.
Oh no, that's not Lenny. That's Beans. And he's managed to kick the resupply downstairs. So great work there. Good job, Beans.
Yeah, I like the fact that Jackal's still sitting at 20.
Yeah. Just lost one then.
Oh man, Red coming the wrong way.
Oh, Beans with the solid nuke drop there.
Yeah, he was in chamber and Red looked to the right and not left.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Real good start to this game by Beans. A couple grand up on Strickver. Few grand, a couple grand up.
Yeah, so I like what's happening here. So you see Beans, he took 2 and he just immediately left again. So
yeah,
Fox is back. You see Jacko stuck in that corner. He's only lost the 1 life. He lost a life running into chamber. So
yeah.
The only thing I hate here is you see both players are up. You see they have the scout watching it. I would like to see Wookiee taking lives here. Getting to 18 and then just going to 20. And then you're just set.
Yeah, there's
not different play styles.
I mean, there's no real point in not, nobody's coming in. You can see that they're both standing there in the chamber, bottom right hand corner of the screen. There's no point in not being full. You got to take that and get full.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
It's actually starting to bug the shit out of me. Excuse my language. I mean, that's that. Look, they're just standing there, ready for somebody to come in, but you got to get full.
He's feeling Jackal.
Yeah, Jackal doesn't need any more. Just turn slightly to your right, Jackal, and give him a boop.
I did like that Lenny was able to get in there very quickly, and that Evil quickly followed up. But it is a battle here on this ramp.
Strickford down to 2 lives. This is big.
Yeah, he was out for a while.
Again, the 3 hits have put themselves in a position where they're both pushing. Almost about to go to single digits unless Beans can go back and get some lives, but I mean, here comes the nuke.
Yep.
And now Evol's on 3, so the momentum swings back the other way, and that's mostly due to the 3 hits not getting that timing right. Evil has to get lives here. Gotta get them.
Yeah. The issue here though is like when you're tight. Yeah, when you're tight in this cubby here, he's yelling at me. He's like, I need lives.
Oh no! He manages to get it. That's good. He managed to get 1. Oh, then he got missiled.
Oh no!
Knife's edge here. This is. They had them.
Oh, ref! Ref, what are you doing? What is that ref doing? Evil never came up. Oh, it's cheeky.
They gotta be careful. Whenever you have people like, Evil looks. Oh my God! Look at them all cramped in there.
Clown car, let's go.
And they come. There's just too. That is. You expect better from these veteran players, but that's purely the 3 hits both coming back to the resupply to get resupplied at the same time. You can't do that. Someone has to make that call to come back sooner. You put so much pressure on your resupply when you do that.
The other thing is, like, you want someone going down to that 2nd floor and shooting up. They have green there now, but you want, it's Lenny, I believe. You want Lenny looking up there or taking the 2nd floor so you can shoot those players that are running in on your resupply like this.
Beans stepped out to. Oh no! Beans stepped out way too early to get a shot and ended up getting taken down and then just reset. So poor timing on his part. Yeah, here comes Strickler's next nuke, and that's going to leave Sewercuse in a real bad situation. Evo, the heavy, being knocked out. Do not pass go is not too far away.
I know Sewercuse is used to the cubby, you know, in their arena on the one side and by the E door. But man, it's a tight spot to fit in right there. I would like to see them in that situation, like have them prioritize who needs what, like quicker.
Yeah.
So if like Evil needs it, like he's taking it. Like Beans did a really good job. Lenny did a really good job of taking it and then leaving and immediately like holding that flank.
Yeah.
And you do that like on that green ramp, you have to sit there and hold the flank so no one can sit there and constantly just ping your resupplies and just run in.
Do it.
And that takes that. We're gonna keep harping on about it. It takes that one decision by either the heavy or the commander to be like, I need to go back right now, even though we got mad pressure on them. I have to make the choice to go back. And maybe like 3 lives sooner, just to like get the ball rolling, so that when, you know, in this instance, if Beans comes back and he's on 10 lives, you know, hopefully Evo by that time is at 16, maybe 14, but he's in a better position to then push out as soon as Beans comes back, and they got a better rotation to keep that pressure on. But woof. Yeah.
I say we take off and nuke the entire
these kids are scary, Minty.
Earth team is behind by 7,800 points.
Tough spot to be in, definitely, for sure. Like, again, like we're in the casting booth, but I've been there. I've been on both sides in Loveland. Been stuck in the box like that. Been stuck on top of green. Feel like you're stuck. Been stuck in Fortress same way. Been stuck downstairs. But yeah, those little things that you can switch, they're not like detrimental to you, like, you know, changing your entire gameplay. It's really just communicating with each other. Like, hey, I'm crit, you're low. Can you take one and just guard while I take more? Like, can I take it first, then I'll post up here?
Yeah.
And on the map, like, really where the refs are right now, you want like a scout sitting where Tucker was, like on a little bit up the ramp, but where the wall is blocking you from getting hit from big box or the red ramp.
But you can kind of control what's coming up green. Yeah.
Yep. And there's a gap enough. I know it's hard. You can't see it. Disco's kind of in the way. There's a gap where anyone that's super low, where you can't hit them, there's a gap where you can shoot between, where you can hit them as they're running into the resupply.
We'll take a look at the 3D map at the conclusion of this game, and we can kind of see if we can pick that gap out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a shame, real shame, but good job by Five Nights at Loveland taking the win there. I don't want to sound like I'm being biased. I just like high quality Space Marines, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a look at the map here. You can kind of point out what you were saying.
Yeah, so if you rotate it other side,
this way.
Yep. So if you go a little bit forward here, a little bit farther up, so you see this wall that has this little ledge up here?
This here.
When you're kneeling down, so when you're standing up here, you see the gap there to the left. Turn the opposite way.
There.
All right, now scroll over a little bit. Yeah, see that little gap that's right there? When you're standing straight up, you'll see that player run right through there. But to your right, you can't get hit because you have both of these walls here. So you're protected from big box and you're protected from red ramp. But it's about that positioning. So Sergeant Tucker in the games, you see him stand there, and what he's doing is he can't get shot from his right. So he knows no one's coming from the right of him, unless they're coming all the way around the corner. Or coming behind him. But he's aiming forward because he can shoot this little gap here as that player is running into that cubby, running into chamber.
So you're talking these they're running from Fortress along this back wall through here, and he can stand here and just ping them as soon as they just get to this little gap?
Yep, and if you turn the camera a little bit more left, see where that slant is? Right here? You'll see them if they're ducking down far enough. You'll see them right there, and you can ping them there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's
just those angles, folks. Like it's tough to get used to. It's hard to learn those, like when you're in these high pressure situations.
That comes from reps.
Yeah, that's just the difference. It's just awareness. It's talking even with home site players. Like they'll tell you, like, hey, don't stand there. Right?
Yeah.
They'll tell you, like, hey, don't stand over there either. They'll tell you don't stand at a bunch of spots. But
yeah.
They will share those kind of things. And the only reason I knew about that shot is Josiah. He's the one to be like, hey, if you stay in here, you won't get shot from big box.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, cool, thanks, dude.
There was a couple of times just seeing how small this chamber area is in here.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have 5 people running into this area trying to get stuff.
So I like the model, but the model makes chamber look bigger than
looks
it is.
massive.
It is not that deep.
It's not that deep. Yeah.
It's not that deep. we saw the clown car. It was not.
Unless you've got maybe 5 Lovelanders, because they all seem to be tiny.
Yeah.
As a somewhat portly gentleman myself, there's no way I'm trying to get in there with any more than one other person. So I use the word gentleman very lightly.
Yeah, the big part, like when you're stuck in that situation, you kind of see where the map is here. Anyone in Fortress can just shoot all the way down and hit you.
Yeah.
So even if you're sticking out a little bit, like it's no go, man. You're gonna get shot.
Yeah. You remember Chamber being that deep in 2015? It's not likely anymore. Is that because they changed it, or is that because you changed? Damn you, COVID.
I never remember Chamber being that deep. It's always been small as crap to me.
I had at one point, Beans come in here and he took a step out just a little bit too soon, trying to get the reset. There's 2 players standing here, and he got hit. He had to move to this corner over here, and it just meant that they ran in, they got the reset. It was a scout, I believe, got the hits on the resupply turn, and were able to take him down as well. So you got to watch that. You can't come out too early. Just the timing is a little bit off.
Yeah, that's why I like the person sitting on green, like sitting on that third part, even if it's a scout, like just sitting there watching that kind of gap. Because in that
where do you like them to be?
And,
if you pointed out on this map, where would you be if you were kind of floating that area, or do you have them floating kind of this entire section?
So I have them floating the bottom half.
Right.
So
again, with this sort of up to this wall and back.
Yeah, because this gives you a really good idea. You can't get shot from big box from that angle. So you're protected from the right. If you're paying attention to what's to the side of you, you're not getting shot from the side of you. No one's trying to flank you.
Yeah.
And in the case of Beans, with the scout running in like that, you have that shot where you can take him down. Beans can get that reset, maybe a missile. And if he's really like good, and you can shoot over to chamber and take one more person out, Beans goes in and takes chamber. Like, it changes the entire game flow.
For sure. Yeah, like you said, the only real threat to you if you're here is anyone coming up here and you can see them coming up the ramp, or if somebody chooses to move across from big box across the second floor and get you this side. But you're okay to live with that if that's the case, because if they get you, you've got a long path to set all the way back up in the chamber, and it means that they can run with you. They can't shoot you.
Yeah.
You're protected by your backpack.
The other thing you kind of keep in mind is you shouldn't be the only person on second floor. Like, you should be battling for second floor. So someone else should be with you at some point. It was unfortunate both 3 hits were back, but like if I'm hanging out on that ramp and I'm like a scout, my heavy should be, like, if he's not getting resupplied, should be over there pestering them on second floor, trying to shoot up into Fortress, but or Commander, depending on who it is. But again, it's about controlling that second area, because you saw with New York, without ever controlling that piece, they eventually got kicked out of where they were at in the coverage.
Yeah, for sure. Good game here. California in a piece going back up against Cedar City Sentinels. They took the first game of the match. This is game 2 of this match. Hopefully
you see Caleb, though, not doing the quick start, does the rush to second floor.
Oh, we've got cameras again. That's so nice.
Oh man, Dill doing work again on that part where I was talking about. DK leaning over the side, getting that hit.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
They are getting flanked though, so. Nice work from Slaughtermelon, getting in there and breaking that up. So again, you can see the advantage. Yeah, Dill with that advantage of his height, like he could easily see over that second wall to hit them.
Oh, Snuffles is in a rough spot there.
Yeah. So Caleb does make the smart move. He's just like, you know what? I'm gonna come back over here.
Dills hasn't had quite the impact at the start of this game, but as he did in the first, but still pretty good. Oh, Slaughtermelon manages to. Did he get the missile? I don't think he did.
No, it doesn't look like he did.
Interesting.
He didn't pull it either, so it looks like he was attempting it but didn't get it.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
So from here you can kind of see they are attacking to the top part of it. Green kind of split a little bit here. Not fully on the ramp, just kind of like pestering Red here. Red hanging out in the chamber. But when you control that second platform and you're in Fortress, you can see what they're attempting to do. They're attempting to resupply. Unfortunately, looks like Dill eats a missile there. But they are attempting to get Dill resupply from that big box cubby. Slaughtermelon shutting that down though. He's not happy with this side.
Space Marine requesting clearance.
Good new coming here from
here's the rough.
Yeah,
here's the rough spot. It's like you see Callie go downstairs. They head over to that obelisk resupply spot. I like the fact that Slaughtermelon just came back. Was like, hey, just give me it. And you see them. He pulled them away from Fortress. So knows Green is going to come up, pulls them away from Fortress, puts them in chamber, so they're more secure.
Yeah.
Knowing that they went downstairs and they're under Green, so they are looking for a spot to come back up.
Green team have come back up of the switchback and are up in the Fortress. It might benefit here from a attacking nuke. Not enough people made their way out. I feel that the resupply actually didn't set a far enough backtrack. Unfortunately,
they definitely did not.
DK unable to kind of capitalize. I think playing it more safe than sorry, but would have liked to have seen him sort of break in there and take a couple of lives out of the resupply.
Yeah. I think he was worried, but there are tape lines, so those glowing lines, there are tape lines to measure like that 10 feet. And
they definitely didn't come out that far.
No. They didn't come out the other way or the way where you're coming from up the ramp. So it's a very clear tape line right on that wall where the player is standing. So you really have to go past that wall and come all the way back.
And the piece have been kind of hemmed up in the Fortress here, and they kind of need Kodama to really play that third floor and push Cedar City out of the chamber.
Yep. It is looking like it is a little bit harder for Slaughtermelon to get resup, so he is going to nuke here. It is going to kick them out of chamber. It doesn't look like they're pressured too bad.
Good defensive play there by Kodama, kicking Snuffles out of his resupply. Great work.
Yep.
You're going to have to watch that backside, though.
Yeah, you see, like, green resupply a little bit kind of weird with the angles. You can kind of see Than kneeling down. You see Applesauce kind of peeking over. Fortunately, she is down to 4 lives. They did hemorrhage a ton of lives.
Yeah.
Trying to get back upstairs, but Slaughtermelon, though, with the 1000 level IQ, he knew that they were coming back up. They weren't going to stay down there. Moved his resupply instantly from Fortress to chamber in anticipation, and then 2 seconds later, Callie comes up and takes Fortress. So next level IQ plays there from Big Brain Slaughtermelon.
Yeah. Good nuke there by Dill.
Nice nuke from Dill here.
Now, Meds is only really running out That's great work. That is great work by Kodama. Meds ran out and stuck his foot out across the line, and he was expecting to get the penalty here, but Beans has just explained to him, no, you didn't go out far enough. You've got to have your chest cross that line when you come back. So awesome work by Kodama. Great refereeing there by Beans. Meds' inexperience may be showing a little bit there.
Yeah.
He's down to 5 lives too.
Yeah, you gotta be careful also when you stick your foot out like that, because if a player comes around, you trip them, you're definitely getting a penalty for that.
Yeah. Leading by 3,600 points.
Where's the beast then?
So, yeah, I mean that's only. Yeah, he's probably definitely not comfortable with what he's doing right now.
Nah.
But
he'll grin and bear it.
Boosting now.
Yeah, you can see what they're doing though. They're resupplying over into Big Box, keeping an eye down. And it's definitely tough to do that. You have to have full control over the second floor to be able to do that.
There's another good reprieve nuke there by Slaughtermelon. These teams are both throwing haymakers at each other. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Like, Cali was still the edge here. Even though their medic's gone, they're still, holding the slight edge.
Yeah, if they can make the most
Cedar is not.
They've got to kill Meds out. They've got to kill Meds out within the next sort of 60 seconds for it to kind of matter. Otherwise, Cedar City are going to go back, regroup, get filled up, and be able to survive the rest of this game.
Let's rock.
Yep. But again, if you get that elim, you really, really, really want Meds and Chaser to have those spaces. Like, I mean, you are looking at a spot where if they don't get those. No, man. They definitely didn't fill up enough. I mean, they have the lives piece here, but
a couple of clutch missiles
definitely
there.
not as much. There's also no greater feeling in the world when your medic's at 1, you need lives, and you find them, and you're like, oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah. And they give you like 2 or 3, you're like, oh my god. And Meds is gone. Meds is out of the game, but I think he did manage to snap off a couple there right at the end, and that's really going to help. The teams are pretty even, though, at this point. Dill's on his way towards his next nuke. Slaughtermelon is a ways off until he gets his bases, so interesting to see how this kind of plays out. If Dill can get to his nuke within, the next kind of 30-odd seconds, 45 seconds, that's going to make a massive difference.
Yeah,
kill out one of those scouts.
I love the fact here that Slaughtermelon got a ton of shots. So now he definitely heard that, Meds is out. But he's also getting his shield reset. So he's still at 15, getting those extra shots, getting those specials. But really see if he can put the rusty scythe backpack on. It's like, I'm going to close this game out. Both medics are dead.
Yeah, he should be able to do it too. He's got that much talent. He's got heaps of shots, heaps of lives. Should be able to ensure the win here, but Dill needed to get to his next nuke quicker and drop that, but unfortunately he's kind of hemmed up here with low lives. He's got a little bit in the shell, so a little bit too tentative.
Yeah, the other thing that we gotta watch here is Metalface also doesn't have bases. So this nuke, and really the last nuke too. Man, that's 4,000 points sitting,
huge
on the sideline.
So really, Cedar City have to play for the elim here.
Yep.
And they can do it. They've still got Than in with heaps of lives, so if Dill can kind of play this properly, get a shield reset, he should be able to last a long time. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Slaughtermelon gonna get his bases.
Yeah, I feel like in these situations, I love the fact that Slaughtermelon and Snuffles, they're both just going out. They're like, you know what, we're going to go for it.
Yep.
You're not taking that cautious approach. You need the elim. You need to push the docket. One thing that I would say, though, is, if I was Slaughtermelon, I would link with Snuffles and say, hey, lead first, because as soon as that heavy shoots you, I'm going to shoot them.
Yeah. Here comes another nuke. That's going to take Dill out. DK down to 1.
Nuke the entire site for more
This game's close. Chaser might be the swing here.
Yeah.
He's still on 12 lives.
Yeah. 12 lives. He needs his bases.
Yeah.
Snuffle's getting his bases now, but I mean, it's the tail of the tape here. Metalface and Med's getting knocked out without those bases at 4K of points.
Huge.
In a close game like this. And, you know, we saw at the first match where, you know, the ammo goes out. Do you, like, you know, take the lives and try to live? But it is going to come back to bite them. I don't know if they're going to have enough to take the match. But they'll definitely be able to take the game here.
They did quite a bit of work there. That was awesome. If Kodama can survive up here in the chamber, the team on attack Snuffles is heading up the ramp. We'll see him pop around this corner into chamber. He'll at least be able to... Kodama with the quick shot. Let's see if he get... Oh, and he gets taken out by... Oh no, he's still up. Caleb managed to get one in him.
He's like, no reset, no reset, no reset.
Yeah.
Oh, he's booking it.
Snuffer's gonna go cut him off at the there you go. That's a good win. Good family win.
Yeah, those bases though, I mean, it tells the tale.
Yeah.
4K, you only win by really 12,000 here. Which is less than the margin from the first game. So Cali is gonna take this 4-2.
They'll be stoked. Real stoked. And they were close there. They were close to that game. Honestly, could have gone both ways.
Definitely.
Couple of minor things. Dill lost a couple of unnecessary lives. Chaser put 3 into his back. You know, to take him down to 2. So gave away a couple of easy lives, but you know, good work by Chaser. At the end of the game, great work by Slaughtermelon and by Snuffles, kind of in the closeout section of that game to kind of really choke those last few lives out of the team. But awesome game. Awesome game.
Yeah, in situations like that where, like, you know someone's coming and you're just like, hey, they're going to come around this corner, hand check.
Yeah.
Boop. They're so eager to find you, they're going to shoot at anything that moves. And you're just like, bop.
Ugh. Right, the next game we got coming up. Loveland Phoenix versus LAPD. This is the last game of this match, and then Loveland Phoenix have the bye. In fact, I think both Loveland teams do. No, Loveland and I think Motor City. No, that's not right.
Nope, Motor City has to play still.
They have to play. We'll figure
Sunbeams.
It'll come to me. Oh. Nope. I can't figure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll figure it out later. Apparently my brain shut down. You know what? What it could be? You know what it could be? Scythe, I don't know about you. But I feel a little bit parched from all this talking. Let's have a quick word from one of our sponsors.
While we crack.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. Take it from me, kids. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. I'm surprised that they haven't already changed their tagline to be that, because, you know, it doesn't get much better than that. I do actually have a delicious can of Liquid Death here. This one is the severed line. We're gonna crack this bad boy open and see how it tastes. Bear with me. Oh,
that's so good.
Oh, you gotta love that sound. Love it. Ooh, delightful. We're so loud in here, LRT, like, during that game. That's awesome. That's the one thing about, like, Nats. Oh, it's one of the things about Nats that I love is the energy that happens in the foyer. Also, Fairy, can you tell me when to get off the Wi-Fi? Thank you.
Yeah, talking about the energy, I know we had a good part of 2019 on the stream, so I know we had players rotating, casting, you know, our matches with Brisbane, and you can hear the people in the background. It's just like they're going nuts on everything. Yeah. And you know, the game was so close. We didn't even know if we won until our vest said, you know, congratulations, your team came first. And I just, like, you know, yelled out, our team yelled out. We're just like, it was so close. We just didn't know. You hate for it to come down like that, but when you have two top level teams playing similar, this game reminds me of that. Like, you're just going at it. It's coming down to the very small, like, few lives left, end of the game. What's team's, you know, gonna do? Are you gonna hunt? Are you gonna hide? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
That feeling, definitely the adrenaline gets you pumping, and for the fans, for everyone watching, you're like on the edge of your seat, like, holy crap, who's gonna take this game?
It's there's nothing quite like that atmosphere, man. It'll give you chills. I'm sure you're covered in chills, Fairy. Covered in chills. I'm for real too. Is Liquid Death available at your local grocery store near you? Definitely, probably. It's definitely probably available at your local grocery store near you. It's definitely not available at mine, so it's a real shame.
What's the import tax on your Liquid Death that you have?
Oh, we can get it. The only place I can find it so far is at the garage station down the road, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Quick start.
So
Earth team has taken the lead. Fire
I like the
team has
delay
taken
there
the lead.
from Loveland. You see them kind of shoot each other before Green comes over, and immediately ducked on another wall, so they
Yeah.
get shot. They are going back to that Ghost lineup, so finger guns again from Veer Turkey to Ghost. Again, playing Commander again.
What a way to get told what you're up to.
Yep. Does look like Ghost got dinged for something. I want to say it was a chase over there by the tower, but
right.
I couldn't tell for sure. Still a little bit blurry on the one camera, but yeah, so far, game's looking pretty good.
By 790 points.
Tucker's still sitting at 20 lives, so that's kind of the rough part. You see Tucker peeking out, popping shots over there, resupplying his team.
Controlling that ramp.
Again, yep, again, when you have the second floor, you can do shenanigans like this.
I say we take off and nuke the entire
Quick
site
nuke here.
from
Fist is gonna, yep. He's gonna nuke, so does put Fear Turkey to 6, but I feel like it was more or less like, hey, let's kind of regroup. They are in the underground resupply spot. You kind of see them there coming back up the ramp, but unfortunately, they're gonna get shot in the back by Red that just came around the corner.
Yeah.
And they're about to get pincered on the ramp. Ah, man. Ah, you hate to see it.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Just chain missiles, one after another.
So brutal.
Yeah, it hurts. In those instances, though, like, we are downstairs and you see, like, the opposing team run under that base, don't go up the ramp immediately. Like, they're gonna come and just, you know, come around the corner and shoot you in the back as you're running up. And in this case, their team definitely didn't communicate that the top was hot.
Fire and check your targets.
Sorry, did you hear that?
Requesting clearance for
The can opener?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Did I hear the can opener?
Yeah, this here. No, never mind.
Nope.
That's okay. That's okay.
So the liquid death can did not open as intended. It had to have a can opener. Just kidding, kids.
Always on the first go. It's fun.
Yeah, so Loveland here is doing the split resupply, so they have the medic on one side, they have the ammo on the other side.
I saw Ghost take a real cheeky jump shot from this kind of position in here. Just where you can see Tucker in that bottom right hand corner. If you go step kind of closer to the corner wall, he jumped and shot down into big box, and to me that's a pretty suspect looking shot, but there's no referee that can kind of see that angle, so you can kind of get away with it. It's a tough one, that one. It's one thing that really annoys me about this arena and also the Detroit arena is stuff like that, shenanigans.
Our walls go up to the ceiling though.
Maybe not jump shots, just some shenanigans. Stupid shit.
Okay. Scythe showing up to your ramp at the start of the game. That's the type of shenanigans that happens in Detroit. Like the game just started. How are you at the bottom of my own ramp?
No wormholes, you jerk. Game's in a bit of calm before the storm, I think I put it at. Disco Monkey has not very many lives.
I think it's kind of what we saw the first round. They're just kind of relaxing, like taking a slow approach, taking their time, not overexerting themselves. Ghost with the second penalty, ouch. But yeah, and then green, like they got pushed down for a while. They were pretty much dead to rights, a sub 5 minute game, but they kind of regrouped a little bit. Loveland filling up more, so green had some time where they had a little bit of reprieve from the attack, but they didn't really get a lot of resupply off to their team, even with that that time they were given.
Good
drop the nuke, take the medic out.
Yeah, good nuke drop there by Ghost. Enjoying the clarity we get from the cameras at the moment, being able to see who's who.
It looks like player having a discussion with the ref.
You're kind of doing all right when you can stand around and have a casual yarn with the referee. But I think he may be looking for. He's asking for the referee to kind of move there. I think he was asking for a penalty too.
Yeah, it did appear so.
Yeah. I agree. When
getting the arm motion.
Yeah, he was shooting down into it's like there's like a cubby in the kind of front left portion of the maze. I'll bring it up in the map after, but he very quickly turned to shoot someone who was down towards red base, and that shot, I don't think that shot's a legit shot. At least not in the angle that he was kind of standing at. So
yeah, some of the angles here on the second floor, and you're shooting kind of into that base there, or shooting across and down. A lot of them could get cheeky, especially when you're where the ref is, and you're like kind of looking back where the ramp is, and you see that person walking by, and you're just like, I got a tone there, boop, and you kind of raise your phaser. Yeah, it is. I've been on many ends of that shot, but it does suck, but it is there. Like the taller players, obviously, they don't have a problem with it. They don't have to raise their phaser up to do it.
Yeah.
So Luke, Dill, Luke is notorious for sitting like on that spot and shooting when you're leaving the ramp, going the backside, because you have
He's
a little
tall
bit
enough
more
to do it.
Check your targets.
Yep,
Well, look at
legitly,
Phasor.
without raising the phaser. So, oh man, a missile there on the snowflake.
Coda, you're
yeah,
exactly right. It's hard to have that second sensor visible to the opponent. And as a physically inept person myself, it drives me crazy. Yeah. Just on cleanup mode here. Just Odin's Fist left in the game. It's got to that next nuke. I think they're gonna try and find somewhere, but I mean, it's. I'd be real surprised if they managed to launch this without getting it lost.
Yeah, he is gonna go down. It looks like Luke is all over him.
That's a chase by Luke. That's real unfortunate. There doesn't seem to be. I mean, okay, so looks to be Metalface standing there as the referee. Luke most definitely went further than the 3 meters or the 10 feet, and Odin's Fist popped out to bait Mischief into taking that shot, and and of course he did, and then the referee did nothing to. Yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. Like the 0-point penalties, I think overall are a good thing for our competitive site, but in those instances, there's no like it's supposed to be on the referee to stop that particular situation from happening. Like the referees kind of have to preemptively get Luke there before he raises his gun to shoot Odin. But, you know, it's a tough one. Tough one.
Definitely. Ghost, unfortunately, getting those 3 pins, they add up quickly, so
yeah,
I would definitely attempt to not get more than that, because then you get into the realm of, like, hey, stuff starts counting, and you get further into the realm where you start getting that talk of class restriction here, so...
Yeah. There's no hard and fast number, but if you do start racking up a lot of yellow cards, like, yeah, you might face some conduct penalties, or you might face some penalties where your flags start counting. Usually it was 2,000 a pop, 1,000 a pop. Can't remember. I think it's 1,000 a pop.
It's 1,000, yeah. And then the conduct hits hard. It's 5.
Yeah. Let's quickly...
You don't want that, kids.
No, you absolutely do not want that. Let's have a quick look here. What I was talking about before, we had... I forget who it was now, standing up here. I think it might have been Ghost. Standing up here, right around this spot, leaning over the ramp, trying to shoot somebody who would run in behind here.
Yep.
And what they basically did was, as they were standing here shooting, they turned very quickly and snapped a shot off down to somebody standing here. And it's very unlikely that that player is going to see anything except for the phaser, given the angle at which Ghost is standing, because he's standing side on. Just at the angle at which your gun usually blocks the center that's kind of supposed to be facing them, and your torso blocks the other one. So it's one of the things I really don't like about the Loveland arena, but it's too hard to police, and I think players are kind of like, they know that, well, we're not going to really get penalized here, so we're just going to take that shot and not really thinking too much of it. But it really bums me out. It's rough.
Yeah, I definitely think it's easier for the taller players to create that shot. Like I said, I've been on the receiving end of that shot many times by the taller players, but it's so effortless for them to be able to just like, oh hey, their sight blop, versus leaning over and really trying to, like, you're turning sideways and you're putting that gun over, and all you see is the gun over the side of the wall. When you're looking back, you're like, cheeky.
Oh yeah, it sucks, dude.
You're feeling like Bandit from Bluey, just like biscuits.
Bandit from Bluey.
Yeah, keeping it PG, folks.
Yeah. It's popular to hold your gun in the armpit to get that second sensor, but it's hard to actually regulate when it doesn't have it. Yeah, it bums me out, especially as someone more of the opinion, and actually you're one of the US players I think that really plays this style until you start doing handshake and shit. But you really keep your triangle. You aren't like this. You're really someone who plays with their phaser in front of their chest. The shoulders are both visible. It's whenever you move from here to here, that's when players start really pushing the boundaries of what is and what isn't okay. Because if you look down, if we go to let's go have a... Oh my goodness, you're drunk, go home. If you have a look down this corridor when players are sitting on this wall, and I can't remember if this half wall is still there. I don't think it is. But as they sit on this corner over here and look out across this kind of area, when they come out like this, the first thing that crosses these walls looking down this hallway is their phaser. And it only happens for a split second, but with the caliber of these players and how quickly they're able to shoot, that's enough time for them to take a shot and then clear the corner, which, really bums me out. That's the kind of stuff in our Space Marines competitive scene that we are trying to get out of our game, whereas most other tag systems, that method of play is okay, but not for our scene.
Yeah, I would say keeping that triangle, it's like me as a player, what's really affected me is like my speed. If you're holding the triangle, the way I cut sideways, left and right very quickly, it makes it so you never have to worry about your shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, it's coming first. I'm alternating between heights of which I'm coming out sideways from the wall, so you're always keeping them guessing. And 9 times out of 10, they're gonna miss. And they talk about missing me all the time is because you shot me in the forehead. Like, I came up 2 feet off the ground.
Why haven't you got a sensor there?
In the forehead. Yeah, right. It's not tactical. I don't have a head sensor.
The rule is phaser plus 1 extra sensor, or is it 2 extra sensors? It's 1. So it's phaser plus 1 hittable target. Yeah, you need line of sight. If you're aiming your phaser at somebody, I think it's their sensor has to have line of sight back. I can't remember the wording of the rule. I have to read it out again. But basically, it's the shoulder rule. You need to stick your shoulder out and have it visible before your phaser targets anybody. So, Gen 8 systems reverse IR. Yes, all Laserforce systems or gens have been reverse IR. I think they're the only laser tag system to do it, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, everything else is forward.
Yeah.
Everything else is like sweeping motion, so like there's no missile because you're not getting that return.
That's right. So you could hold the phaser in your armpit and go around the corner to have the shoulder sensor. So if you're gonna do it, that you can move like we were saying before. The triangle that we're talking about is that if you hold your gun in the center of you, it forms essentially a triangle that, when you rotate, if you keep the triangle's always there. So you want to look to strafe around corners rather than lean around corners, in my opinion. When you start moving your gun out of this triangle, then you start running into a situation where your gun's coming around corners first. Your gun might be blocking this shoulder, which is illegal. So yeah, it's somebody there on the second floor having a dance. Who is that? Can't tell.
I don't know. Everyone's streaming Netflix again.
So. Yeah, it's not as
bad as before, though.
What's up, Rusty? How are you, brother? At some point, we're gonna maybe get Rusty on the call, but we'll see. He's a busy fella.
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I think that might be Beans. But yeah, it's one of my pet peeves, that one.
Yeah, the playstyle though, shout out to Tragedy. He's the one that really, I asked a billion questions in 2010, you know, when I first met the Aussies, and asking them like, hey, how do you guys play with this rule? All right, like we're looking to incorporate it. Shout out to Sanch making 2011
so good.
Show a shoulder, but yeah, the whole day at the beach, I'm at a beach, but I'm talking to Trag about like, how do you do it? And he's like giving me like pointers of like the triangle, giving me pointers about sticking your thumb in your the strap of like your pack on your shoulder. Yeah, and then holding your phaser like that if you're not comfortable keeping it forward.
Yeah.
But then he was just like, he's the one that instilled into me like, stay low, get low as possible, and come around the corner sideways.
Yep.
So, yeah,
And if you
most of
time
my
it
play
good, you can really break that corner before they have an opportunity to shoot you. So.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a great
anyone that
matchup.
hates playing against me.
Blame Trag.
Oh, yes. It's back to Cali. Yeah, blame Trag.
Yeah.
Anyone that hates playing against me, blame Trag.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Really, really good lineup here. Inner Peace versus Five Nights at Loveland. Good off the start.
A little. Yeah, they were a little slow getting up there.
Yeah.
So they ran into the killer scout. Still put down immediately, but the scout's doing work there. And now it's kind of flipped. we sing praise, and then we have a Spider-Man meme happening on the second floor. Everyone's kind of pointing at each other as both teams went down at the same time.
Amazing. Dilt had a bit of a slow start here, and Kodama's under a bit of pressure going down in the single lives, and OldManThan managing to get some lives, but he got all the way down to crit. So good job on Loveland B initially here.
Yep, and same thing. Loveland B only losing 1 life, even though they had Clater blame Trag for everything he deserves it. Even though they had that rough go in the beginning, they only lost 1 life off that, whereas Applesauce losing 3 in the Spider-Man meme moment. But
they're cramped up in the top of
nicely
Fortress. Is Loveland B.
They are taking those shots into. Oh, don't do that. That's a bad move. No.
Good work. Good work on a veteran move there by DK. Good work, old man.
Earth team has taken the lead. Fire team has
He did take Kodama all the way down to 1 hit point, so leaves him a little bit exposed there to the backside, but
yeah, that's okay. When he comes up, you just shoot him again.
That's right.
Reset that shield.
Well, yeah, except for DK, it's not the ammo.
Has taken the lead.
Yep.
Good play there. I like that quick shot there by Kodama. You see how he jumped out? Didn't jump, but stepped out wide to get that shot, or to get that player coming down from the fortress.
That's an awkward situation to be in. Oh, don't do the phaser. It looks so gross. Don't do it. Oh, no. Do the hand check.
Oh,
no.
He got him. Kodama for a split-second turn to look down to the fortress, and I think that was White Ninja that managed to get him. Was that Ninja?
Yeah.
Maybe Strickver. No, it wasn't Strickver. Strickver's a heavy.
Oh, man. So you see this kind of back and forth here.
Team is ahead by 2,300 points.
Man, the Rook eating that missile there, not great.
Ooh, Applesauce is kind of isolated there. Is that Applesauce? Might be Sweets.
I think it was Sweets.
Do it.
Oh, Sweets is over on the switchback. Applesauce is in the corner, and it was actually OldManThan, not DK. So they managed to to get a little bit of control, actually, had the green team.
Yeah, I like the nuke, and hopefully red.
Yeah.
It does appear red just said, hey, we're just going to rush in here really quick.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Good play.
Nice missile.
It looked blind from fan.
Happens to the best of us. Yeah, I hate the looking. You can see it here exactly what G&D was talking about. It's kind of where you see them holding their phaser on that wall there. When they come out to take that shot, you're gonna see exactly what.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
In Fortress.
Oh yeah.
See how they're just kind of hanging there?
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna see that gun come up first.
Yeah, and it's
see if that happens.
Yeah. See, it happened there, and it didn't matter too much because nobody was there for Kodama to shoot. But good nuke there. Kodama hearing his team dropping that nuke, rushing in there to set himself up. You know, he should be able to get a missile here. Except somebody took his reset.
Or missile out.
Requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Oh,
wow, that's huge.
Yeah, your heavy's already out.
Fire team
Unfortunate missile, unfortunate timing. Like, again, you never want to play that crit, especially when you're on the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
You're sitting at 5, the nuke hits you, and then you get missiled out because you're running down the ramp.
You're so far away from your resupply.
Yeah. Tough timing for Loveland B here, but it's also unfortunate for Sewercuse because, like, you see Cali Interpiece beating Five Nights at Loveland. You think that if you could have won your last match versus just taking the game, you could have actually leapfrogged in the standing. So
yeah,
it is going to be interesting to see how the last couple games kind of play out, but.
This is the last match of the first round.
Okay.
So we won't be seeing Loveland A play here. They are done for the week. They've gone... done for the week. Done for the day. Round. My goodness. Choose your words better, mate.
It's like, man, done for the day. That was like a huge win.
Done for the day.
Yeah, a little rough here. Like, the resupply is still alive. They're not really resupplying here. It's kind of rough. White Ninja looking good on lives. Not so much on shots, but definitely looking good on lives. But their team's not really resupplying that well.
Mm.
You don't know if it's just like, okay, we lost our heavy, we don't care, or if it's like, they're getting pressured so much they can't do anything.
Yeah. Sewercuse is the other team that is on the bye in this last round, so we won't be seeing Sewercuse play or Loveland A. They are done until the next round.
Yeah, so it really makes that game, that Sewercuse had that much more important where they weren't able to take it because you kind of see here, if Five Nights at Loveland, if they drop this, you look at the standings, you kind of get in a situation where Sewercuse could have moved up a little bit farther, so they're a little bit less out of the middle of the pack there towards the lower end as they kind of finished in that 6th spot, but they have that bye, so you can definitely kind of sit down, relax, kind of watch what other teams are doing, watch the stream, and then really just game plan for the pod play. So
yeah, we'll take a look after this game at the current standings, which obviously won't take into account Calier winning this, but it will take. We'll look at what the teams were sitting at the end of the second to last match. So take a look at those shortly.
Oh man, White Ninja unfortunately getting Duke canceled.
It's just a case of being so outnumbered. Like, it's so hard to get that nuke off if you're the only one in there.
It's also hard because, like, Yeah, the scout gets you, and you're just like, ah, crap.
Yeah.
That's like, oops.
It's mostly for posterity that you want to get that off.
Fire team is behind by 11,000 points.
Taking their sweet time to kill White Ninja out here. Perhaps some of those
Yeah,
old
you see a
legs.
Yep. Also, a little bit of kind of semi-disorganization. I know Cali has had a couple games like this where it is taking a little bit longer to elim, but I do like the fact they have applesauce on the ramp, just like, hey, looking around, watching, calling out.
Yeah.
But when you have that one person left, I like the runner strategy. You have one person following them. Doesn't matter if you get shot or not. You're just calling out constantly where they're at. I know players hate it. It sucks when it happens to you, but it is the most efficient way to end the game very quickly after that.
Earth team is ahead by 14,000 points.
See White Ninja there at the top of the ramp doing the hand check. That was awesome.
Oh man, you love to see it. I want to make sure some players in this younger generation does it, so it just continues to annoy people.
Yeah.
Even when I'm no longer part of the scene.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Like Science Legacy to Laserforce was a hand check.
Plank, what software is used for the maze map? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I have no idea. That's above my pay grade. But if you want to reach out to Beardy Fool, aka Marco, who does a lot of the artwork for Laserforce Corporate, he'll be able to tell you because he's the one that created it. Alright. Do we lose Scythe? Oh no, you're there. You're there.
Yep. And then, I think it's just the cord, it blinks.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take a break, you know? Take a break from being awesome.
It's me moving the screens around, so it doesn't like the third screen for some reason. So if I have the camera there, it's just like, I don't recognize the camera anymore.
There's a camera. Hello, Simply Okay. Nice to see you, bro. Enjoying your well-deserved buy, I see. What is a hand check? Scythe, do you want to explain? In fact, I'm going to switch to a bigger screen. I'm going to give you more... more screen to work with here.
Oh my gosh.
Scythe, please tell the people at home what a hand check is.
Oh man, I'm actually gonna get up, so I'm gonna go on this wall that you see here and show you what a hand check is.
This is the famed Scythe hand check. He stands there, he sees, he throws the hand up, and then steps out. Perfect. That my friends.
So yeah, what it does is.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're right.
I was gonna say. So what it does is, the person is staring at you. They know you are there, right? And it's gonna react to their senses as soon as they see movement. They're gonna shoot, and it's just your hand. And as soon as they shoot, you're instantly sideways shooting them.
If you time it right, you can usually beat most people kind of off the dribble, if you will.
Especially heavy. So
especially heavy.
People talk about like in the past my hit differential against heavies. It's like you hand check them, they shoot, you double tap them, and then you're past them. So
yeah, exactly.
It works. I mean, someone's gonna try it on someone. We'll see in these cameras eventually, but.
It'd be bloody brilliant if we can see someone pull it off.
Yeah.
It seems very much a Detroit special, that one though. You guys have it down.
Oh man. So everyone in Detroit also falls for it, and when they do, they're just like throw their hands up and like.
I love it. I love seeing it happen. Except when I'm the heavy that you're talking about, and then I hate it. We're going to quickly pivot to this next matchup. We have LAPD going up against Cedar City Sentinels. Let's touch base with one of the Cedar City Sentinels backline in mids.
My real name is Matthew Aldridge, codename Meds, and I'm playing for the Cedar Sentinels this year. And this is actually going to be my first Nats, even though I've been playing for almost a decade now. Finally had an opportunity to get to one that was within grasp. Having such a close friendship with my team helps a lot. I feel like it helps us not only get along, but it helps us with our teamwork. We can trust each other, you know, understanding what each role has to do. We spent so much time together in and out of laser tag that it just comes naturally. Don't get shot. That is my game-winning motivational speech.
I have 3 messages.
Yeah.
Right. So I have 3 messages in my inbox of like, stop telling people this.
What, giving away hot tips?
I'm pretty sure they don't want to play against it. That's why they're telling me not to.
That's brilliant. Still affecting them, even though you're thousands of miles away. Brilliant. Forever living inside their head, rent-free. You would hand check just as much so you didn't collide with someone sprinting around too. Yeah, as I've gotten older, me personally, it makes me very nervous moving at any sort of speed in an arena because I've got too much inertia around the midsection, so it's a real struggle for me to stop on a dime. And my knees, when people came to Brisbane Nats in 2018, a large portion of the traveling US players came to Auckland and played some games, and one of those games I collided with a much younger Odin's Fist, and I'm fairly certain I shattered both my kneecaps and never really got it seen to, so I've never been the same since that day.
Oh man,
it was pretty painful.
That is rough.
Yeah, I could still feel a bit floating around in there if I push hard enough.
Ouch.
Yeah, dumb. Getting old sucks. Let's have a look at these lineups. I really like that video by Meds, actually. It was cool.
Yeah, so we have Cedar City they coming off that split, so a split that didn't go their way that well against the Cali A team, so now they're playing the Cali B team. So I am looking here for them to, you know, bounce back coming out of that 2-4 split. Unfortunately for LAPD, they have to play this team when they're trying to come back off that 2-4 split. But,
yeah.
For LAPD, it's like, keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing great. As we saw in your last few games, Odin's Fist, Snowflake, Disco Monkey still swapping around those 3-hit rolls. Kind of see what works best, but yeah, just keep doing what you guys are doing and keep holding those spots down, and then if you get flushed down to first, yeah, just set up and resupply as normal. One shout out though, I definitely love the fact that when Odin was ammo, they were resupplying full. So I know we're getting on some of the other teams about that, but downtime, always make sure your ammo's full.
Yeah, 100%. We talked about it earlier in the broadcast, and by talked about it, I mean I lamented the fact that so many ammos are standing there, not at least 3/4 full of lives. So, yeah, it's important. It's important. We're gonna go to an interview after this game, so we'll try and keep the recap quick. Before we do that, really quickly want to switch across here and take a look at the current leaderboard for the tournament. Because taking that definitive second place spot at the moment on 28 special points, so 28 points, and in fact it's just got uploaded because of the game that they just won, but they have taken a solid second place spot over and above Cedar City Sentinel, so I know that California Inner Peace are really going to be stoked about that, so they're going to do what they can to keep winning right the way throughout, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Oh, cheap viewers! Hell yeah! Thanks, whatever that is.
Cheap
Get out of here.
viewers, love
it. Love it. All right.
Should I ask them, is it Aussie dollars or is it US dollars? What's the exchange rate for cheap viewers?
Real quick here, have a look at the those aren't up to date. Don't look at those. Let's quickly move back to the game and starting. I'm gonna let you handle this at the start of this commentary if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, quickly up to the top and second floors. Didn't falter for length from green that time. LAPD doing their best to get up to that third part, beating green up there. Does look like green is going to hang back a little bit here. Kind of a delayed up the ramp. Red team set up comfortably in Fortress. Res group kind of floating on that second floor there as we kind of see Slaughtermelon on that bottom portion. Yeah, not a whole lot of action happening. It's kind of really just quiet. Also, not a whole lot of resupply happening. It's kind of weird when it's quiet, nothing's happening, but also no one's resupplying. It's kind of it's kind of weird. Sounds like though having a pretty good start here. Had that 12 specials, no base. We do see red there. Nice trade there on that one. Get the reset on him. Yep. So you see Odin there, kind of hanging back, keeping an eye on everything, waiting to take doubles. You see green resupplying in the same kind of area, just keeping an eye. Hey, is anyone coming? But you see Caleb on that middle platform doing work around big box there. So. Unfortunately, Steve is not here to drop the ban hammer on best of viewers in the chat, but Slaughtermelon again. Oh man, early nuke. Oh no, the double nuke. Oh no. Oh, tough for Slaughtermelon. You hate to see it. Crazy Snowflake getting that shorter nuke. It is unfortunate. You kind of see Metalface there at 3 lives. LAPD doing great this game. Med's at 14. Minette's still at 18, holding strong in the Fortress. Odin, though, unfortunately not seeing that he got shot from the second floor. A little miscommunication there from LAPD. A little bit delayed response on the player coming in, but did manage to put him down. Odin is looking maybe to take that shot. As you see, Snuffles getting there, resupplied on the wall. Snuffles is going to go in, down. Not a great move there, but I think he was trying to time it right as it came up. He'd come around the corner. Nice shot by Snuffles, though, coming back on that half wall.
Has taken the lead.
You hate to see it. So when they break in, they broke in hard. So Snuffles kind of carrying the bag there a little bit. Slaughtermelon getting the missiles on the side. Red hemorrhaging a ton of lives and points in that exchange of getting kicked out of Stronghold. So
Fire team has taken the lead.
Or Fortress. Sorry, using Detroit names.
Earth team has taken the lead. Earth team has taken the lead.
Blown away.
Yeah, you kind of see. Oh man, you hate to see the medic getting missiled. That is rough. So you saw how they kicked down by the heavy, and they immediately went downstairs. The unfortunate point of them not resupplying in the fortress was Cedar Sentinels were resupplying at the top of Green Ramp and staying full. So as soon as they got kicked down, Cedar just went right down after them. As you kind of see Caleb coming back here. Great job at the start. I know he got that nuke cancel. He just shook it off, continuing to attack. All his missiles are gone. All his Snuffles missiles are gone. Does take an unfortunate missile from Odin's Fist, but Cedar City looking full control here of gameplay. So Manette is down to 1, is trying to get those lives into people, does get shot, unfortunately, for her trouble.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
So Snowflake, another nice nuke here, kind of get the pressure off. Meds down to 8, so kind of see the lives a little bit even. Meds is probably gonna, quickly fill some of the steam here. If you're red, you're looking to kind of press that attack. I know the health situation isn't great when that's knocked out, but Odin's Fist lives situation also not as great, but you don't have to worry about a nuke coming here anytime soon. Slaughter is struggling a little bit to get shots, it seems like, but having 2 refs in chamber area, what is each ref covering there? So around that wall there, there's a tape line. So that one ref that you see standing in between those 2 green lines, ideally is watching for chases. The other ref that is in the corner is looking for that blind shot that me and G&D were talking about coming from Fortress. So a ton of players lead Phasor first around that wall. It is definitely difficult to see. Most refs kind of sit underneath the camera, which, I mean, it's really hard because you can't see that shot, but that's what they should be looking for. And then when you have chaotic stuff happening, like in the Sewercuse game where there's 5 people in a box, you're ideally looking for the chase paths in front of you, and then the other ref is looking for the chase paths going down the ramp. But when I have refed it and we had the 2 there, you are looking for that cheeky shot down on that straightaway there, from chamber to fortress. And the other one, the more experienced ref is looking at those chase lines with the tape being marked off. So green to green, and then on that half wall going down the ramp, there's also a tape line there that shows where someone needs to backtrack to come back for that 10 feet.
Space Marine requesting clearance
yeah,
for
back to
nuclear
the game.
strike.
Cedar City here. Slaughter getting that nuke off, definitely taking a ton of lives off LA Phasor department. Snowflake approaching that other nuke though, so Snowflake definitely having a good game. Unfortunately, they got kicked out. They lost a lot of lives getting knocked downstairs, but still able to hold his own without the medic in the game and losing the heavy. But for Cedar City, it's kind of a bounce back game after dropping that 4-2 to Cali A. So am liking what they're doing. Slaughtermelon again, unfortunately, had that nuke cancel by Snowflake's nuke cancel, or by his nuke dropping and canceling. So.
Canisters of CN20. I said we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
So Snowflake taking meds down, taking the medic out of the game for the nuke. Oh man, that's dirty.
OldManThanatos playing
definitely
this.
love the fight though. Yes, OldManThan is on the red team there, as you kind of see him using that experience, resetting back and forth.
Basilbots are loading. Hello, welcome in, Basilbots. Who's gonna get you?
Oh man.
Hey, what are you doing? Earth team is ahead by 1,200 points.
Yeah, so I guess Ottoman, the Kraken, we haven't seen them make appearances today, I don't think.
Odin played a couple games. She
Did
played
she?
2, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hope they're okay.
Yeah, definitely hope they're okay. The the travel virus is real, folks.
Yeah.
Always buy travel insurance.
Yeah.
But
That's a good bounce back win, like you said. They kind of needed a bounce back after what happened in the previous match, so they'll be happy to get that one against the Cali team. This next match, though, I'm excited. I'm real excited for this next one.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to see just really quick as we kind of recap.
Yeah.
Med's dying out. Kind of an alarming sign here. He was moving back and forth very quickly, but there were a couple moments where Snowflake, Disco Monkey, and Odin got quite a few shots on Med. So I don't think it's anything to pull the fire alarm on, but dying in the game against, LAPD it's kind of rough, but we'll see.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a one-off. Like, they've been pretty solid throughout this entire tournament so far. So, nearing the end of day 2, I guess. People get a bit tired. Hearing reports that people are potentially getting a little bit testy at LLT, but that's normal. I would expect there to be at least some irritation, just with the long hours that they're playing, and also the fact that we are playing hyper competitive games of laser tag. And for I think for an outsider, and you probably can attest to this, for an outsider, they maybe don't understand just why we take the game so seriously. But for someone who loves playing Space Marines, especially, it means a lot to us, right?
Yep. Yeah, I would say it's almost like any sport you play, any passion you have that's competitive, where there's a ranking of some sort, like whether it's bowling, fantasy football, darts, cornhole, anything like that, where you have some competitive ranking system where hey, my name's towards the top, right? You're gonna have that passion, especially if you're good at it, you like playing it, it's fun to you, you get to hang out with your friends and do things. That passion there is going to fuel you, and then when you're struggling, or your team's struggling, or you're not doing as well as expected, you're gonna have that stress, anxiety start setting in of oh crap, I'm not doing enough.
Yeah.
What can I do more? And then when you start getting just overwhelmed, let's say, you're playing a top tier team and you just get smashed, and you're well, it wasn't me, it was my team. You start to get irritated at your teammates, or they're not listening, or you're trying to explain something, they don't care, they're not taking it as serious as you. It does build up that, let's call it rage meter.
Yeah, I mean, people are fatiguing at this point, especially in this arena, being at altitude, Colorado being,
Mile
it's in Denver, it's like a mile.
High City.
Yeah, Mile High City.
Yeah.
So yeah, the air's really thin up here. You're running up and down those ramps for, at this tournament, 10 hours a day. Well, across the 10-hour period, maybe not for an entire 10-hour period, but yeah, I think you're saying the I am for real too. Don't want to draw off new players from coming back to compete. Yes, I agree. However, Nats is a little different. I can understand keeping your anger really in check during members night. The members nights are, you need to keep pretty calm to make sure you don't, scare your members base off. Nats, I'm okay with there being a little bit of angst, being a little bit of intensity and stuff. I'm gonna cut myself off here because we've got someone waiting in the wings. I don't know if you can hear us. If you can, give us a thumbs up. There we go. All right, we're gonna cut across to another one of my favorite people in this entire scene and let's say universe. I'm gonna say universe. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream, Captain of the ship, Kodama. How are you, bud?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. Long time viewer, first time caller. How's the day been for you, dude?
It's been really, really good. I think that we've been doing a lot of team improvement so far today. We've been doing really good on our team conversations, both at our Airbnb and here at LLT. So I think that it's a good environment for our team.
Now, obviously, I'm pretty tight with the old heads in your team, being DK and Than. I know Than sent me a message the other day saying, "Look, I'm pissed off, but I gotta go. We gotta go have a team conversation, and it looks like it's really working for you guys." Yeah. How are you finding playing? I mean, you've played this arena now quite a few times, yeah? How are you holding up against the competition at this tournament?
I think I'm doing pretty good. I think mechanically I'm falling a little bit behind of a couple of other players, but tactically I think I'm still reigning supreme in that department. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling confident. I think that once I get a little bit more in the groove, mechanically speaking, then we'll be taking names. Not that we're not already.
What do you got, Josh?
Tell us kind of your mindset after you guys, took down Cedar City. I know it was kind of a split there, but walk us through kind of your mindset after the game. Are you guys feeling great? Do you feel like you could have improved a little bit? What are you thinking when you guys were coming out of that game, getting that elim the first time around?
It felt really good. It was. We definitely had, I know as a team, myself more than most, but as a team we had a lot of anxiety going into that game because that is, I think, probably our closest match of the whole tournament is against that team. And so there was definitely a lot of nerves involved, and so getting such a decisive victory in the first game kind of lifted a lot of weight off of our shoulders.
Awesome.
And for better or for worse, because we did end up losing the second game, not enough to lose the match, but it definitely was a lot more comfortable the second game than the first game.
For sure.
Gotcha. I got one more thing for you. So you talked about the nervousness, right? So do you feel like you had G&D's nervousness where you're like, oh crap, maybe I should have hit the toilet one last time before this game?
No, not quite. I've been keeping pretty good track of my insides throughout this tournament. So it was more just like unable to sit still type thing.
Yeah.
But as you know, for every laser tag player out there, as soon as your pack says "Let's rock," all of your anxiety goes away.
That's right. Maybe I'm just incontinent. Maybe that's my problem. Dude, Dills is looking great. He's really commanding. He's commanding at commander. Oh, there he is. You're doing awesome, my dude. But you got to be.
If you're still there, props, man. Because that game, like your nuke, like you were on the end of 2 bad nukes yesterday, and then you had 2 incredible nukes today. So, big props, man.
He just stiffs his torso.
No, you're just squat down more. Hold. Pretend you're on the top of red ramp. Good. Squats the quads.
Don't throw that back up, my bro.
We gotta play you first, the next block, so it's worse.
Well, look, we're gonna cut back shortly, but before we do, just wanted to say, real proud of the work that you guys are doing as a squad. I think, I've got a soft spot for your team, right here in my mushy heart. But yeah, dude, keep it up. I hope the pods go well, and good luck going in the finals.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, guys.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, see you guys.
We're gonna go right into this game. I've been really excited about this game.
Yeah, so we do have Reya as commander. So we do have Reya Phantom as the 2-3 hits that I was looking to see, and we do have El Diablo and Cedar as the opposite. So I get my 3-hit matchup I was looking for.
Do it!
Phantom doing work, so did get that missile on the opposing heavy there. Looking forward to this match because, you know, like we said, the two teams still competing, still looking for their first couple points here, but very well evenly matched up. I say that as Reya kind of goes down and gets cornered in chamber, but
blown away.
Nice shot from Satyrs there, getting low, taking 3 red. Up missile stew. Ooh man. Gets a little bit on the backtrack, so.
This is Team 7 and 8. Yes, that's correct. Yep. Both technically tied in equal spot. The only thing that's gonna make the points difference is the points difference. Yeah.
Loving the fact here that, you know, both heavies controlling the game. Satyr's going off, Phantom going off. Both using a missile very early, so we kind of see that meta style as she comes in. She's like,
"Oh, let's go, Cedars!" That's awesome.
Keep your gun up, folks. Oh my gosh!
Still doing work. Gotta be careful not to cross that 10-foot line, but
that line, yeah.
Good flush there, real good flush. You're gonna get reset here a little bit.
Yeah. So what I really liked is she was sitting there waiting, and she's like, you can see the lights obviously on the wall. So seeing one of the lights go down, you know you have the advantage. Runs in instantly, and takes the team down.
Awesome.
So, El Diablo taking that box. He looks like he's pushing him down. So Resupply is on that second wall there.
Just on the other side of the green ramp.
Yep. Oh, they're gonna get caught out again. Oh no.
Who was that? Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan coming across from the closet, pushing them all the way downstairs. Real good pressure here by St. George.
Do it!
Fire team has
Yeah,
taken the
so
lead.
as you can kind of see, like St. George setting up that meta style, even though they've had some rough games, right? Easily patrolling from Fortress, kicking them out of chamber, resetting, getting their spots back. And then patrolling, making sure there's no like lingering people.
Earth team has taken the lead.
The issue though is like you have 6 people upstairs, right? And I'm gonna say it until I'm blue in the face. It's like the Chief needs to resupply more. They have like 1 person taking it.
Space Marine
Now Blackout gets it, but they were down there for that long. They could have got way more resupply.
Yeah, especially with Lizzie only on 7 lives now. They really need to make the most of their medic being in the game still. This is an awesome game.
Ceasefire!
Yeah, neck and neck. Again, I love the fact that, you know, it was the heavies leading the team. Phantom fell off a little bit because she's at resupply, but Satyr's doing work. You cannot praise that enough. Like taking that solo initiative, going in, kicking him out, and then having El Diablo come in, sit there, getting the missile. And then patrolling, like running back and forth is what you want to see from your heavy patrolling that 3rd floor.
Be interesting to see if El Diablo drops now or is going to try and get to 40 special points before he drops.
Behind by 2,300 points.
Yeah, I think at this point, another good move here from St. George, splitting that resupply. So they were split a little bit. As they kind of refill their heavy, but the fact that they are controlling that 3rd floor, they know the entire other team's downstairs. I say that as Reya comes up from Funbox, but the hard part about like her solo attacking in this kind of situation is the heavy is still up there floating. You have the resupply up there. You're gonna have to either make a choice of you're just messing with the resupply, or you're gonna go help your team out.
Yeah. The both medics have sort of stayed on 6 and 10 lives respectively for the last kind of minute or so. So maybe they're just each team is kind of in a holding period.
I say we take off and nuke the entire
Here comes El Diablo's nuke. I would have liked to see him nuke either earlier or hold off until he could chain 2. It's kind of a nothing nuke, that one.
Yeah. The other thing that, even though they had Green had that split resupply, Metalface wasn't taking the lives. They had that, time frame where they're all just hanging out upstairs. Taking the lives now, so probably notice, hey, I just dropped a crit.
This is a big turning point potentially. Red, she drops her new. Oh, it got cancelled.
Oh no.
Blown away.
Oh, by 3 hits from Vulcan.
You hate to see it.
That's rough.
Earth team is behind.
It's a game of inches, Vulcan, man. You just really, really, really helped your team out with that.
Yeah.
Because now Detroit nowhere near, another nuke. Reya sitting on 47, but
that was huge. El Diablo was sitting on 6 lives. That goes off. Who knows what happens in the aftermath of that? That's a massive swing. That's why you keep your gun up.
Gotta keep your gun up. Especially in this arena, though, you also want to keep your head looking up, especially if you're nuking from downstairs. Like, make sure you can't get shot from anywhere downstairs.
Oh, good run here by El Diablo.
Yep.
He's at his next nuke. I'd love to see him go and drop it now.
Yep. Would take the medic out. Lizzie, though, again, we kind of touched on this their last match they had before that bye. Doing a tremendous job of winning. Even though she's crit, she's about to die out the game. She's doling out those lives, right?
Yep. There she goes.
113 lives.
Yeah.
So
Disco Stew was full just as she got shot, so that's massive. El Diablo needs to make the most of this, drop his nuke now. He's kind of seemingly... There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Good drop there.
Definitely pressure relieving on that nuke, too, because his team was kind of getting ran at right there. Blackout and Phantom.
But you look at I mean, Red Team have a lot of lives here. You look at the kind of back end of Green Team, their ammo is down to 12. Cedar's is on 6. iMathis is only on 5, so this could, if they're not careful, they could really give up a foothold here. And...
Same team!
Oh, no! I'm loving the work that El Diablo is doing, but good run there by Blackout.
Yeah. Yeah, so Green getting up there. You see Cedar's looking at her gun. Like, yo, I need doubles. Hit me. Lucky 7s. 7 and 7. But
El Diablo coming with that switchback. That was a track.
Yep.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Oh, man.
Oh! Reya with another awesome missile there.
Yeah, it's kind of rough because like you're resetting your ammo for that. You kind of see Stu like, yo, I'm at 10. So it's like, is 1 life worth 500 points?
Yeah.
But I like the fact here though, Red also making sure if you're not sure, making sure you're getting your bases.
Yeah.
You kind of get that feeling in the back of your head. You're like, maybe I should check these bases out.
There's been a couple of real big swing points in this match. Reya gets this nuke off. El Diablo dropping at 35. Not being able to chain those two just kept Lizzie in the game for long enough so that she could actually fill Stu, fill a little bit, keep her team, pretty full on lives.
Fire team is ahead by 3,100 points.
This is going to come down to the wire. 34 lives on green team plays 61 on red.
Yeah.
Good news,
You get to this point though, it's like, as El Diablo, I know this is kind of a staple from veteran players. Like you grab your ammo and you're like, hey, we're gonna go over here really quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some things, and when I say shoot me, you shoot me immediately. And then you start trading those specials, right? We kind of see green here. They have the whole second floor. Red is downstairs. And it's at what point do you actually... As you see a ref having a chat there with... It looks to be like Vulcan. Maybe Vulcan got tagged there for a blind shot, but... You kind of weigh the odds of like, do I go down there and do I pursue the elim, or do we kind of hang out here?
Yeah, it's tough. Both teams are kind of even standing, so yeah, making that decision of whether or not you should push is such a tough one.
Yeah.
It's real.
I would like to
even
see
across the
Diablo
board.
like, yeah, I would like to see Diablo like, at least take two, take 3.
Yeah.
You know your ammo's, your medic's dead. You know your ammo's like got to be low at this point. And you want enough shots where you can try to get another nuke.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go on a run and manage to not die.
Oh man, Satyr's hitting Phantom. Oh. Got one left. Oh, knocking out the heavy. Oh, team kill. Little bit shoots.
Oh no. That's huge.
Fire team
Oh,
is ahead
it's so
by
rough.
540
Phantom,
points.
she came up and shot Satyr's. And then gets knocked out by your teammate. You hate to see it.
Is that total screen being cut off like that the whole nets? On the scoreboard?
It has not. I don't know what happened there.
Strange.
Wait, something happened. Did they reload? They reloaded a vest, maybe?
Oh, yeah, there we
Rockwood
go.
just
Yeah,
got
they got
reloaded.
7 in, yeah.
Maybe he's shocked out?
It's really strange.
Yeah. Maybe
You got a new
shocked out
pack.
pack. Yeah.
I wonder what happened. If someone on the ground can maybe let us know in chat, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's really weird though, but it also the thing that sucks about that is you have the 15 lives. Like I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
how do they count for that?
One life, and then yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna go over. But also starting with that amount of shots, like that's kind of rough. I don't know if that's like it's gonna be an interesting question. We'll see kind of how the refs handle that.
Yeah.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Metal Face Pack probably died. Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling, because showing the 110 there, still up, and then it either died or shocked out maybe.
Is Rockwood still
Pact of
potentially
God.
Baden said, Scythe, do you remember our ammo commander moment in WCT hiding in the closet, last 2 remaining?
Points.
Yes, I do. I also
me up
remember keeps you up at night.
60 seconds until extraction.
Okay, so they've killed out.
Yeah, also...
What the hell's going on? They just killed that suit out, so...
I mean, maybe they see it as it was game-changing. Because 15 lives, like, and those shots...
It's a really
we'll see.
interesting instance.
Yeah, now Vulcan's normal pack just shot something, so I just wasted a shot there. It gets knocked out. It gets knocked out. Yeah, that's
Weird. It's going to be interesting to see what the outcome of this game is going to be. Because this has massive implications for both of these teams potentially, you know, taking actual points here. So
5 seconds until extraction. 4.
Yeah, I'm not.
3, 2, 1.
Oof.
Mission complete.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Good job. Good. What a great game. Lived up to the hype.
Yeah. Certainly did. I would have really loved Reya to attack more in that last half. It's like you had the shots too. You were close to a nuke. You definitely could have ended the game. El Diablo also close, but couldn't find his ammo. He had 0 shots. So
yeah,
it's game of inches. But
we'll see. We'll see
the
what
ammo
the repercussions are.
Yeah. Going back to Baden though, yeah, the ammo commander moment he's talking about is exactly what we discussed. Like the veteran move is like you're taking shots and then you're immediately getting reset.
Yeah.
So your shield's back to normal. You're never losing a life. And if I remember correctly, I did get a nuke off that, and we ended up turning the game close
It's
enough
so
to where we
important.
didn't get elimed.
It's such a vet thing to learn how to do. You got to learn how to do those kind of things, and I guess it reminds me of like situational football, that kind of stuff, you know. I'm gonna switch to this scene here so we can read chat, because I'm sure chat has got a whole lot that they want to talk about in this particular instance. Here we go.
Yeah, G&D was with us. I was gonna say, it's like I thought we had one more person. I know we were the last 2 remaining, but yeah, we ended up winning off just camping the cubby there.
I don't remember a whole lot from Loveland. I didn't have enough oxygen to retain any long-term memory, so they killed Rockwood 2 after he lost the 1 life, but did they though?
Okay.
Because he still stayed in the game seemingly and got a few more shots off, but I mean, I could be wrong. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, he did fire 3 more shots. He lost a life. They killed his pack. He fired 3 more shots from his normal pack.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What
if
did
they were just like, hey, go in there. Once you get shot, we'll kill both packs. Maybe, I don't know.
What do they do about the score there? Because obviously when you kill the suit, then the score disappears off the scoreboard. So it took the time to get the new life vest as well. Oh, it's such a weird thing. 14 lives of 680 points. So what a awkward and crappy thing. Does anyone know what the actual issue was with the suit? And was it for the whole game? Because if it's game-changing issue, then, you know, replay?
So Beans is saying 680 plus 1/15 of average. So
you know, math.
But yeah, that is going to be a little bit of a difference there, because the difference was I believe less than 1,000. So that puts it more closer to about 2,000 differential. Maybe Beans can get us the difference between what the winning margin was, but we'll see there. Definitely an interesting situation that happened.
That game lived up to the hype, though. I gotta say, like we were talking about it. We've been talking about it for most of today.
We've been waiting.
Yeah. They made us wait until the end of the first round, and actually, the last game of this round, which will be last game of this round will be that rematch, same and swap. So that's gonna be really awesome. Whoa, I don't know what the heck's happening with my graphic. Oh, it's because the box isn't big enough. Hang on, I'll fix that. That's a weird problem.
Oh, is it because I had the expanded box to do the hand check?
Stupid hand check.
So Baden, you missed it. I gave a demonstration. Someone in the chat asked what the hand check was, so I had to. I went back there on that wall. I was like, "Hey, check this hand out." Like, you just get their attention to shoot your hand, and you shoot them.
There we go, fixed. Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Looks so nice. What have we got coming up next? We have Inner Peace, California Inner Peace versus Five Nights at Loveland. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna side hand check a G&D stream box. Yeah, now my stream box is itchy. Let's have a look at. Oh, you can tell we're getting tired, kids. We're saying kooky things. We try and check that a little bit. Let's have a look at this matchup.
We haven't swore yet.
Tail of the tape. What do you got?
Yeah, so California Inner Peace now playing Loveland B. So coming off that win against Cedar City, you're looking for them to kind of replicate that against Loveland B. Loveland B had a little bit of, a kind of rough game there in their last match, but I'm looking for them to bounce back. But all eyes for me is going to be on Dill.
Yeah.
The 2 epic nukes against Cedar. See if he can continue that momentum when he rushes that second floor, and see if he can keep Loveland, who's used to playing the meta, under control. For Loveland, though, they definitely have the firepower and the team to take down California. So it's really they got to stick to what works for them, use the arena and the shots to their advantage, and don't let Dill do what he did against Cedar, which is control that second floor. He's so tall, he's going to be able to shoot you over the walls. He's going to be able to miss you going down, so don't stay stagnant in an area where he can missile you.
Yeah. It's interesting to hear Kodama talking about, how he felt. What did he say? He felt like technically he's playing pretty good, but skill-wise not so much. I can't remember exactly how I put it. But yeah, it was interesting to kind of hear him talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, he said he was lagging behind a little bit on the skill set. But the conversation was based on him playing in Loveland again, and it is really tough to get used to the angles again. They're embedded in my brain after West Coast 2022, but yeah, it is hard to go back and get used to.
Yeah.
For some players, and if there's a different play style and things are switched up, maybe some walls are in a different area, or walls are up or missing, it definitely throws you off, and you could feel like, hey, I'm struggling, but maybe you're actually not struggling. It's just, it's all in your head sometimes.
Let's have a look at his stats. No nuke drops, which, for a heavy, you expect at least 1 or 2 nuke drops for a heavy. No, just jokes. Heaps of medikits. That's a lot of medikits coming from your heavy. Hit diff, and again, we were looking kind of at hit diff. Anything over 1 is good. It's kind of where you want to be.
Yep.
Especially for a heavy having a hit diff of 1.2. I would say, maybe he doesn't have to worry too much about his performance because he's looking pretty good. Average accuracy, yep. 90%. If you could stay above that 90%, 90% accuracy with a good positive hit diff, those 2 stats really, really tell you that he's having a good tournament. So,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Why is Than and DK acting like they're having their mugshots taken? They're old, so if they smile, you can see the wrinkles. This is what happened there.
Yeah, same thing. Can't sing enough praise about kind of Kodama and the growth that he's had. He may, mentally feel like he's not doing enough or maybe lagging behind, but he's definitely, contributing to the team's overall success, especially being able to take down Cedar. So the hit diff, it's always hard as a heavy where you have that slower shot speed. Scouts in this arena are pinging you from everywhere. So having that positive hit diff is definitely a positive thing to have as a heavy.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to go less than 1 because it just means you're getting shot to crap.
Yeah.
So
swing back to the arena here. I set all these scenes up, but we haven't really used them because I think it's probably more beneficial for us to kind of see all 4 cameras rather than having us on the screen.
Yeah.
Plus, it means that I can eat, and you guys can't see me eat.
Scarf down the chicken nuggets.
Yeah. Fortunately, I haven't had any chicken nuggets today. I'm keeping strong, trying to be healthy, but I'm definitely ordering fried chicken on Uber Eats for dinner. I ain't running around no maze. Who have you got for this one? This is interesting. California A, 5 Five Nights at Loveland have looked really good these last couple of days. But Cali have low-key cemented themselves, I think, as the second best team at this tournament. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Cali has definitely kind of placed themselves in that upper tier after taking down Cedar. The thing that I kind of keep in mind though is like that one kind of match test. It's like Caleb having a rough game. Is Caleb gonna have a rough game next time?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna be way sharper next time. Yeah.
But I do think Callier has the advantage here. So I do expect him to take it, but I think that they are in a good spot. They definitely earned that 2 spot. I expect them to sit there as we head into the finals bracket.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Because I don't feel they're going to get challenged in their bracket.
Right.
With 2, 4, and 6 and 8. So, yeah, they definitely did everything they needed to do to get in that second spot and get an advantageous bracket.
Yeah.
Props to them on that.
Means that they should be able to keep that number 2 spot going in the finals, possibly number 1 if Loveland they get upset by Cedar. But let's focus back on this game because this is a really good matchup.
Yeah, so you see here Phantom as medic, so still sitting at 20. Applesauce getting dinged once. They are in the fortress, so it is bound to happen when you're trying to get up that third part of that ramp.
Yeah.
White Ninja doing work as commander. You can see definitely outpacing Dill there a little bit. Dill kind of stagnant there as he comes around the corner at the closet heading into big box, his favorite spot to be.
Running long lives.
Instantly he turns it around. Yeah.
Running long lives, you might look to maybe go back shortly. You might want to, not push it to around that kind of 6 or 7 lives. Ooh, he's down to 7. Now he's into danger territory.
Yeah. He's also on the second floor, so it is tough, especially when your team's in Fortress. But they're just gonna... Ooh, and they stopped the... Did they stop the resupply?
Earth team is leading by 2,500 points.
Nope, they did get them. There's just a little bit of lag there.
Yeah, applesauce.
So they are
they got crossed up a little
there.
bit, but...
They are... They're trying to Oh, nice shot on the applesauce. They are trying to disrupt that resupply for Dill, so they're trying to work that advantage for them.
Yeah. It's good communication there within the California resupply. Dills has managed to do a little bit more work, which is good. Going to be interesting to see here who drops their nuke first out of Dill and White Ninja.
Fire team is behind by 600 points.
I felt Kodama had a pretty solid start to this game. Managed to stay pretty topped up on lives and shots. Which means that when Dill needs a resupply, if something bad had happened and forced Dill back into the resup, he wouldn't have been, desperate. Dill drops first. Oh, good nuke. Phantom down to 11.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Oh, and the missiles just keep coming.
How you doing, man?
That's interesting. Isn't Phantom on...
Do it!
St. George? Or am I having a senior moment?
Ceasefire!
I'll tell you. Did I close my notes? I think I closed.
That's alright, I got it here. So it looks like Looks like the rat is sitting out. He's being subbed. Phantom has subbed him for the rat. So I wonder what's happened there. Beans has hit sub. Thanks, Beans. It's also got. I'm going to copy that. We'll come back to it. Do some math.
Do some math on the score differential.
Yeah, I'll work that out. If you wanna lend your dulcet tones to what's happening in this game.
Yeah. So White Ninja definitely, getting that nuke off here. Unfortunately, the damage feels like it's been done. Phantom at 5, Applesauce at 15. So, still in a pretty good position to just keep pressing the attack. White Ninja probably looking to get shots here. Strickfoot definitely needs some lives. And then as Phantom, you do want to try to fill up your ammo too, just in case you get into that late game where you can try to live the rest of the match.
Base run here.
Yep. It gets still to the next nuke, so things aren't going well when the medic is in second as well. So
yeah, Dill's done a really good job to make a comeback here.
Yeah. I definitely feel like it's even now between the commanders, as you can kind of see. If White Ninja got the base, it's pretty much almost dead even. Deal with a couple more specials there.
Fire team is ahead by 4,300 points.
It's just all red currently. They have them running everywhere. Medics at 1.
Good missile there with Kodama.
Yep. About to get another missile probably. Yep. Nope, he's gonna let it slide.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, it doesn't want the. Looks like it is Applesauce back in Fortress, it seems.
Yeah.
So.
It's interesting to see where
doing
Sweets is.
Some work. Yeah, some work on Medic though. Getting those lives out. You think about it, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lives distributed. 8 lives, 9 on 1 life before getting knocked out. So crazy great job from Phantom.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Fire team
definitely helping her team out there.
800 points.
Dill's dropping a couple
I
here.
say that as 2 nukes go off.
But that potentially makes a difference, right? I mean, I don't see them out lasting this game, but good practice. It's good sort of habits to kind of form.
7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, canceled. Oh man.
Oh, Ninja.
Kodama with that cancel.
I needed that. Cease fire! Cease fire!
Whoop.
So yeah, Kelly kind of confining the green players to different areas. You kind of see the guns down. Green kind of dejected here, but you just got to keep fighting. I know they probably wanted a different outcome to this game, but they did take a really, really bad hit when they got knocked downstairs and ate all those missiles on green ramp going downstairs. But a nice drop shot there to get the 2-piece.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
So I think this is in fact game 2 of this matchup.
I do like the fact though they Green trying something a little bit different. So floating White Ninja over to Commander and Strickfoot to Heavy. I like the fact that they probably switch, catch them off guard, see if they noticed.
Fire team is ahead by 11,000 points.
But at the same time, I definitely think Strickfoot on that middle platform as Commander a little bit of a stronger presence and player for them, at least on that platform. It did seem like struggled a little bit upstairs with that defense, especially when they all got knocked down, and then the nuke as well, not being able to recover from that. And again, White Ninja not playing Commander, coming in and having to play it. It's about that nuke timing, right? You're like, when do I actually use it?
It is interesting because I think White Ninja played Commander in that first game. And because I was like, oh wait, Strickland normally is in that role. It seemed that they switched out for this match, so not sure why. Strickland seemed to have pretty good instincts for his nuke, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious, like if they're just doing it to like switch things up, kind of see how things work. Because again, 5 Nights at Loveland, they're going to be in that more competitive group if standings kind of stay where they're at. But yeah, we'll definitely see. Keep an eye on them. And then, it is that place where you feel comfortable enough where you're not going to have too much of a variation of standing where you can try some things out. So.
Yeah.
Do it!
Dill's put together a pretty good score in this game. Looks to be on his way to his 4th nuke, I think.
14,000 points.
Yeah.
Do it!
Rough showing.
Yeah, definitely doing work in that space.
Yeah, rough showing by the Loveland B team here, but like you say, I don't think they need to panic or dip their heads too much. Like they're playing essentially, like we said, the second best team in the comp at the moment. So should be very proud of what they've managed to achieve in round play. We'll do a final table check as well before we go into the second round, the pods round.
Yeah.
Dill did get to his nuke. Well done. Got to be happy. MVP points are happy. Than the dirty cheat.
Yeah, Dan, what are you doing?
What are you up to, mate? Sick of this. Sick of this attitude that you've got.
But yeah, I definitely like the way Dill bounced back. He was struggling a little bit there in the beginning with that, early 300, and we saw like Green Commander kind of take off there for a bit. But Dill's just like, let me go to big box and go get some points really quick.
Here, hold my giant beer.
Yeah.
Good round. Good showing by both of these teams in round play. We've got 2 more games left in the first round. Then we'll be heading into the pod matches. I don't know, Beans, if you're around, do you know if they're gonna do a break or anything? Or are we heading straight in? Just give us a nod in chat or Facebook or wherever you want to let us know. Real quick, we're gonna take a short rest and have a look at this message by one of our sponsors.
Yeah.
Deactivated. Go ahead. Deactivated. Wasted.
Rapid fire activated. Payback available. Missile available. Rapid fire activated. Reset available.
Liquid Death. It'll make you awesome at Laserforce, probably. Been cranking on this Liquid Death for the last hour. I feel very hydrated. It's very tasty. This one is the flavored sparkling, the severed lime flavored sparkling water. And If you haven't already, if you go to YouTube and look up some of the ad campaigns, and maybe I'll go on there and download them so we can play them throughout the stream tomorrow, but they've got a couple of really funny ads that are worth watching, so go check out Liquid Death. Head to the website, actually. There's a bunch of swag on there. They've got a water bottle, which they call their slaughter bottle. Which is a pretty damn excellent name, but Slaughtermelon actually got one, and I was like, how did you get a personalized water bottle? That's magic. But you know, sometimes these things just they just work out. Does it taste like candy? No, it tastes like lime. It's delightful though. I like it.
Does it taste like candy?
You can't believe they got a celebrity to voice the ad. Well-known celebrity from the Resupply Podcast. Guy next door. A bit of a showboater. Kind of sick of his attitude sometimes, but you know, it is what it is. Let's have a real quick look at these teams coming up. Toothpick Steve. Game one didn't go LAPD's way, did it?
It certainly did not, unfortunately. So valiant effort, but again, Cedar City coming off that split loss to Cali A definitely wanted to make a statement.
Yeah.
Kind of finish out strong for round play before heading into pod. So we did talk about a little bit Meds dying in that game to LAPD. A little bit of like, you know, again, we have to take into account ramps, fatigue, stamina, mountain air, all of that. So, and the time of day it is there. So it could just be like, hey, we're taking a little bit easier. You're not ducking down as low as possible. Maybe you're eating a couple extra shots there. But him dying does kind of raise a little bit of an eyebrow of like, okay, how was the defense of that game? How was LAPD getting in? And then other teams taking note of like, Meds dying in that game, could we possibly take Meds out, right? So,
yeah.
And this is not a shot against Meds. So again, I love my medics. My medics are my best friends. They keep me alive.
Yeah, it's again typical commander shenanigans coming out of your face.
Yeah. I'm a scout at heart. That's why I love my medic.
Yeah. Sitting there at your barbecue, your scout barbecue, and Hoodlum's there, and you're roasting the corpse of one of our favorite medics. So I see what you're doing here.
Yeah, but yeah, it does kind of raise an eyebrow. It's like, hey, well, LAPD knocked the medic out of a very strong team here. Could another team do it? So. But I don't expect that to happen again. I definitely think it's going to be buttoned up. There were a couple things that went wrong. Meds did unfortunately lose a lot of lives when he came back up the fortress. So
yeah,
it is how it is sometimes. Like you get stuck, you get pinged all the way up the ramp, reset a bunch of times. But yeah, I definitely look for Cedar again to take care of business, and then finish out strong for group play, and then head into pods where they're gonna have some fun games with the Loveland A folks.
It's gonna be awesome, awesome series. This is the, like I said, second to last game of the rounds. Heading into round 2. Again, we're not too sure if we're gonna go in or we'll hit a break, but if we have a bit of a break, we'll take the opportunity to kind of touch on where things have kind of finished at this round and where we think things are kind of going to end up after round 2. I don't know about you, dude, but I love me some Space Marines Internationals. This is, I mean, it's not the same as being there, right? It's like commentating is not the same as being there, but I don't know about you. I feel for Nats that I'm not attending, I feel way more connected to this one than I have in previous years.
Same, and I've actually heard that from a couple of people that have reached out to me. It's like they're loving the commentary, so thank you, first time for me doing this, but Same thing. I'm not there. I wish I could be there. I wish
Yeah.
we could have got a team together from Detroit. I'm sure multiple people wanted a full Detroit team to be able to make it there, but biscuits, as I'll say, I'll keep it PG-13.
Biscuits.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely feeling connected. Loving the fact I get to commentate with the all-time great GND.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, loving to be able to take part of this and then offer my perspective, and
it's been so
a few of the
valuable
players
for
that
me,
reached
man.
out and talked about that. So.
It's been awesome, and that's a testament. And I hate to sit here and kind of what's the PG way of saying this? Toot our own horns. There we go. Toot our own horns. But that's a testament to what you bring. Toot our own biscuits. Fluff our own biscuits. There you go. It's a testament to what you bring as a player. I'll come back to that because I think it's important. But we're cracking in. We're cracking in.
Yeah. And again, there's Beans with the broke hand and the heart. We love you too, Beans. Don't hurt your hand more.
Poor little buddy.
Yeah, so as you can kind of see, that early trade there allowed Slaughtermelon just kind of come across. Multiple people going down for green, but they didn't really give up too much positioning on that. I say that as Snuffles just walks in and takes them both down. Caster curse, guys. It's a real thing.
We put the mockers on them, as we say down here.
Yeah. Right. The Drake curse, as we say over here near Canada. We're so close to Canada, everything is the Drake curse. So it's like anytime you mention something positive, it immediately goes negative.
Interesting there, Snuffles leaning over that wall at the bottom of the green ramp, looking down to the first floor. Managed to get quite a bit over that wall.
Yeah, it's also quite a few Loveland players do that to kind of see where they went when they went to underneath. So did they immediately go over to the Cubby to Obelisk, or did they cut straight across and go to the base? You can see Caleb there mopping up on the side there. Sorry, Thunder mopping up on the side there, going underneath. But they were in that resupply spot next to the obelisk. So I know we touched on that spot earlier. So for those of you that weren't in the chat, we kind of went over to where that fallback spot was.
Yeah.
It's a Detroit favorite. It definitely helped us out in a lot of games where we got pushed downstairs. So, but the game is going a little bit rough. Meds on 20 lives. He heard me giving him the caster curse. And unfortunately, Manette at 10 without Slaughter nuking yet. So
Mids is kind of, hey, hold my liquid death.
Yeah. It's like, Scythe said, what? All right, let me go in here and finish the game on 19 lives. Like I said, nothing but love for my medics. You keep me alive. It's great. Do it. Even in situations where I don't want to be alive and I have no shots, you still keep me alive.
Wait. Appreciate you looking out.
Do it. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple games where I've been in that situation. I'm like, you know what? My legs are ready. Just keep filling me up. I'll avoid the elims. It's happened in New York where I just was running around. Our ammo died really early. I survived 10 minutes just running around. 30 lives on Commander. Just running on all different areas of the arena.
Goodness me. Running just
you get to a point
nightmare.
Well, I got to a point where no one wanted to run anymore, so they were just like kind of walking to the other side of the arena where I was at. So you knew it was working. You're just tiring them out. He's like, he's not dead yet.
Fire team has taken
the difference here between how Slaughtermelon's game is going and Disco Monkey is pretty massive. Slaughtermelon on that 40 special points. Wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of nukes drop.
Team has taken the lead.
Snowflake got his off
Snowflake
first.
is definitely gonna. Yeah, gonna nuke first. Meds, Caster Curse, Drake Curse, whatever you want to call it, down to 14 from 20. Manette only losing 1 life in that. But here comes Slaughtermelon with the nukes, so...
Yeah. Gonna drop 2.
It's gonna put Snowflake crit. Oh, man.
Not only is he crit, but he doesn't have that many shots to kind of defend himself, so...
Yeah.
And there's nowhere to be seen. He's coming up the green ramp. I don't think he's going to make it to his resupply.
Doesn't appear that way.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Oh man, Med's getting missiled. Ouch.
Snowflake's out of shots.
But Manette is out, so Manette did lose those 4 lives very, very quickly.
Yeah.
But same thing. I like the fact that LAPD not shying down from the competition. So even though, like, you know, they're up against a very strong team, definitely taking it to them and, you know, putting the hurt on them a little bit.
Yeah.
Slaughtermelon, though, you know, when it push comes to shove, him and Snuffles definitely backpacking the load. 6K, 5K. Snuffles, though, even more so. 5K with no bases. All missiles gone, so...
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Fire team is behind by 1,900 points.
Nice nuke from Snowflake detonating. Did get some shots off that too, so that's good.
Boosting now.
Odom is actually in this game, so hopefully she's feeling better. I know Grak was definitely, from the sounds of it in the chat, under the weather, so hopefully she's feeling better as well.
Bad chicken will do that, I reckon. I'm assuming. I had to pick on chicken.
Full assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chicken is the universal thing where it's like, yeah, everything tastes like chicken, but you undercook chicken and you will find out very quickly that
you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. Not everything spoils like chicken.
Snowflake has managed to last with these 2 lives for a really long time.
I know. I was just about to say that. It's crazy that like he's somewhere where he's not getting the lives.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
He definitely couldn't make it back to the Manette when she died at the 4 lives after the nukes, but he was somewhere where you couldn't make it to her, couldn't make it to the ammo.
I thought I saw that, you know, when the resupply were caught in, well, not caught in chamber, but in chamber, it looked like Snowflake was trying to make his way up that green ramp, but, you know, you could see 3 red guns between him and his resupply with him on 2 lives. That's just a recipe for tragedy.
Yep. No pun intended.
Yeah, not to be confused with tragedy.
Valiant effort does finally get knocked out, though, unfortunately. But liking what I'm seeing, though. Like, well, I kind of touched on it already, but LA PD not shying away from the challenge, definitely taking it to Cedar City. And again, getting meds this low, like, speaks volumes of being able to get in and just get at the medic. So, someone call for trash. Trash, help. Help.
Being a fan of medium rare chicken strips. No, not my favorite dish either.
It is pretty much clean up here for Cedar City. They are going to methodically close this one out with this nuke. So, getting that 4-piece quad kill on Slaughtermelon.
Good solid win.
Yeah.
Good bounce back match.
Meds does end up living, so great job there. But
eat it.
Yeah, awesome job, Cedar City. Again, we know, like, coming off that tough loss, you definitely wanted to bounce back. It's very hard when you're a team about to play a team that has a tough loss. You're like, oh, we're about to get the worst end of it.
I'm not going to dwell too much on that last one, because this is the last game of round 1, and ladies and gentlemen, get as hype as you possibly can for this game. This is gonna be awesome. We have Motor City Mutts out of Detroit, more or less, versus the St. George Sunbeams. This is gonna be awesome. Two teams at the bottom of the table vying for competition points. The Sunbeams managed to just pit Motor City by just under $2,000. The points spread is 1889, which means, I mean, in a Space Marines game, $2,000 is nothing. Yeah.
To equate it to basketball, it's basically like a 2-point win.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
One thing goes differently and it changes the outcome.
Exactly right. Sunbeams now they've hoisted themselves off the bottom of the table. They're currently sitting in that 7th position. Motor City still on 0 points, but if Motor City can pull this back and pull a win out, by more than $2,000, they are going to make that swing into 7. Oh, I'm excited.
Same. Again, I know we kind of beating a dead horse here, talking about like kind of the 7-8 matchup, but really allowing these teams to kind of, test out things that they haven't been able to test out because they're, being elim'd early in the game, or things are going so horrible that they can't get the opportunity to fall back to a spot or be able to take and hold a spot. But what I really liked last time is Sunbeams using the meta, like as soon as they had Detroit on the ropes, spreading out on that top floor, splitting a little bit. There were a couple moments where I would like, again, the ammo taking medic lives there, and then the medic kind of floating a little bit more towards Cubby and watching that ramp. But my spotlight is definitely on the heavies on that point, because Cedar's doing work, man. She is just going off. The way that she was flowing back and forth, kicked him out of Cubby by herself, 4 people down, knocks him to the 2nd floor. El Diablo then comes up and pushes him down to the 1st floor. So great teamwork, great synergy. I definitely think for Motor City, like, it was a very close game, but when you're downstairs, you gotta be able to just regroup and resupply. Like, I know that it seems tough when you get kicked down there, and you gotta just practice those sight lines. You gotta set up there next to that obelisk if you're on green side, and have the 2 people watching, and then one's taking it, one's not. And then you're just rotating back and forth.
Yeah.
If you know the whole team's upstairs, like last game where all 6 were upstairs, you're both taking it. You're shooting everybody, and only the medic should be up, really.
I don't know if have we seen Rockwood Spotlight yet? I don't know if we have. Can't remember.
I don't believe so.
Let's
check it out.
Let's check him out. Let's check him out.
Hi, my name is Bolton. My codename is Rockwood, and I'm playing for the St. George Sunbeams. It doesn't matter if we lose every single game, as long as I'm with my friends. I love it. We are like an uncut block of stone, right? Nothing there. We're gonna chisel them to a world-class team. It's malleable, like a baby skull. I hope to improve, and then eventually win nats. That's not this year. I don't care how well you play. I don't care how bad you play. I don't care if you destroy us 1,000 times over. Just keep one thing in mind. Golden Gun's gonna go to me.
That's so awesome. We have seen that one, but it's one of my favorites.
Malleable.
Like a baby skull. Rockwood, El Diablo, Cedars, Vulcan, the Kraken, and Imathis. Although the Kraken might not be in this game, we shall see. Also, Disco Stu, Reya, Phantom, Blackout, Lil Bit, and Lizzie rounding out the green side. To answer your question, I am for real. If the Sunbeams win this game and every other game, do they have a chance to win this tournament, or is it at this point just fire standing? So, All of these games are determined are to determine seeding, and then the finals is a double elim bracket. So any team at this point is still able to win this tournament. It just depends on I guess who your opponents are. You kind of want to go into the double elim finals bracket without dropping a game, so that when you get to the finals, you've got a match in hand. Pod matches start, not yet. Ferry, we got this is the last round one game. It's determine whether or not Sunbeams or Motor City will end up in 7th place and 8th place respectively. Sunbeams so far have the match lead, but it's only very, very slim margins. So if Motor City want to knock them out of that 7th position, they need to 7th position coming out of the first round. They need to win by at least $2,000. So it's going to be excellent. It's going to be a really fun game. The first one was awesome. It's such a good match to watch.
Yeah, the first one we had everything. We had a broken suit. We had epic heavy play. We had the close scores. We had the nuke shenanigans. Teams going up, down, left, right, everywhere. So a little bit of organized chaos, I would say. But watching the two teams, definitely very well evenly matched. I am excited to see, kind of what Motor City does on the opposite side, because we saw, it kind of go bad there when they were in Cubby. But we'll see. Like Stronghold, Detroit name. Fortress. It's definitely been rough for them to try to hold. So let's kind of see if they're able to get up there.
St. George, quick off the draw, going up the switchback ramp there. Our Diablo cutting across the second floor to try and put a bit of pressure into chamber.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Cedars. Oh, good pressure there from Cedars. Just gonna push them down, I reckon, the green ramp.
Man, second game in a row, she comes in and just boots them out of there. I know we've been singing her praises, but you cannot stress that enough. Like, taking that advantage away from the team. And you see now, like, they're stuck on that second part of the ramp. Luckily, they don't have anyone flanking them, but
yeah,
kind of stuck there. Now they both go down to...
Oh, El Diablo pushed them all the way down. That was great work.
So very similar to what we saw in Game 1, getting pushed down, getting put down first by Cedars, and El Diablo coming for the flank and sending them all the way down the first floor.
It's interesting there, you can see bottom left-hand corner, Reya doing a bit of work. El Diablo, though, comes across, puts her down, but she managed to put a bit of damage in across that second floor.
Yep.
She's coming back up the ramp to Oh, the missile!
Nice missile.
Oh, so good!
Oh. The one thing I don't like here, though, is Green getting pushed down. You saw one try to go for their base. So Stu went to go get the base. Lizzie was still there.
Yep.
I mean, it's all about timing, but again, Lizzie did deal out the lives to Phantom, but I don't know. I think the base, probably could have waited a little bit there, but
yeah,
it's there. You think you might take it, but in the situation that you find yourself in currently, you got knocked off the top floor. You don't have a presence. You're kind of stuck. Reya's on an island up there.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be like overextending to try to get a base that early. As you see the resup try to come back upstairs.
Reya's heading down, and they managed to get her one, so she's going down to drop.
Yeah, the thing I didn't like there, you kind of saw at the bottom of the screen where Stu was. Reya dropped, but put her gun down.
Yeah.
As she was walking over to that cubby.
Blackout
never do
doing
that,
work.
kids.
They just got in there and cracked the resupply. That was awesome. Good job.
Yeah.
I thought that they were going to come up on the nuke. Our Diablo detonates his. Swings that pressure right back on top. Really, this is really even again. I mean, when you take bases out, the scores are pretty similar. And the lives are also pretty similar. So I think both teams are probably going to regroup here a little bit.
Yeah, the thing that I hate, unfortunately, the criticism is real. You see St. George playing the meta. Like, they're still in the box. They're resupplying here. Green having to go all the way downstairs to get resupply. It just makes it so much harder because you're wasting that time to go downstairs, and then you're wasting time to come back upstairs. Really should have tried to push for an advantage, maybe even on second for off that first nuke. So we're still a super close game though. We're sitting at 10 and 12 for the medic lives, but
team is behind by 7,000 points.
it's definitely rough when you have to go that far to try to get resup.
Yeah, Reya's in a pretty good spot. Both teams have managed to kind of reclaim some of the lost lives. They're each. It's like two people throwing haymakers at each other. It's awesome.
Yeah, so there's a person in the stream. If I'm not familiar, just scrolling through random streams. Can someone give me a breakdown of what's going on?
Hello, Channel Dreams. Nice to see you.
Yeah, so basically it's a warfare-based laser tag game. So we have different positions. There is ammo, there is lives for this. So obviously, you run out of shots, you can't shoot anymore. You run out of lives, you're dead out of the game. Objective is to eliminate the other team. So here you see like the 6-on-6 play, and then there's different positions as well. Kind of there, you have your scouts, which are grunts, infantry. Your commander is kind of like your leader. Tank, or the heavy is more like a tank. Mention it. And yeah, you work together as a team to kind of eliminate the other team. So if you don't get the elimination, though, there is the point aspect of it. So shooting someone gives you 100 points. Getting shot, you lose 20.
Right here, just got
that's
the
kind of the
20
quick
points
gist of it.
Taking some resupply and might end up going to drop this nuke. I think actually she's going to spend a bit of time in the resupply getting her lives and her shots back. So good. I think that's a good play. That's a good play by her. Just get a little full. Thank you very much for the follow, channel. Appreciate you.
Yeah. We'll be here all week, so if you want to come back and come check out some more things, we'll definitely break it down for you. Have some time.
Got a video we can play.
Yeah, we do have a video that explains kind of what I went over in 20 seconds.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Oh!
So Reya is gonna get them. Oh no!
El Diablo got in and got them. Oh, got the defuse. Oh no!
Come on.
That's massive.
Heartbreak for Reya again. Another nuke cancel. Had a nuke cancel the first game. Another one this time. So,
that's so key.
At least it wasn't Vulcan 3-tapping you again.
Yeah, but like you said before, man. Like you know, we saw Reya go downstairs, gun down, and then dropping. So hopefully it's not a case of keeping a gun down and getting diffused that way, but. Good play by El Diablo there. Might have just saved this game for his team.
Yeah. Things were looking really rough there, and that nuke would have devastated them. They probably would have got kicked down. We haven't seen them in a position yet where they get kicked down against Motor City here. So, man, it's a game of inches, and those inches add up.
Yeah. That's a good new drop there by our Diablo. Hopefully Green Team can kind of regroup. Phantom needs to go back and pretty much get full on lives to kind of ride out the remainder of this game.
Yeah, the one thing I like about this, though, is Green is... I mean, Red still has a ton of bases to get, but Green is sitting there kind of just, you know, taking their time as they come up the ramp now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the intent from El Diablo there, top right of the screen, coming down that switchback ramp and looking. He looks hungry. Looks like he wants it.
By 8,400 points.
I do like this play from Red, though. You're playing a little bit outside the box. You're getting the resupply. You see the urgency there, too. Like, definitely asking for it. And then Vulcan and Satyrs, El Diablo, everyone just going to town here.
Yeah.
Man, they're making up that point differential even without the bases. So
yeah.
Motor City in a very, very tough spot here.
Big thing here, IMath is, basically on 0 points. But, I mean, Lizzie's doing a little bit of work, but mostly out of desperation. Yep. She's down to 2 lives. If she can really just keep... I would say give Phantom hopefully another 2 before she dies out. But good work here with the resupply, especially, man, that nuke. That might have massive implications.
Yeah, you get that nuke off, and then you kind of you get the second one that Reya has been building towards here. You're looking at a completely different game, especially where the game state was when she could have nuked the first time. So, man, it is highly unfortunate. It's like I don't want to speculate because it is hard to tell. We couldn't see where she nuked from, but. Again, the first nuke we saw, she was a little frustrated going downstairs, nuking Phasor down. You hate to kind of see that, but Lizzie is out, unfortunately, as medic, so all the lives for Green Team is the lives they have remaining.
This is where things get interesting, and where Reya's nuke defuse plays a massive part, because IMath is still on 8 lives. It's still heaps of lives, and even if Reya gets this next nuke off, they're going to be in pretty good shape.
I say we take off and nuke the
Here comes the drop by El Diablo. Oh, Reya almost got the defuse.
Yeah.
How did you not get it?
I don't know. Looks like someone penalized her?
Yeah, maybe it was a chase.
On that play.
Yeah. But it couldn't have been, because El Diablo dropped.
Yeah.
There goes Reya's nuke. Manages to get this one off. That's good.
Maybe it was blind. Maybe that's what the ref... She got 1 shot into El Diablo, so maybe it was blind, and they dinged her for the penalty. But man, it's still rough there. Like, 4 minutes, you're on 13 lives. Heavy's on 6. Diablo gets another nuke. He might be able to clean this up, but even with the bases, though, Detroit is about a K off. So if they can get a few more points here, they might actually be able to take the match, which would be crazy.
Back in a sec.
Yeah. So definitely looking to sing the praises here. Like, hopefully Motor City can kind of see a little bit of a collision there. Motor City can kind of regroup here. You see Stu there firing shots into chamber there. Knows the resupplies there, knows the heavies there, knows the scouts there. Scouts continuously getting reset there. Not a great spot to sit there, Vulcan. So you see Stu talking with teammate there.
Earth team is
This Phantom, again, like, you see Phantom here getting that shield reset. So getting shot and then Stu immediately resetting that shield. Mark of a veteran ammo. You see Reya coming back, getting those shots. Huge there because she was out. She's only 3 behind El Diablo, though. So it's definitely going to come down to, like, can El Diablo get this nuke? Can Reya get her nuke? Who's going to nuke first? Because if you're Detroit, you're up right now, but you need to live. So not only do you have to live for another 2.5 minutes, you have to limit the amount of damage and points that you're hemorrhaging as they get kicked downstairs. The game is so close on a knife's edge. So they're about dead even now. It's a 300-point difference if Red gets all their bases currently.
Earth team is ahead by 6,200 points.
El Diablo, though, doing work to get that nuke. He was at 10. He's almost at 20. We're only 3 more than where she was at. The nuke is probably going to get them the match win. Maybe even the elim here. It's so tough. So Reya coming out the better mark of that trade. So El Diablo not getting that, gets the second special now. So trade again between the commanders. You got to think El Diablo's going to run away now. Reya has to know that he's going to go nuke. See if she can get in there. Nope.
Oh.
It's into the heavy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man. Valiant effort from Detroit here, though, but just not enough lives. They hemorrhage too many lives when they are downstairs. Couldn't get back upstairs in time. But really super close game, as you can kind of see. When the score pops up, down maybe only 1,000. Yeah, 400 points. So
wow, dude, that was
collectively
awesome.
Yeah, excellent game.
Real shame there that the Motor City Mutts couldn't quite get over the hump, but well-deserved win. And as has been the case of the last 2 days, there were like razor thin margins on one thing going somebody's way, and it kind of swinging things. That nuke defusal. Huge. Absolutely huge.
It was costly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talk about the big moments that we've seen so far in round play. It's like you have a 10,000 point missile, you have a 10,000 point life. We have multiple. We have Caleb's nuke getting canceled. We have 2 of Dill's nukes getting canceled. He has 2 of the biggest nukes of the tournament. Like, these are just one play out of a 15-minute match.
Yeah.
Where you see like it totally swings the opposite favor for the other team.
Yeah.
And as with this, unfortunately, Reya on the receiving end of a Dill situation of a nuke getting canceled and the game getting out of control. It's tough, but man, valiant effort from Motor City Mutts here. But also congrats St. George on the win.
Yeah, well deserved. Good to see El Diablo have like a really standout game. I'm sure he would have loved his performance in that game. It was pretty good. Show the 3D maps. What would you like to see of the maps? That was like the worst time. I ordered Uber Eats. It was the worst timing for that driver to turn up. I was like, no. Please go deliver the other thing first. That's a real unfortunate happenstance.
That's so funny.
You're looking at the map now. If the open sections on the second floor were filled in, it would be a lot better. I agree, especially as someone who isn't as tall as a lot of the players there, because even kind of shorter, leaner players are trying to make that shot, and dubious at best.
It's a bit sketchy, kind of like the red chicken, a little sketchy.
The pink chicken.
Yeah, pink meat chicken.
Pink
a little
meat
sketchy
chicken.
On some bush. Yeah.
Let's actually have a look here at the map before we have a look at the final standings from after round 1.
Yep.
If you look here, you can kind of see across the second floor. There is wide open spaces that allow the players to look down into the first floor. So going down there, like we've been saying, is a bit of a death sentence, especially if you have a Cody or a Dill or like a Luke really floating these midsections here, or floating the third floor over here. Luke especially, he's been dominating teams right across this back third floor. And part of that is his ability in these spots here to really make a difference and kill people who he's pushed downstairs. So, I don't like the open bits. But that's just, that's me. How do you feel?
I could say I played in worse with open area. To me, like if you take the levels away, it's very similar to kind of Sewercuse, where you have the tall walls. There's a lot of shooting lanes. So even if you raise the walls up to 10, 12, feet, whatever.
So to Dill's
whatever
chin?
the mark would be going up to the ceiling, yeah. Even raising the walls that high, I feel like the arena play doesn't change all that drastically because I feel like 2 would still be where you want to be. They just have better resupply spots, better spots to take resupply on 2 versus having to go all the way downstairs still. I don't think downstairs becomes more viable with closing up 2. You have to see the arena to understand. You look up and you're seeing the 2nd and 3rd floor. The gaps are still there. If you're raising every wall on the ramp and the outskirts up to where you can't shoot over them, then downstairs becomes a little bit more playable, but the shooting lanes are even more, wide open on the first floor. So, from personal opinion, just me saying, I don't think first floor becomes more playable. I also don't think it gains more resupply spots. If anything, 2nd floor gets better for the resupply spots.
Yeah.
Especially for green. Red side, you'd be able to, resupply through up to Fortress. I keep wanting to call it Stronghold. Sorry, Detroit tendencies, but shooting up, into we'll just call it Stronghold.
Yeah.
You do have those kind of better resupply spots.
I don't think it's maybe a case of raising the walls, but rather like filling these holes here. This one here in particular, and this section here. If you fill these in, it means for me it's a couple of things. One, off the start, you could still have your, the red teams coming up this ramp and looking across from this point here and shooting players as they're coming up to that point there. But what it means is that if you get pushed down from the fortress all the way down this ramp, it means, you don't have a heavy sitting on this ramp potentially blind firing off this 3rd floor downstairs. So it does make things a little easier for you to regroup, and then you still want to get back upstairs because like you said, I don't think you want to hold downstairs. You don't want to be downstairs, but it just removes the kill box aspect of it, which I like because when I played there in 2022, the thing that I did notice is that these corridors here, you can actually look down into the downstairs. You can peek over this ramp. There's a lot of players I saw taking that shot that had no business taking that shot. And there's actually, when we switch back to the cameras, you'll see in this corridor, about this height that runs from one side of the maze to where I guess this viewpoint is. There's like pipes, there's pipes or beams or whatever it is as part of the actual construction of the building. When you lean over, a lot of those things further obstruct your suit. So yeah, there's a lot of dubious shots that happen. I would love to see those come out of the game. We just heard from Beans that there's going to be about a 20 to 25 minute break between games as they have a bit of a break between rounds. I think the leaderboard seems to be updated. Should we have a look at where the teams kind of stand after round 1?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Let's have a look.
Kind of where we saw it a little bit earlier, but gonna see what the final official round 1 standings are.
Yeah. Take us through it there, Scythe.
Yeah, so no change at the top. Who had a bye there? So Loveland Phoenix, perfect record so far. 14-0 in games, matches 7-0, 14 elims. So again, very strong showing from them. Sitting at 42 points. We have California Inner Peace. Again, top 3 team here. 6-1, 11-3 for the game record. 11 elims. So not as many. A couple games going to time there, but Then you have 2 points less, so the deciding factor was, 2 playing 3 there. But Cedar Sentinels sitting at 32 points with that 5-2 record, 11-3, so same game win-loss, but losing the match to California Inner Peace. And then rounding out the top 4, we have Five Nights at Loveland sitting at 24 points. So a little bit of a gap there between 3 and 4, but 4-3 match record, 8-6 overall record, 70 limbs. And then for 5, LAPD, we have 16. Sewercuse at 6 with 14. So again, that 2 points that we saw earlier today in the round play was all the difference between that 5 and 6.
Yeah.
And it's that one space difference that is going to be Pod A or Pod B. So, and then rounding out, coming off their fresh wins, St. George Sunbeams taking the match against Motor City Mutts to get on the board with 6. And then Motor City Mutts, valiant effort. Unfortunately, not enough in the last game to be able to take that game or the match. So sitting at 8, heading into pod play.
Really wanted to see after round 1 Motor City Mutts claim some points. Now they still have the opportunity to claim some points before finals. We have the pods standings. If you can vamp, I can work out exactly who those what those pods are. If you want to take us, I don't know. Let me see if I can quickly do that as we go into this.
Yeah, sure. So if nothing has changed, so how the pods are going to work is we have the 8 teams here. It's going to be odds and evens. So for the odds, it's going to be 1, 3, 5, and 7. It's going to be Loveland Phoenix, Cedar City Sentinels. Those are going to be a great match. LAPD, so Los Angeles Police or Phasor Department, and then St. George Sunbeams. So the dynamic piece here, St. George Sunbeams doing pretty well in that match against Motor City Mutts. Can they carry that to kind of get some points off LAPD? LAPD, though, huge mountain to climb to try to take games off Cedar City and Loveland Phoenix, but not outside the realm. They, like I said, they did take Meds out of the game, so for the one game, but kind of an uphill battle for them there. And then on the even side, we have California Inner Peace leaving the even pod. 5 Nights at Loveland, so that match again going to be a good match. We have Sewercuse, so they're still working through kind of their rotations, but certainly enough firepower to maybe take a game or 2 off 5 Nights at Loveland, and maybe even California Inner Peace if they kind of get some stuff going their way. And then Motor City Mutts still looking to try to get some points here, but really it's going to be an uphill battle against Sewercuse and 5 Nights at Loveland. I don't see California Inner Peace dropping a game to Motor City Mutts, but
yeah,
definitely some good matches in the even category. We did see California take care of business, but replicating that across the knowledge of the games and as the week progresses, you might see a spot where Loveland is able to take a game or 2 off California, and maybe even Sewercuse coming back and taking a game off them as well. So remains to be seen, but still plenty of tag left to play for the week.
The games that we have coming up, we've got three matches, so 6 more games for the evening. The 3 matches we're going to see are LAPD versus Loveland Phoenix. So that's the Seed 1 versus Seed 5. We will also see St. George Sunbeams go up against Cedar City Sentinels, which is that Seed 3 versus Seed 7. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. 3 versus 7. Yep. And Sewercuse versus Inner Peace, which I'm looking forward to seeing those games play out. Those are going to be really good. Seed 2 versus Seed 6. So we won't see the 8 seed play tonight, I don't think. I think they're on the bye. Yeah, looks to be they're on the bye. So the 8 seed and 5 Nights at Loveland, I think, might be done for the evening. So yeah, some good matches coming up. I can't wait. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, definitely.
what I will do, really quickly, let's have a look at some of the leaderboards. I'll just make sure the stats are good. But you were saying before that you'd like to take a look at a couple of matchups. Do you want to talk us through it?
Yeah, sure. So, really, what we're kind of game planning for is like we've seen all these teams now play through the first round. So my thought is like we go through, kind of give our perspective of a player to watch in the pod play. So we can just kind of go down the list here.
Yeah.
If we want, starting with Loveland Phoenix. So really for me, is a very stacked team. Like they said in some of the player intros, I think it was Luke saying it. You know, never had a team of this caliber for Loveland put together at once, and it is an extremely strong team. But there are some difference makers on the team. My player to watch is going to be the Fear Turkey. So Josiah, shout out Josiah. The reason for that being is so he has bounced between Scout and Commander. His Commander games are extremely strong, but his Scout play is what has really surprised me. His leap in skill for Scout. So normally he has played Scout quite often, but his skill level now, you know, with these many tournaments under his belt, of being able to effectively play it, and in his arena he's a beast at it. So he's going to be my pick for Loveland Phoenix, a player to watch in the pods, of having, you know, that difference making ability.
I think for me, my player to watch from the Phoenix is Mischief. You know, I come from that. I come from that defensive style of play. Just seeing how well Luke runs across that third floor and just kind of keeps that zone of control. Like it's such an important skill to have as a heavy. Yeah, so we're doing matchups and graphics. Yeah, I was working on it, but the it's been a weirdo. So, but you know what? Let's do it this way. Just bear with me. Hopefully this works. We're gonna do it kind of as a comparison. Ignore the comparison. Ignore the comparison. Hopefully it works. Hang on a sec. Of course it's Odin's Fist. We love Odin's Fist. Update graphic. But yeah, like, for me, Luke's ability to control that third floor and control the top of the switchback ramp is such a key for them to be able to you know, carry his team all the way through. There we go. Hello. Look at that handsome fella. We should have probably done the heavy comparisons, but you know, whatever.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You can do the heavy comparisons. But yeah, we did the Commander comparison because I picked Fear Turkey. If you want to do the heavy comparison,
let's have a look. Yeah,
with Mischief.
Big thing is the medikits. Like Mischief's medikits, massive actually.
Yep.
Pretty even on accuracy. I don't know why the font is so small. Falling over at the end of day two. But yeah, I think the big thing here is the fact that Mischief has more or less played most of this tournament at that heavy role. Let's have a look at how the Scout kind of stats stack up. Because why not?
The hit diff.
Hit diff, yeah. And again, that's a testament to Fear Turkey's ability to play the Scout role really well. Scouts you would expect to have a much higher hit differential. Usually they're sort of coming up against the heavies and have that faster shot speed. So, yeah. I'm not sure if we need to do the other two positions, but we'll do it anyway. We've got it. We've got time. It's basically the same. Oh, they've both dropped one boost each. Good job, boys.
That's awesome.
And for shits and giggles, let's have a look at how they compare in the Metacrawl. No boosts, no accuracy. Mischief, what are you up to?
Fired one shot and missed.
Clearly that's working to a T. So that's the Loveland Phoenix team. Should we? Who have we got for? Who have you got in that second place team?
Yeah, so for Cali Inner Peace, I'm going with Dill. I mean, I'm all aboard the Dill train currently. So practice had a couple rough games. Again, round play, he had the 2 horrible nuke situations happen to him, but he did bounce right back and have 2 of the greatest nukes, against Cedar City that really propelled his team over the top. So he's going to be my player to watch in pods, especially as, Cali takes on Five Nights and Sewercuse. He's definitely going to be the difference maker for me.
Yeah, when he's on, which for the most part he's been on for a good portion in this tournament. Like, he hasn't really had any rough games, Let me quickly. I think my pick for point of difference would probably be Kodama. Again, showing some love to the heavy. But I think I don't know. Like, it's so important. And occasionally Dill has had a quiet game. But what we've seen is when he has a quiet game, you can kind of lean on the strength of Kodama to be there to kind of back him up. So yeah, I don't know. Like, Kodama for me, I love me a good heavy. For shits and giggles, let's have a look at some of their stats. No nuke drops. What is going on?
Oh my gosh, that is rough. Average score 2983. Dill.
What the hell? That's not my fault. That is a Rust special, that one. Goodness me. Let's move off that. Well, I think we've lost you. Are you gonna do a restart? Give me a thumbs up. Can't hear you. All right, he's gonna do a restart. Yeah, something's wrong with my Dill stats. It's all, the wheels are falling off. That's okay. It's all right. These things happen. I don't know why his picture didn't change. That was weird. I can see you. I can't hear you just yet. I tell you what. Whilst we wait for Scythe to restart his his PC here, I'll take you through some footage of the maze. Let's have a look at what the maze has to offer. I'm gonna do my best to kind of describe what's happening inside of this maze. Loveland laser tag, very much a King of the Hill centered maze. Teams try and take control of the second and third floor. Going downstairs is a little bit of a death sentence, so you don't really want to go down there if you can help it. This here is looking into Big Box, one of the main siege positions for both teams on the second floor. They've got clear sight into the closet, clear access to shoot red ramp or people peeking out of the top of Fortress, and they can hit moving targets in the third if they aren't staying low enough. You have to control this section, especially if you're on red team. It's really important you do that. Blue Cave is downstairs. It's one of the very few resupply spots downstairs, and you can only really access it from in front by the neutral target or from behind from the blue base. You don't want to be down there for too long, but it is a good fallback spot from green side. This here is the chamber. One of the camera views. Chamber is a good fallback spot for green side, mainly for medics. Medic really spends a lot of time in the chamber. Chamber is utilized on the outer cubby as well as the L wall for resupplies and for defense. So you'll see a lot of people holding that spot. I think I can hear you typing away there, Josh.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. This is the closet, which is just before the foot of the ramp that goes up to the third floor. It's usually a good first initial holding spot for the green team at the start of the game. You can see across the big box here, down to red base, up to chamber, or even down the green ramp. It's one of the main control points for the second floor if the chamber side team loses control of the closet. Fortress up in the top corner. It's the main initial defense spot for red. It's an incredibly tight cubby with 3 to 4 people maximum fitting in at a time. You can see across the third floor on one side and can interact a lot with the second floor. There's no real fallback, so if you get pushed out of here, as you guys have seen, you get kicked down the ramp and you're in a bit of trouble. Green base. Blue team target can, which can see, oh my goodness me, I don't want to read that. Right outside of the blue start area, there's 2 primary hiding holes in case of emergency that aren't good for long-term fallback. So you don't want to be down there. This is the red base. Very open target that serves as the red team's base. You can see some motion depending on the attacker's height in the closet. You can see into big box if players are leaning, and you can see up the red ramp if players are standing there. Easy access to neutral target, and you can see a little bit of the bottom of green ramp from this spot. This here is red rock. This is another downstairs defensive position. Oh, maybe I got those two mixed up. That's alright. Everything I said about whatever showed up before, just imagine that I'm saying it now. Shout out, apparently this has also been nicknamed the rat hole. Shout out to the rat. We'll talk about him in a second. This is red rock here. Another downstairs defensive position. This one has many entrances with tight corners, so both attackers and defenders inside rarely know where the others are hiding until they make contact. And there's a large rock that you can see right there that impedes movement through there. So, bit of congestion down there. You don't really want to be down there. I think red ramp was what showed up before. So, yeah, those are kind of the main spots of this Loveland arena, and hopefully that makes a little bit more sense in conjunction with. Oh, we're going back in.
There's nothing they can't handle.
Oh, that was well timed.
Earth team has taken the
lead. Fear Turkey playing that commander position. So, Loki is in the game this time. Red, unfortunately, not getting up the ramp fast enough there for that. Green was all over that.
Back in a sec, Josh.
Yeah.
Missile away.
You kind of see here, so red didn't make it up the ramp quick enough, so green was already there waiting for him at the top. Shot them all down, sent him packing downstairs. So.
Fire team is behind by 4,500 points.
Tucker getting that early base too, kind of crazy. Got the base, no lives lost, even with red team being down there, so that's neat. Kind of do the run down here. So Fear Turkey, kind of, in the situation where your team is doing so much, you're like, hey, can I get some points? Can I get some specials there? But yeah, simply okay. Add ammo with that 1,000 points. Definitely doing work there. Resetting on that second part of the ramp as they move over towards Fortress. So as we kind of talk through, this is common with really the top tier team. Loveland, not a whole lot of other teams have done this, but they do the split resupply between both power resupply spots upstairs.
3,900 points.
And you can sit there and see as they have the entire second floor, you can send that resupply player down, kind of look over, get some shots. That is the medic, by the way, taking those shots. So definitely works to your advantage if you can control the whole second floor and third floor. Medic's going to go back up, take a shot in the back, unfortunately.
Do it.
But as players need resupply, you can see here on the third floor split. Ammo is in the chamber, medic is in the fortress, shooting the player that is in between, while still controlling and still watching really what's going on the second floor. So, love the strat. Is definitely difficult to pull off against powerhouse teams and against Loveland themselves. But if you can actually take that, it does create a huge advantage for your team. Also reduces the amount of area of the arena that you have to look from getting shot from. So definitely helps in that aspect as well. So if you're a turkey, hitting that nuke, a little bit behind Disco here, but Disco having those 2 bases to back him up. So technically still ahead there with the 1 base.
Do it.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirm.
So nice nuke from Disco that goes off there. A little bit of backtrack set.
Earth team is ahead by 1,300 points.
Boosting now.
You see the one hits trading there over in Fortress, so ammo trading with a scout. Oh man, resets all the way down the ramp. Oh no, and your teammates.
The entire site from orbit.
Fear Turkey know exactly what to do there. Nuking. They get stuck between Luke and the scout. And Disco Monkey taking a missile for his trouble there.
Do it.
But not good. Disco Monkey gets elimed on the second floor there. He couldn't get downstairs. It looked like one of his teammates was running up, down, and he was trying to go down. They both kind of ran into each other, and Disco chose to go back to the second floor. Ended up getting him elimed out of the game. So kind of rough spot there. But
team is leading by
Fear Turkey though on those exchanges and on his attack run, able to get that second quick nuke there, but still stacking, getting a little bit of resupply there. So kind of see what they do there. Red team, though, definitely going to struggle here. Medic's at 3 lives. Your commander's dead. Odin's Fist also not having the greatest game here, sitting on 820. At this point, you got to expect, like, hey, they're coming sooner or later to come get us. So with that nuke, it's going to knock Manette out. So red team, 60 lives and counting is all they have for about 9 minutes. So look for Loveland here to just kind of clean up quickly, methodically. They're going to send the rest of their team down, have the one player split. More than likely, Tucker is a medic, split on the ramp.
600 points.
Looks like Poopy coming up onto the second floor from Green Ramp, causing a little bit of discourse there. Obviously, Loveland wanted to send everybody down except for the one player, but now trying to figure out where he went, kind of get him flushed down all the way. He's currently in big box trying to hide, but does have a ton of lives there, so it's avoiding going downstairs. He definitely doesn't want to join his team downstairs to get shot, but Fear Turkey again approaching that nuke very quickly on his attacks. It's my player to watch in pods for Loveland Phoenix. definitely a good amount of players on Loveland's team. Any one of them we could have picked.
Fire team
The
is
difference
behind by
maker for me,
10,000 points.
for your team is really who they're having play commander. So I do think Fear is probably going to be commander for those high-level games that are going to be up and coming. And obviously G&D picking the heavy favorite, Mischief, aka Luke. Also a strong choice as player to watch. So Luke, as you saw, he defended very well on the 3rd floor. He's running back up and down the ramps. He's now attacking downstairs, causing havoc for red team. But yeah, I think as the games kind of progress and we get through pod play, seeing what Josiah is going to do against some of the other teams in the pod, seeing how he's just going to approach those games, knowing that hey, they're kind of sitting pretty at first. They're not going to have really anyone leapfrog them from first place or that first seed. So
Do it.
Earth team is ahead by 9,300 points.
20 lives remaining here. 17 now for red team. Poopies though and Odin's Fist though, distracting the team enough where Odin can just live. It was great. Besides getting, found out there at 10, but Odin does make a valiant last stand, gets knocked out. So looking at the final 10 lives here, it doesn't look like Josiah's gonna get that next nuke. He's sitting at 13. All his missiles are gone, so more than likely gonna just follow up downstairs.
Earth team is ahead by 9,400
work towards that E-limb, follow the last player out.
Do it.
Love to see those medikits at the end of the game.
Do it.
Boosting.
So another pretty straightforward game over here from Loveland Phoenix. Be like Broentine's just shooting his team, trying to get that reset, and it's just like, oh, my bad, bro. Didn't even get the reset.
Fire team is trailing by 11,000 points.
Odom doing a really good job though, like having that 11 lives, still fighting, still battling. I know she's under the weather, but still putting up a valiant effort trying to live to the last life there. Not the way you want to see it for LAPD. Again, their commander got eliminated crazy early. But again, Loveland Phoenix just taking care of business, methodically, according to the meta, just following, checking all the boxes, and yeah, getting that win.
To answer your questions, for real, not double elim play just yet. This is the second round of play, but the teams have been split into those two groups, and they will only play the teams in those two groups. But yeah, 2 games to a match. So you have a match versus everyone in your pod. 4 teams to a pod. So they are only playing a handful of games this evening left to go. So that one is the first of 6? No, 12.
Yep.
Sorry, 12 games. No, they're only playing the first half of this tonight. So I think they
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's incorrect as well. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I would imagine, will play 3 matches tonight. 6 games left, so 5 more games. Math is hard, kids. Math is really hard.
Graphic has wrong match round number.
I'm looking squarely at you, Beans. He's messing up my stats. Let me see if I can update that for you guys. I don't even know where the thing is anymore. I'm delirious, mate. Delirious. Round 2, match 1, game 1. That looks better. We'll see if that updates. I think. Do you want to continue with your plays of note, or should we do that before we start tomorrow? I mean, I don't mind. We can talk about it now.
We have a little bit of time now before I hang up the headset for the night.
Yeah.
So we covered Loveland Phoenix there, and then we had the California Inner Peace teams that we kind of went over. So next we have Cedar City. So no surprise here. Again, player to watch. I feel like we're on this 3-hit train, but because of the powerhouse teams, you do know that the difference makers are going to be those 3 hits. But I think as we kind of get into the other teams, the difference makers, start to shift to resupply and scout, at least in my opinion. So
yeah.
For Cedar City, I think I'm gonna go with Slaughtermelon.
Could I
know he had a rough game.
I hate to do this to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cut you off because we've got an absolute legend on standby. I've just noticed that I've walked into the the interview booth, so I hate to do it to you again. But I'm gonna continue to cut you off, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. please, let's welcome to the studio Reya, one of my favorites. What's up, Reya?
Hello.
How the heck are you?
I'm good. I'm tired.
What time is it there?
1:03 a.m.
So you guys, let me start that again. That was one of my favorite matches. That last one of round 1. How did you guys feel?
I felt pretty good. We have been struggling just in general with being able to stabilize, and I felt that me and Vanessa on 3 hits for the last 2 games has felt really good just in terms of gameplay and being able to fall back off of each other. And obviously we didn't get there, but those games were so close and so fun, and I give it to Rockwood's team because they gave it to us and we gave it back to them the best we could.
Obviously, I've got one of your Detroit homies sitting with me. Scythe, what do you got for Reya?
How's the gameplay treating you? Are you feeling good?
I wasn't for a while. Hopping in the commander spot was what I assumed that I would have been playing when I got here, but I wanted to give the Loveland players that have played here the chance to kind of strut their stuff and see what happens. But there I was. So it felt good. It felt the best that I did. It felt the best that I performed all week so far. And I think that with a little more fine-tuning, that lineup is probably going to be our strongest one.
Yeah,
but
I think.
Other than that, the arena's a struggle. I just can't look up so many times.
I'm right there with you, bud. I really struggle in the very small amount of experience I've had in this arena. It's I think one of the hardest split levels, but what do I know? I'm not at Nats.
Yeah, you should be.
I know, terrible. This is the next best thing, though, I think. Yeah, so going into the pods, how are you feeling kind of staring down the evens?
I think that with what we have been cooking, that the Loveland B matchup that we're inevitably going to be going into, it feels a lot better than it did when we originally played them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited. Azra's really excited. I think both teams are going to give high energy, and I think you're going to see a match just like you did with us versus the Sunbeams.
Yeah.
And we're hoping to give you guys some good laser tag.
I can't wait to watch. I have to love you and leave you because the game started. But good luck for day 3. And we'll see you soon.
Yes, bye.
All right. As I try and fix my way through these game titles, we missed the start, but Snuffles with the 2 missiles.
Oh, the double missile.
Oh my goodness.
Man. Oh man, rough start for red team here. So obviously Sunbeams do have a sub there. So hopefully everything's going well there. But yeah, green team. So we have Cedar City. Again, in that spot of the top 3 piece there. Someone's walking down with their Phasor. Uh-oh. Or are they just walking down like that because they were walking down? Or waiting for resup? It was a little weird. I think they were trying to get resup, maybe. They just kind of walked down with their Phasor. I thought they were like, oh crap, my pack's dead. Help. But yeah, like you see, you kind of see Cedar City here just taking control. My game's lagging, so I'm gonna cast this in past tense maybe. But Slaughter sitting on 12 specials, not what we're used to, but he is getting those bases very quickly now. Looking for that first quick nuke, but again, El Diablo low, so at 6. A nuke going off now would be devastating for them if they were to lose their commander again.
Yeah.
Early into the match. So.
Let's rock.
Meds though getting hit a little bit. So 3 lives off Meds, not kind of what we've seen the same. Resupply play from Cedar City that we've seen kind of from Loveland, but again, tired legs, fatigue, stamina, thin air, all of that plays into, as a medic, you're trying to get to the top floor, raising your back just a little bit higher than what you're used to, or staying low, is definitely going to get you shot when you're going up. So, I do like the fact though that, the Sunbeams were able to get in and get 4 medikits. And then, potentially putting at 15 here if the nuke goes off and does detonate. But for Sunbeams also, on the other side of the unfortunate situation is their medic is at 7. So, not great in that aspect.
Yeah, it's a bummer when you come back as the commander just to see how decimated your resupply has been from the other team. So
yeah,
I've hopefully fixed the titles now, so they'll get updated as Beans makes his updates. Not sure why I didn't do that right off the bat, but never mind. Make things easy for the next 2 days.
Yep, we're just day 2, so it's good.
Yeah.
We're still in seeding. It's not finals yet, so it's good.
Yeah. We're still learning. Good warm up. Interesting. Interesting here having Fair Turkey as their as their medic taking over for the Kraken.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really hoping though, as it's kind of a short turnaround time to pick up sub and then have someone on Fair Turkey's caliber kind of come onto your team. But
yeah,
in some of those moments, you kind of have like, hey, don't do that, go here, right? And don't stand there, stand here. So really hoping that he can maybe share some of that, even though, he's about to get knocked out here, but just talking with the team, kind of giving them some pointers from that medic position from, one of the premier Loveland players.
Yeah, for sure. It's insight that, yeah, hopefully they can take advantage of.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site.
So these
from
nukes
orbit.
obviously devastating for red team there, losing almost 4 players on 2 nukes. Actually, losing 4 players on 2 nukes. They didn't come back up. And then El Diablo lone soldier 1v6 as commander here. Not enough shots to get a nuke unless he gets some missiles off, but
against the
again,
full
it's
team.
Really, yeah, it's really hard though. Like as you're that bottom half team playing against the one of the favorites. So I'd say top 3 team here, and again a Cedar City team that is looking to try to overcome that match loss in a sense of kind of buttoning things up and then making sure the same mistakes aren't being made.
Yeah, for sure.
Do it.
Boosting now.
Hopefully you can get a consolation base.
Do it.
Be nice for him. Green team having some real troubles getting these red bases.
Do it.
Boosting now.
Boosting now.
Good solid boosts there. Good boosts.
Love the double boost.
Yeah. I wonder if El Diablo would have been better poised to use his missiles on the base, but what are you gonna do? It's one of those things. Just when it's 1v6, you don't really worry about it, I guess.
Nope.
Solid win there by the Cedar City Sentinels.
Yep.
Just sing out when you need to bounce as well. Just give me a heads up.
Yeah, well, what's the next game that we have?
So the next one is who was that? St. George versus Cedar City. Next one is Sewercuse versus Inner Peace. That's gonna be a good one.
Oh man,
I gotta beat yeah.
I feel like I can't leave yet, so we'll stick around for this one.
Yeah.
I know it's not going to go the full time for like the 2 reverse sides for the first 2 games that we just saw. So
yeah.
I will definitely stick around for this other one. But during the day tomorrow, I'll definitely catch the VODs that I missed, so I can kind of catch up on what happened.
For sure. Real quick before we kick off on this next one, for anyone that's new to the Space Marine scene, check out a very quick 2-minute TLDR how to do Space Marines 5.
Space Marines 5 is an advanced game mode by Laserforce Laser Tag. 2 teams have 15 minutes to eliminate each other from the game. Each player has limited lives, limited shots, and unique special abilities. Teams fight for the high ground in this 3-story arena. Teams that get stuck on the bottom floor have few defensible options. A player who tags an opponent is rewarded with 100 points and 1 special point. Special points are spent to activate special abilities. A tagged player loses armor. When a player runs out of armor, they lose 1 life and are deactivated. There are 5 classes in Space Marines 5: Scout, Commander, Heavy Weapons, Ammo Carrier, and Medic. Commanders lead the offense with strong armor. Their nukes can change the entire momentum of a game. The Heavy takes and holds valuable territory. Ideal defenders, they can deactivate any player with 1 shot. Medics keep their team alive from the back line. They start with 20 lives and can never regain them once lost. Armed with unlimited shots, Ammos ward off attackers and give juice to their team so they can fight. Scouts are versatile troopers that provide support for their team in all areas of the game. Players can tag bases for 1,001 points and 5 special points. Each player can destroy 2 bases, the enemy base and the neutral base. Teams win if they have the highest score or eliminate the opposing team.
True story. That's how you win this game. Get the most points. That's what you want to be doing.
Shoot stuff, don't get shot.
Well, Wild, my update worked. That's awesome. Let's have a quick look at this this matchup, shall we? On the red side, we have Sewercuse, Cody, Beans, Jackal, Do Not Pass Go, King Fox, Evo, Hate on Me. That's a strong lineup. I think that's the strongest lineup that they can kind of put together depending on what the positions are.
Yep.
On the California Inner Peace team, we have Kodama, Sweets, for some reason Snuffles picture. We've got DK, OldManThan, and Applesauce. What are your thoughts on these teams?
Yeah, Dill transforming into Snuffles there is pretty good.
It's because I made the mistake of playing this shit.
Coming into the team, I definitely was on the Sewercuse hype train. They're my rivals, so I definitely like this strong team that they kind of assembled. Again, we talk about Bean's injury, but I am looking for them to try to push California Inner Peace here. Like, definitely have the talent and the firepower to go toe-to-toe with them. It's really just the arena, like getting those, areas down, where you can get shot from, where to fall back to, how to regroup. That's really just the difference between these two teams, because the skill level is so massive between both of them.
Yeah.
But they are pretty well evenly matched as well. So it's going to be interesting to see. I definitely want to see who kind of the 3 hits are for Sewercuse and what they're going to go with.
Yeah.
But as we kind of talked before, the big player that I'm kind of watching in the pod play here as we go through this match is Dill from California. So if he's having a good game and things are going well, definitely fast lane to probably an elim here. If he's not having a great game though, and Sewercuse can kind of shore up some of those inconsistencies on when to leave the ramp and when to take resupply, they may actually shock California here and take a game.
I think that's probably why Beans has popped in, and I'd be real surprised if we don't see him play either a scout or a 3-hit role. I do like Cody and Do Not Pass Go as the 3 hits, but I mean, Beans is, even with his injury, good enough to kind of play, that backup role as well. So,
yep.
And what has he gone? He's gone scout. So yeah, he's backing up. Backing up Do Not Pass Go is also a scout.
Yeah.
How fast they get upstairs.
Commander.
Do it.
Earth team has taken the lead.
And he's already upstairs. I should see him coming right here. Oh, that lead, that cheeky lead Kodama with that Phasor. Man. That was... Man,
that's what I'm saying.
rough.
When you have sloppy technique, your bad habits creep in at moments like that, which really bugs me. But we'll move past that.
Lenny was in there. He got that cheeky shot from Kodama, unfortunately. Kodama with that reach around the corner and that shot.
It's a tough one.
You hate to see it, but
yeah.
Cody
doing semi-okay. Needs to keep an eye on his lives tally here. I really would love to see him and Evo kind of have a good rotation here, but he needs to kind of take a couple if he can.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Good backtracking here down the 3rd floor between chamber and fortress.
Team
you see,
gonna come in
and get 5 of them. All 5 of them are standing right there, all crammed in crammed in the fortress.
Gotta keep your gun up. A smart move here from Evil though, running past and crapping on Fan and the resupply. So,
and he manages to take Kodama down too.
Do it.
Yeah.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Lenny jogging down the ramp of shame there, unfortunately.
Team has taken the lead.
Going to go grab his team and maybe get some resets. The problem here, though, Cody, on the 4 lives, you don't want to be in that position where the commander has a nuke yet and you're stuck on 4 lives. So
really needs to take
try
some.
To get down
there we go.
Stairs.
Managed to take a double,
Yeah,
which
Sewercuse
is
here.
gonna help. Go ahead.
I like what they've done in this early part because
Same.
you can see that while things didn't go exactly to plan, medics are sitting at 16 apiece.
Yeah.
So,
And the supporting cast, I mean, if you look at lives, Dill's getting pretty low. You know, Sweets and Beans both have a decent amount. Sweets maybe could do with a couple more ammo resupplies, but pretty even actually across the board. They managed to really even up the shots and lives total. Go back and start throwing haymakers at each other again.
You're right.
Cody nice and full. That's what I like to see. Good on you, big fella.
Right. Getting almost to that, 40 shot mark, but
yeah,
chooses to leave a little bit early. But now I'd like to see Evil kind of get the same treatment. But you notice what they're doing though, like it's probably not from us, but noticing that hey, they're downstairs, immediately resupplying, filling up as quickly as possible. Fox sitting here in his premier ammo spot, but getting that. Unfortunately, Def Knight Dill both doing business down there.
Good nuke there by Evil.
Evil is gonna, definitely a great nuke. Relieving some of that pressure as Dill kind of approaches 2 nukes here. So
yeah, that 2 chain's gonna hurt, but Red Team have really done a good job, with the exception of Evil, of really like shoring up their lives total. So Evil really needs them right now before Dill drops his 2 nukes.
Yeah. And you hate to see it, like you're doing well, you get the nuke off, and then you just get shot to shit after your nuke. It's like, man, they just got to play that second floor a little better. Like you can kind of see them getting picked off constantly. You see Than over top, pinging them one time. You can kind of see Evil. He's down there.
I say we take off.
He jumps up, doesn't get the shot off, unfortunately.
All right, we got 7 canisters of CN20.
Here comes the new chain.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Jackal's gonna be at 3, so it's really gonna be important here on this point of not dying out on this piece, because you want to get. He's gonna get hit. You want to get lives to your team here.
I think Evo waited too long, or wasn't in a position where he could actually go and get 4, but he really needed at least 3 before that nuke chain drop. Just so
Fox kills Jackal out of the game.
Oh no!
The shenanigans.
That is rough. They'll be unhappy with that.
Yeah. Overall, I feel like the early game for Sewercuse is so good, spot on, and then as soon as they kind of head into that middle game area, that 10-minute mark, it seems like the wheels kind of fall off once they get pushed to a different area. But you hate to see the team medic kill out. The ammo kills the medic.
Yeah, that's rough. Maybe a crossover, some crossover IR or something. I saw it happen in chamber earlier. Mathis was standing right next to his medic, but killed the scout instead of resupplying.
Again, we knew the double nuke was gonna hit and do some damage. The part that's the hardest thing though is when that double nuke happens as Jackal. It's like he never came up to be able to give anyone lives, and it's like as a heavier commander, you want to make sure that you're creating that space for them to do that. Because then you get in situations like this where unfortunately, commander's going to die out, heavy's about to die out, and then your team's going to essentially give up an elim here at 7-8 minute mark. It is tough to see, but again, I like what they were doing. Again, the medics were kind of neck and neck there, 13, 11, and before crap hit the fan and the double nukes, but
if you go back and check
I like the gameplay.
The big thing for me is when we kind of made comments about how kind of even those teams were, the medics being kind of even on lives, the heavies, the scouts, they all looked really good. The major difference was Evo was significantly lower on shots and lives than Dill was, and what it meant was Dill was able to push out and really start cracking in and not allowing Evo. I think Evo probably felt that he had to stay up and, you know, couldn't really take the time to get the reset, but good win there. Good solid win there by LA. Not LA, California.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, Evo found himself in that situation where he was low, but also the timing, like, it couldn't have been worse timing for him to be on that second floor to try to get resupply, and he has to go all the way downstairs. He only got a couple when his team was filling up, so again, Sewercuse filled up, they did what they were supposed to do. Unfortunately, when they start getting low again, they didn't find that same momentum the second time, kind of filling up, so a bit rough to watch, but congrats to
Just the wrong thing there.
California Inner Peace. So, and then Sewercuse.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to Sewercuse. There's always a second game. Like, keep building. You do have to play, you know, 2 other teams in the group. So
yeah,
keep working at it, because once you hit finals, like, you know, that mid game goes a little bit differently. You're looking at, you know, possibly taking a game off California. You're gonna meet them. Based on standings, you're going to meet them somewhere in the finals bracket. So you definitely want to be able to, you know, have these games at the learning experience to take into that finals bracket and kind of maybe catch them off their guard where you can take a game off them and get them flustered.
The margins are just so razor thin, and any minor difference is going to be the difference between you winning or losing. So, yeah, I think they're right there. They're right there. It's just the 1 or 2 things that they're not executing on is making a massive difference. So they've still got time. And to be fair, I think that was what seed were they? That was 2v6.
6. Yep.
Interesting. So in that 4th position spot, I guess they've got 5 Nights at Loveland tomorrow, which I think they're going to relish the opportunity to go up against and maybe take some points from there. So I think from memory, didn't they play them towards the end of round 1? And they actually pushed them in both games. Again, it was just kind of one thing here or there.
Yep, that's definitely the case. They had their ammo die out, I believe, the one game. I'm trying to think, was it the ammo? I can go back and look, but one of the games, you know, we were talking about, do you fill up and kind of have Lenny run all over the place? It may have been Lenny who got knocked out. I can't remember. Someone got knocked out early, and it was like, well, what do you do in this situation?
Yeah.
Because it is kind of hard to come back from something like that. But Sewercuse growing, like, throughout, like, the round play and kind of taking that into, you know, this pod play. I think that, you know, if they do have a really good game on green side against California Peace, you may see a situation where they're way more comfortable against Loveland B. So remains to be seen, but we'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, like we were talking about, I think yesterday, you know, 5 Nights at Loveland have their ceiling because they, you know, are used to playing the top team. So, you know, once teams kind of figure themselves out, I think that gap will start closing, and you'll see people sort of start pulling closer to 5 Nights at Loveland. Obviously, both California and Cedar City took points from them, I believe. California and a piece took points from 5 Nights at Loveland. They must have. They finished ahead. I don't know. I'm guessing. It's too late at night. And it's not even that late. It's 7:30, but it feels very late here.
I think I might be out here.
Yeah. Understandable. What time is it? 4?
At the same time. It's
3. 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yuck.
3:30.
Yuck.
Well, but yeah, thanks again. It was an awesome night. 3 games remaining. Shouldn't have been too much longer, but definitely need to try to get some stuff done in the morning. But thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks to the chat. G&D again having me, second day here co-hosting. And yeah, see you all tomorrow for some more laser tag.
Can't wait, my friend. It's gonna be an excellent day, and I can't wait to get your hot takes. It's gonna be another fun-filled day. So thank you for all the mahi, all the work today. Enjoy your rest.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. And good luck to the remaining teams. See you guys all tomorrow.
See you, brother. Alright, we have... no one updated these teams. I thought Beans was going to do that, but that's okay.
Earth team has taken... Fire team has taken the lead.
Who we got? Green team, we have LAPD versus... Loveland Phoenix. Quick start to this one. Mischief already with the penalty. I didn't see what it was for. Tisk tisk. Rockwood is cooler than you and a better scout.
Do it.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Do it.
Alright, titles are updated.
Taken the lead.
We have a Loki in that game getting a run around at scout. Brontimes is his other scout. Mischief obviously doing his work at heavy. The Fair Turkey Air Commander keeping those finger guns holstered. Green team managed to push. By the looks of it, they managed to push a bunch of the red team down. So interesting start to this one. Poopies is off to a pretty good start. Odin's Fist tearing it up. Love that combination with Odin's Fist at heavy and Snowflake at commander. It's a really good combination. Mischief chased. Tisk. Team title fix. Thank you, Fairy. Appreciate it.
Boosting now.
Apparently it's stopped wanting to be aligned properly as well. That's okay. Fix that in the morning. Alright, how are we looking? Sergeant Tucker's the medic is down to 16 lives. Odin's Fist is the green heavy, all the way down on 6 lives, getting dangerously close to being critical. Lives critical. Manette's still on 13 lives. So relatively even there, but the resupply has just got too much pressure on them. Unable to resupply their team. Odin's Fist is dangerously low to dying out of this game early. Gonna need Snowflake possibly to allow him to get some resupply here, but looks like Bromatized the Fair Turkey is doing some work. They're keeping Snowflake out, push him down the switchback ramp.
Do it.
Missile away.
Still unable to get lives into their team. Disco Monkey now going really close to critical. The Fair Turkey's at 1 nuke. It'll be interesting to see here if he drops this and ends this game early. And there we go. We got a nuke. Good drop there.
Boosting now.
Hopefully Manette can turn some lives around real quickly in this one. What's up, Troy?
Do it.
Single digit lives for everyone except for Autumn. Here comes a counter nuke here by Snowflake, and he detonates. It's going to relieve a little bit of pressure, but that team, they are in dire straits. Manette getting lives to Poopies and Odin's Fist, but that's going to leave them open to attack. Manette down to 1 life. Things are not looking good for the green team. And there we go. Manette with final life getting taken.
Earth team is behind by 7,200 points.
Single digits for her teammates, so unfortunately this is going to be a relatively quick elim. We're not seeing the 5-minute elims anymore, which is definitely a good sign. I forgot to turn the bloody music off, didn't I? Unfortunately, there's not too much more the team can do. Just really overwhelmed here by the Fear Turkey. Bromatize and Mischief both kind of backing up there, but Fear Turkey really doing some damage. Going to drop this final nuke here, I would imagine.
Missile away.
Possibly not. Fear Turkey might be trying to go for 40 specials, but there's not enough. There's not enough special points on the board unless he manages to loose some missiles, which he does.
I needed that.
No, he doesn't. Snowflake gets one. There we go. There's the nuke, and that's the win. Smart choice. Probably could have dropped it a little sooner. Would have liked to see him drop it maybe at 22, 23 special points, but you know, these things happen. Good solid win. Quick game's a good game, ladies and gents. Quick game is a good game. I hope everyone's enjoyed the coverage so far today. Day 2 is always a battle of attrition, but we're rounded the corner into the second round. Pod play has started, and we're gonna see the final play of the day happening in these next couple of games. We've got another 2 games to go today. That was match 1, game 2. So now we're at match 2, game 2. There we go. Join the host energy. We're all energy, baby. We're hydrated. We're feeling great. Coming up next, we have the rematch between Cedar City Sentinels and St. George Sunbeams, and it's good to see the old guard taking on the new, but in this case I think a lot of the new side has a lot more of the oh goodness, I'm flaking on the word experience. That's the one. You're the guy from the Resupply channel? That's right. World famous in New Zealand. Wasn't for the commentary and the camera feed in gameplay, you probably will not be watching as long as you have these last 2 days. Thank you for everyone who managed to put it together. Big shout outs to Luke. All the work that Luke did prior to Nationals Mischief. Shout out, brother. Shout out to Sergeant Tucker, tournament coordinator, doing an excellent job. Excellent job coordinating the tournament. Big shout outs to Beans for doing behind the scenes and on-site work, keeping us on track more or less with the games that are being played. And I want to a very special shout out, and I think I sung his praises last night, and I'll do it again today. I'll do it every day for my entire life. Big shout out to my co-commentator Scythe from Detroit. The knowledge he brings to breaking down a game that just happened, but also breaking down teams that are about to go up against each other. He's pretty spot on the mark, actually. Listening to him, listen to him. There's people you want to listen to. If you want to be good at Laserforce, if you want to be good at Space Marines, listen to Scythe. He won't steer you wrong. Big shout out to our main sponsor of this year's Space Marines Internationals 2024, Liquid Death. Appreciate you guys keeping us hydrated, donating prizes and whatnot to the players. Thanks to Jeff and the team at Laserforce, Loveland Laserforce, or Loveland Laser Tag. LLT, you guys are superstars. Your maze is beautiful. Your facilities are fantastic. If you're in the Loveland area, make sure you go and check them out because it's something special. That whole center, even if you're not a laser tag fan, that whole center is outstanding. The facilities are great. The games are great. All the activities are great. They got a couple of really high-tech interactive games that you can play in there. Bloody marvelous. Make sure if you're traveling around Colorado, stop in and say hi to Jeff and the team. I forgot Simply OK. Big shout out to Simply OK too for all the work there and everyone that's put time and effort into making this tournament what it is. It's been bloody awesome. Bloody awesome. Will this be the standard for Nats on a go-forward basis? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. I think the goal here was to kind of set a standard of where we should have this tournament. And whilst we have had our fair share of technical problems, we're still learning. I basically learned a whole new system from scratch in the lead up to this year's tournament, and I'm not very technically minded, so I'll tell you what, it's a bit of a struggle. It's pretty great. But yeah, we've thoroughly enjoyed the commentary. Hopefully you haven't got sick of our voices yet. I'm sure by the end of it you'll be like, that bored Kiwi guy, yuck, get him off my TV set. Because people still use TV sets, don't they? This next game, St. George Sunbeam, Cedar City Sentinels. Let's have a very quick look at the matchups. Cedar City on red, Slaughtermelon, Middleface, Snuffles, Thunder, Mids, Chaser. And on the green team, Rockwood, El Diablo, Saders, Vulcan. I don't know I don't think the Kraken will be playing. The Kraken has been stricken by an illness, so possible that they have to get a Merc. And then iMath is running out that team. So, Battle of Utah happening here. Well, more or less the Battle of Utah. Can I say Cedar City Sentinels 5 times fast? No. I might faint. All right, I'm excited. You know what? Like, I don't want to skip ahead because you pay your dues. You pay your dues, men. They're Jews. But I'm looking forward to the rematch of this next game. I really hope that St. George can worry Cedar City a little bit. I really enjoyed seeing them take points at the end of round 1. Much to the chagrin of our Detroit family, but I enjoyed seeing St. George take some points. So I'd love to see them hit a little bit more success in this tournament. Ooh. And then we're gonna go home. I mean, I'm home, but then we're gonna go home. Can't wait. I'm gonna take this opportunity. If you aren't already following this channel, please give Laserforce Tournament a follow on Twitch. And while you're at it, please give the Resupply channel a follow. That's my channel. We do a Laserforce Space Marines centric podcast each week, where we try and give our 2 cents on what's going on in our scene. The Fair Turkey back as the medic on the green team. Hopefully he's managed to impart some wisdom here. Red team moving up the ramp. See Chaser there, very low on the ramp. Not quite low enough on the switchback ramp at the top, but he doesn't need to be because his team is putting on a bunch of pressure. You see, I think Snuffle's standing there at the top of Fortress, really controlling the... Oh no, that's Meds. Meds is doing a great job. Seems, I think that's Caleb. I think that's Slaughtermelon and Big Box up the top there, offering some support into the Fortress, keeping an eye on his teammates. Green team, unfortunately, been kicked back downstairs, and they are taking residence in the blue box. Streaming later? No, sir. No, I am not. I need to rest my vocal cords. El Diablo here went and got his base early, but he hasn't actually scored any other points other than those, so hopefully he can step his game up. Cedar's probably going to need to take some shots on live shortly. Emphasis on the lives. Fair Turk is sitting on 15. Hopefully he can dole some out. Meds, only taking 3 lives worth of damage, so good start here by Cedar City Sentinels. Snuffle's really doing work. He's on 2 grand with no bases. Slaughtermelon not too far behind him, 1800 with no bases. And a nuke! I wonder if he drops here or if he takes the opportunity to stack a few. We'll see. So see how he pays it. He's going to drop. I think that's the play. I think you got to play how you intend to play through the tournament. So he does a quick drop there. Put a bunch more pressure on, and Vulcan and El Diablo are dangerously close, as well as Cedar's the heavy. Dangerously close. Within a whisker of being eliminated from this game. Cedar gets some resupply, which is awesome, but Vulcan is in a lot of trouble here. He needs to get back and get some lives. I'm telling you, Nats is in the way of craft knife. I am telling you exactly. No crafty cuts this evening.
Fire team is leading.
Fair Turkey's done a great job of filling his team here. Vulcan only takes shots. It's a real shame they missed a double.
Do it.
Really need some lives. Slaughtermelon going back to fill up. He's going to fill up and then go and lay waste to his Utah brethren. What's the point of all that liquid death if not to lubricate your vocals for the streaming? I wish they'd sent me some cans. I gotta maybe go and buy some more tomorrow. The shipment apparently got lost in transit, which is a real shame. Grace coming over later. You're asking if Thunderdome's still happening tomorrow? It's most definitely not. Thunderdome is not happening tomorrow. Vulcan here still really low on lives. Needs to get some lives. Especially before the Fair Turkey dies out, which will be shortly. Slaughtermelon is at the next nuke and may drop here. And if they do, that's gonna decimate this Sunbeams team. Locked in battle against his counterpart, the Fair Turkey. As he said, is on the ramp, gets taken down. Really would like to see the nuke drop here from Slaughtermelon. I think because he's low on shots, he's gonna probably head back shortly and look to maybe drop this. But what do I know? I'm not a commander. Telling us there's no Thunderdome next Thursday? I actually don't think there is. I think we've gone away.
Fire team has
good drop here.
8,500 points.
Do it. Do it.
So there's the decimation of that team that we're talking about. iMathis is still in the game, which is pretty good. If he can get 1 or 2 more into El Diablo before he dies out, he might have a good end to this game. El Diablo, if he can drop this nuke. Doesn't look like he's going to.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Snuffle's getting that missile away on El Diablo. And iMathis gets in him. So, tough game. Tough game.
I say we take off and nuke the
There's the nuke.
site from orbit.
And he drops. Good effort. It's so hard to get those off when you're outnumbered, but, you know, it's always nice when you do get them off.
Do it. Do it.
Earth team is behind by 12,000 points.
Just on cleanup mode here. Diablo managing to take some lives, getting a meta kit. Gotta love that. And to his total. Oh, 3 hits into our Diablo there. He's got no shots. It's a real shame that he didn't manage to get any extra shots. If I was him, I wouldn't expend a lot of energy running around. I'd probably go to a brisk walk. But I'm not nearly as fit as El Diablo, so of course I'm gonna walk. Not a big fan of the old run around shtick.
Fire team is ahead by 15,000 points.
Dills, you tired, bro? I'm not surprised. It it is very early in the morning for laser tag. I don't know how you do it. I'm not a big fan of playing this late at night. It's not really in my wheelhouse.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
Good work done by the Sentinels. I mean, they are expected to take that. But, you know, expectations and actually executing are 2 different things. So well done on getting that win. That'll be their final game for the evening. We are heading into our final game of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, next matchup that we have on the cards, we have California Inner Peace versus Sewercuse. And Dills, maybe get out of chat and go warm up. Be interesting to see what teams Sewercuse fields here. Oh, you still got Scythe here. Freeze frame Scythe. California in peace versus Sewercuse. Let's have a real quick look at the leaderboards here. I'm interested to see some of the personal stats here. So, ignore Scythe's freeze frame. Just pretend that his camera has frozen, but he's still here. Gotta be tired with all that youth on your side. Well, thank you, Lucy. Thank you for the compliment. Appreciate you. Steve Scythe Shrine. I'll enshrine him anytime, any day of the week. Here we have the Medikit totals so far, not including that one that just went live. We have Slaughtermelon on 69 Medikits. Nice! Followed by Sweets at that number 2 spot in 64. Great to see a battle between a predominantly commander and scout players. Cody, 59, not too far off, 10 behind the leader at 3rd spot. Kodama, as a heavy predominantly, at 57, doing work. And rounding out that top 5, we have Mischief, another heavy on 53. Good to see the damage-soaking thickies, as some of my contemporaries like to call us. I like to call us the linchpin of the backline, but, you know, 6 and 1... and half a dozen the other, however you want to say that saying. Accuracy leaders. Jackal, 94%. Good work out of Jackal. Rockwood at 93%. Rockwood, I believe, said he was he'd kind of picked himself to win Golden Gun, so he's doing pretty good. Not too far behind Jackal in 2nd place. Sergeant Tucker on 3rd place. Meds at 4th, and Minette on a solid 91.8. 0.1% behind Meds. That's so close. That's awesome. And the MVP point leaders, which is one of the ugliest things for you to look at. Maybe we don't come back to that. I don't think we're going to come back to this screen. I thought I'd fix this. Clearly I haven't. And here's the standings as they currently sit now. Remember that the points that they get... the points that they get in these in this pod round will go towards their final standings in the tournament. So every game and every match win is super important from here on out. Damage soaking thickies is such an out-of-pocket statement. Yeah, I hate it. It's yuck. But, you know, people keep using it, so whatever. Who am I to judge? Someone needs to reduce those decimals. I thought I had. I'm not going to lie. I thought I had. Clearly I haven't. Ugly. Ugly, ugly stats is what those are. Brother, What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let's go to here. We can keep it on this screen here. Big game, this one, actually. Big game. Let's look at the lineups. I don't know if the Sewercuse one is what it is. I imagine it will be, but we have Kodama, Sweet Still, Death Knight, OldManThan, and Applesauce taking on Cody, Beans, Jackal, Do Not Pass Go, King Fox, and Evo Hate on Me. We'll see if Wookie has made the lineup or if Beans has gone back in. Beans has switched to heavy. Interesting. Beans playing heavy. Jackal having a command game. Ooh, let's go. Let's see if he manages to keep his accuracy stats.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Beans is playing. Beans has played a bunch of games, actually. He's he can't help himself. Can't even help himself. Looks like a false start, which is annoying because whenever that happens, it messes with the scoreboard. We don't have him for a little while. Let's see who messed up. Heavy. It might be Jackal. Come on, Heavy, Scout, Medic, Scout, Ammo. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Come on, Heavy, Scout, Medic, Ammo versus Come on, Heavy, Scout, Medic, Ammo. I'm not sure why they've restarted this game. That's really strange. If we have false start, no, I don't think it's false start. Beans probably broke his wrist. You hope not. Bean Surgeon has entered the chat. Yeah, I assume that you meant broken it more, Baden. Don't know who that ref is, but they should not be climbing the arena. That's exactly what I was thinking, Glader. It's poor form. You don't want to be climbing the arena. Even if it is your home field, stay off the walls, please. Especially on camera. Beans has Beans there and done that. That is outstanding work, very epic. I love it. Love the energy. Couldn't have pun it better myself. Boom. Waiting to see what happens here.
Relaunch autocycle engaged. Stand by 10 seconds.
We're back underway, and it seems the scoreboard has adjusted, so that's nice.
Mark.
Earth team has taken the lead.
Jackal is still commander. Duel the opposing commander. I'm not sure what the restart was for. Be interesting to see if someone's got an answer for that. Good to see Sewercuse give Jackal a run here. Kodama getting the hit on Do Not Pass Go. He does not look happy about getting reset in the chamber there. And I'm thinking he might have felt like he was a bit hard done by, maybe getting chased, but I mean, Kodama only took a couple of steps to his side, so I don't know why he's got grumpy face on, but we'll see.
Fire team is behind by 14.
Is there a penalty for false start? There is, but they don't restart the game for those. You just get penalized for it.
Do it! Do it!
Beans with the missile and sweets. Cody taking Dill down, so Dill down. Oh my god. Not sure who that was on the switchback ramp. It might have been Jackal. Red resupplying from the 3rd floor into Sweets, who was moving from the 2nd floor down to the switchback ramp. See Applesauce taking some shots there, looking to resupply Kodama down the bottom. He's down the bottom of the 3rd floor ramp, going past the closet, moving across, trying to shoot into Big Box there.
Fire team is behind by 3,000.
I'd like to see Jackal maybe drop a nuke here, and there we go. He drops his nuke. Dill manages to get him, and unfortunately defuses his nuke. So tough break there from Jackal. Good to see Dill on the other side of that for a change. Be awesome if he had dropped a nuke right in his face. Jackal gonna need to go and get some shots and lives here. Running a little bit low. Gonna put his team under some pressure, but luckily for him, Beans has managed to get some good shots and some good lives. So hopefully it'll give him the opportunity to get back and get some resupply, and then push back out again. Both scouts are kind of low as well, so you'd hope that Cody comes back, takes 2 and go, and allows Fox the opportunity to come back and resupply fully. I don't think that's going to be how it goes, though. We'll see.
Fire team is trailing by 4,700 points.
Dill's gone back to the resupply. Still sitting on his 20 special points. Good missile there from Beans. Beans has loosed a couple, which is awesome. Awesome. 8 lives on red, though, yeah, on Do Not Pass Go, yeah, he, unfortunately got a little bit caught, and isolated at the start of that game, so he had a rough go, bit of a rough go. Jackal was extremely low on shots here. He's only getting lives. Green team have gone downstairs, but they're not really taking the opportunity to get some resupply, so rough. It's a rough one. I wonder what made them choose to send Jackal out on as the commander instead of what we've seen him play for most of this tournament in the resupply. Especially after how the first game went. I thought that both teams were really even. Could have gone either way. I don't really know Jackal was a player though, so I might not just be giving him his props. I can only really judge him on this performance, so it's not really fair. Do Not Pass Go has managed to stay in this game a long time. Cody managed to come back and get full on both lives and shots, so he's going to hit out. Probably won't see his resupply again in this game. Dill getting a missile on Do Not Pass Go, and DK is going to take his last life. So, unfortunately, Do Not Pass Go going to be killed out of this one, and that'll be all she wrote for this game. Red team are good enough to go and clean up. Even though they got 90 odd lives, good enough to go and kill this green team out. So tough game for Sewercuse.
Boosting now.
Do it!
This really excited to see what this does to the accuracy totals. Rockwood at the end of day 2 might be sitting at the top of that leaderboard. I know he'll be stoked about that.
Earth team is trailing by 670 points.
Dill's racking up them special points. Looks like he's trying to get himself to 60. Once he gets to 60, I would expect to see him drop 3. Be really weird if he went and dropped 2 right now, but, you know, not out of character. Still doing some work here. Racking them special points up. 3 more specials away from that that 60 mark. 2 more and then you can go drop a 3 chain.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
That's really weird. Maybe he's hoping to get some resets here. Get one more special point. Then you can go and drop his 3rd one. Really odd decision to go all the way there. You can't run right now, but Wookie couldn't get his ankle back in the show, so you had to play. We did see you looking a little bit flat, shall we say, going into chamber at the start of that game. I thought it was might have been unhappy with a potential chase, but that makes more sense. Good 3rd nuke there by Dill.
I needed that.
So pretty decisive victory in this game. Not quite as close as the first one, but still enjoyable game.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. I said we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Just the final touches. Unfortunately for Cody, and normally it's not a problem, but he went and got really full up on shots and lines, all the way full. So
Do it.
Blown away. Switching to full auto.
Earth team is behind by 11,000 points.
and there's the last life on Cody. So good decisive way to end day 2 there for California Inner Peace. Really solid win there. Whoa, what a big day. What a big day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I thought my stream had freaked out, but it was actually just the music. So what are you gonna do? I hope everyone's thoroughly enjoyed the quality of the games that happened today. There's some really fun matches today, and hopefully the players have had just about as much fun as we've had watching them. I would imagine that the illnesses, the injuries, we'll get a few more tomorrow. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it always is. Hopefully the battle of attrition isn't too brutal for some players. So, I would say a highlight for me, and I'd love to see some of your highlights in chat. A big highlight for me today, I think, was the final match of round 1 versus it was Motor City Mutts versus the St. George Sunbeams. What a match that was. The bottom of the table. Really enjoyable, and it's always really awesome when there's parity between most of the teams. I've been to tournaments where there's been one team by far worse than every other team that has played, and unfortunately it's not a very fun tournament when that's the case. I've actually been in teams like that myself. It's really harsh when those come into it. When roughly was that played? You go watch it back. What time was it? Maybe 2 hours ago. Smalley? About 2 hours ago. I think, I'm not sure how long we've been streaming for today. I think 10 hours, 10 and a half hours. So, about the same as yesterday, really. We are, I believe, done for the day. Let's have a look here. Nobody's flagging me for anything. So I think we today will call it there. We will be back on tomorrow for day 3 of the Laserforce Space Marines 5 Internationals 2024, proudly brought to you by Liquid Death. We'll come back on at around about 10 a.m. New Zealand time, maybe a little bit earlier, to get through some initial interviews and some funsies stuff. But yeah, we'll see you guys bright and early our time. I believe it's 4 p.m. local mountain time, and you can figure out your time zone based off of those. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It makes my job way easier when there's people here to engage with me. So I appreciate you guys putting in the hard yards. Watching this year's tournament makes it 100% worth all of the effort. So we appreciate you guys. We will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your night, whatever it is that you're up to. And we'll see you then.